Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Adventure here. And it is the start of Season 9 since the Herodrum. We're gonna get in game in just a couple of moments. I'm just waiting for them to open up the character creation for the seasonal characters. Uh, yeah. And then I'm gonna play my companion druid. So I'm actually really excited for this. I think there are some things that are actually a little unfortunate that they removed Siphoning Gizmo, the damage over time and instant damage uh, modifier on Heraldric powers. But despite that, we're gonna have, I mean, but despite that, they also did rebalance a lot of stuff too, or rather, more specifically, they made it so that monsters are easier to kill. So they made it so that monsters are easier to kill as you climb through pits and torments. They also gave some pretty crazy buffs, not so much for Companion Druid, I guess. Well, actually, no. Companion Druid, the tempering for double damage on wolves doesn't or didn't actually work. Oh, okay, hold on. It's available now. I think I might have to restart my game. I'll have to double check here. Oh no, it's available. Okay, cool. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment, and then I'm gonna get in game here in just a sec. I just gotta create my character real quick. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna get right into it because I wouldn't say that I'm gonna be trying to do a speed run here per se, but I'd actually really like to play at the same pace as other people who are grinding, um, who are grinding from the get go and just going right at it, right? So I want to see how well I do relative to others. Although I don't really have like a party or anything, so I'll be slower. But I'm gonna try to have fun with it all the same. Okay, so this is that makes two, and then I just got to do one last one, third one. This will be 10. This should be Ripples of Brass, and this should be Ashen Bone. I think I've unlocked new markings. Okay, well, Ashen Bones is now, it's now available too. So, oh, I think this one's new. Oh, it's because I opened up something from the reliquary. Yeah, well, I'm gonna need to edit that later on. Oh, whatever. Gonna leave a reminder for myself. Uh, okay. I'm gonna mute myself real quick, and then I'm gonna get into it, I think. And I think this time around I'm doing... What's the name of my character? I think it's companionry. Yeah, I'm gonna do companionry. Alright. Either companionry or companionite. I'm gonna do companionite, actually. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character on Diablo 4 Season 9. This season, known as Sins of the Herodrum, is centered around Nightmare Dungeons and it has to do with acquiring an upgrade. Okay. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character on Diablo 4 Season 9. This season, known as Sins of the Herodrum, is centered around Nightmare Dungeons and has to do with acquiring and upgrading Herodic powers and jewels. Here it says we have to plumb the depths of hidden Herodic strongrooms, craft and hone powerful Herodic spells, and test our skills against Astaroth in challenging escalating nightmares. Like with every past season, I am starting the season off with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid, and going from 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to Torment 4. Later, I'll be playing all of the other characters too, but for now, I would like to explore the new seasonal content on this walkthrough. I am making this as a seasonal character to interact with seasonal content, and on softcore, of course. Even though the expansion campaign is faster for leveling, here I want to focus on leveling with the seasonal questline and Nightmare Dungeons. I'm starting on normal, not hard, expert, or penitent, even though they give more XP and gold. And this is so here I want to focus, or sorry, I'm starting on normal to go as quickly as I can through the game from 1 to 60, but I'll adjust the difficulty as I see fit while I play. So, let's see, is there a cinematic? No, they don't have a cinematic. Okay, first off, some housekeeping items. So, as I always do in these runs, I do have to mention it. So, first of all, just remember that there's reward caches. If ever you want to make a character this season, make sure to pull open the reward caches for the things that they give you. Things like Nightmare Sigil Powder, apparently. And then later on, you would be getting the Smoldering Ashes. And the Smoldering Ashes, of course, help with the season blessings. and these help a lot while leveling as well. Obviously, there's no XP here that we can get, but there's plenty of other bonuses that are kind of nice too. And also make sure to save renown as you get them. Hold on, I can't quite. Which button is it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, it's W. Okay, yeah. So yeah, those are renown rewards, of course. These renown rewards, like the initial ones, don't really give very much. But later on, when you unlock the next one, as you do things in each of the regions, they'll give you enough XP to get even from, like, let's say level 59 to 60, and they also scale. I save my renown until level 59 usually, and then that's an instant level up. So that's how I do things. So that's first off. Second is elixirs and incense. So if you get elixirs and incense, make sure to pop them for a small, I think it's a 5% XP boost or an 8% XP boost based on elixirs and incense. Or they changed it to 8%. I don't remember. But yeah, you get some XP there. And then I can talk about aspects and tempering. So tempering wise, I'll keep it short and simple. As always, natural finesse is a pretty solid candidate while leveling up. Generic plus damage works with pretty much all of my modifiers, so I would be prioritizing this. There's plenty of other ones like movement speed as well that could be quite useful, and then later I would want companion augments, but for now, natural finesse is the way to go. For offensive aspects, there are a few key aspects to keep in mind. So Shepherds is pretty important, or is the most important aspect, and it's actually unlockable from a dungeon, so I have that marked down. And then there's Alpha aspect and Stampede aspect. So Alpha aspect turns my wolves into werewolves, and they can spread rabies, but I don't really use that part. Just the turning into werewolves, and they also do 100% additional damage. So that's like double the damage. Now, in the past season, or past seasons rather, the aspect of the alpha didn't actually work with chance for wolves to deal double damage, but as of this season, they apparently have bug fixed it so that it does. So that's pretty huge. And then there's Stampede aspect, which gives one additional companion and lets them do bonus damage. The gain one additional companion is pretty important because that also means you get one extra wolf, one extra poison creeper, one extra raven, and that goes hand in hand with shepherds, which also gives X amount of damage per companion I have. So pretty big bonuses all around when you have these three put together. And then there's plenty of other helpful aspects too, but I'm not going to mark them down this time. I'll use them as I get them. So things like Inner Calm, which gives damage just for free unless I'm standing still, then it gives more damage. And there's Edge Masters too, and I can go on and on this list, but yeah, that's it for the offensive aspects. And I think on defensive aspects, I usually like to look for Mending Stone. This works hand in hand with Earth and Bulwark while leveling. Disobedience is kind of nice, although I wouldn't go out of my way to get it. And then Juggernaut's aspect too helps round out my armor for the Torment difficulties. Oh, and of course, perhaps the most important aspect for defensive, here I have Spirit Bond aspect. So there you go. So that's for aspects and tempering. Now I can actually get into the gameplay. Skills. I'm gonna start off with Wind Shear. Then I'm gonna get some points in a Stone Burst here. Like, this is just for leveling. I'll respec it later once I get some of my other, like, my Spirit Boons and all that. So then I can dump 3 in here. I can pull up Earth and Bulwark, and then finally, of course, I can get Poison Creeper and then Wolves and so on. There. Now I'm gonna equip my pet and put on get my mercenary. I actually did get a brand new pet for this season. I had some platinum, is that what it's called, lying around. I never have actually made a purchase from the store, but I did, just because the season was ending last night, and I figure, these are some pretty cool things I can get. So I got a nice little owl to follow me around. It's a cute looking owl. And I'm gonna pick up a mercenary. It doesn't even really matter too much. I've never heard that dialogue before. So I'm actually going to get Subo here first.
I can do what you need.
Because Subo has the Seeker perk, so he reveals pretty much everything in the area. And then I'll use Rahir as my reinforcement. So even, like, I don't actually need to rely on these guys all that much. The reason why it's just nice to have them is because they have renown rewards. So, well, fire is not here, but later I'll be getting like pale marks. I can use those to barter. When I make it in Torment, I'm going to use them to gear myself up to start off. So that's the plan. That's for hiring a mercenary. And then last but not least, there's the leveling process. So where am I going to go to level? Seasonal quest line will be first. The seasonal quest line begins... Oh, wow. It actually begins in Karagar. So I'm going to go to Karagar. I'm going to start off the seasonal quest line. Then I'm going to do Hell Tides if they gatekeep me on the seasonal quest line. Then I'll do my Codex powers, particularly Shepherd's Aspect. Usually I do Shepherd's Aspect first, but I realize that I'm not even like level 15 or whatever, and I don't have any Veiled Crystal, so I can't temper it, or rather, I can't imprint it even if I get it. Then I'm going to do Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, and Whispers, and then finally I'm going to end off on Strongholds and Renown. So, that's the plan, and I'm going to talk to Bryona here. The embers yet smolder. What's this about a death trap?
Roof over my head in months. So she offers up Donan's old place. But no one using it anyway, she says. Only when we get there, the keep is thick with demons spitting fire. Half a group's dead. The other half's mad with shock.
Vasily Stones, I said the manor, not the keep. The keep stays empty. I'll find out what drew the demons there, and then I'll put them down. Have you time to spare, cousin? I could use another druid's help at Eldheim.
Cousin? Wow, they actually custom tailored the dialogue because I'm a druid. Oh, that's funny. Alright. I think this is also where the Herodric Lapidary is, so this is where I'm supposed to get my powers too. Exciting. Right, where is... I almost ran all the... Wait, no. This is not even where I'm supposed to go. Here. Yeah, okay, cool. So, while I'm gonna run, this is a perfect opportunity to talk about the Herodric powers. The Herodric powers would be this tab right here. That's usually the seasonal powers tab. But it's not active. And the reason for that is because I have to do this first quest first, I believe.
Souls still draw breath. Healing for the ones that can be saved. And a merciful death for the ones that can't.
So, look for survivors. I'm gonna do this next part for the seasonal quest line, of course.
Back to the air.
There we go. And there's plenty of other monsters here too. I only know because I have the... I have Subo, so this is kind of nice, of course. And I'm gonna kill these monsters along the way, but... now there's more monsters here too. Let me just adjust my skills properly. Okay. Nice, getting in the groove here. I haven't played Diablo in like a week, basically, so just reacquainting myself with everything. Nope, and I gotta travel to Eldheim Keep. Nice. So to unlock the seasonal powers, like I said, I have to start off by... I have to start off the seasonal quest line, and then once I complete, I think the first quest is usually how it goes, then that's when they start giving me all these strange powers that follows anything like the past few seasons. And the other thing too is, oh, Herodric Wayfinder. Well, let's see what she says here. Take this. What is this device?
Not entirely sure. Seems Herodric.
Ooh.
See here. There was a ward placed on it once. Lapsed now. Should have guessed the order was involved. Whatever it is, it's tugging. Like it's trying to show me something. Ugh. Another wounded. I'll see if I can find them. Take this device in the meantime. Maybe it'll lead you to the source of the demons.
Okay. No, I actually meant to see the other dialogue option. I totally missed it. Ah, that's too bad. I really wanted to... I usually like to check every dialogue option when I do these, but I'm gonna keep going. Because it was tempting to just re-roll my character, but I'm not gonna do that all over again so far. So, yeah, I have to do this first mission here to unlock the Herodic powers, and then... what exactly do they do? I think that's another really important thing to discuss. So, the Herodic powers, the way it works is I would attach them to a skill. So, let's say I attach them to wolves, or I'm planning to attach mine to wolves. Or, well, I might attach it to something else, but I'll discuss that later. So, I attach one power, or I guess it's called a catalyst. So basically, we're creating our own spell and attaching it to another skill that we already have active. So in my case, let's say I want to put it on wolves. So then every time I activate wolves, then it will activate the catalyst for my spell. So maybe it would be like a bunch of falling meteors coming out of the sky. And the meteors themselves do damage, but I also have an infusion that dictates how much damage, or what type of damage they do, rather. So it might be, let's say, poison damage meteors, right? And then there's Arcana. Now, the Arcana are the really fun thing, I guess. And what Arcanas are used for is that Arcanas give, like, specialized effects. None of them do damage, as far as I know. Except for, I think, like, Sharpening Gizmo. There's, like, one or two of them that actually do damage, now that I think about it. But the majority of them give a lot of, like, utility-based effects. They'll give, like... they'll give movement speed. They'll give Unstoppable. They'll give Fortify, Heal, Barrier, Execute. That kind of stuff. So, and those will activate, or those will become active whenever you activate the skill that's attached to them. So in this case, it would be, like, Wolves, right? So here, they're going to be... oh, so here's another thing, too. So I just entered a Herodic Strong Room. Now, I know what this is because I played on the PTR. They might have made some adjustments, though, since the last time. So Herodic Strong Rooms can sometimes appear in Nightmare Dungeons. Unless there's a Herodic Strong Room sigil, then it's pretty much guaranteed. But the way it works is, right, you can see there's... I guess different tiers. This is determined, or how far you get is determined by how many monsters you kill, and you have like a time limit. It's kind of like a time attack sort of dungeon, kind of like what was it called, the Gauntlet? I know a lot of people don't have fond memories of the Gauntlet from season, I think it was season 3. But yeah, the way it works is like I'll show it in a second. I think it's easier that way. Every other interacted shrine will grant more swiftness motes. Approaching pillars, kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Yeah. I like to do this one. So you see the barrier gets dispelled, and I actually want to run right in here. Oh, hold on a second. It should be this one. So then you see I have like 100 seconds, and I activate the sacrifice shrine here. And monsters are coming out. Nice. Activate Herodic pillar here. It doesn't really say how much attunement I have, though. In the PTR, it gave a number, but here I think they've, I guess, reworked it so that now it's not just a number, but they actually give a bar, which I think is a good change overall. That's probably for the better, because previously the number didn't mean very much to me. Like, I don't know how much is a lot, I don't know how much is a little. Unfortunately, if I were playing like Dance of Knives or something, I could probably speed blitz all these monsters, given the nature of how Dance of Knives is. But for leveling, it's just a little bit slower for my companion druid. I still will get through most of the tiers. I wanted to reach tier 6 and see what kind of rewards I get there, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. But doing pretty well so far, I would say. Time's running out. And again, like I mentioned, it is very nice that I do have Subo to tell me exactly where all the monsters are in this case. Activate this. I want to at least make it to tier 5 on the monster kills. That would be pretty good. There's not really much more I can do than this. It's not like... Oh, okay, yeah. I did make it to tier 5. And then, of course, so my rewards should be upgraded a little bit. And then, of course, there's the boss herself. In this case. Anyway, so that's for Herodric's strong rooms. I'll talk about the rest of the stuff as I go along. Escalation sigils will come a little bit later when I make it into Torment, I think. Although, as compared to in the PTR, the developers did make it so that now there are some pre-Torment Nightmare sigils. So, ooh. Okay, good. Hey, there's my first rare. Grand Herodric Cache. Nice. So, picking all this up. Blood Relic. Nice.
You still live. No. You are her killer. Bearer of her blood.
Yeah, I'm just listening.
You are holding mine too now. Is it my power that you seek, Wanderer?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't go through the portal because I don't want to interrupt the dialogue. That's the main reason why. Like, I do want to, like, go through this as quickly as I can, but I also do want to listen to the storyline dialogue, because I only get to do this once. I'm actually really bummed out that I missed out on one dialogue option earlier. So, trying to see if there's anything that I missed, but I think I've covered pretty much everything so far that I need to discuss regarding how the season is operating. I'm going to throw this on. And because I have my first rare, maybe I can actually go do the Shepherd's Aspect. I'll do Shepherd's Aspect after this, though, and the reason for that is because there's one particular power I want to get before I go and start trying to pick up the... Wait. Oh, I need to return to Bryona. In Karagar? Okay, I'm gonna go to Karagar then. So, before I go any further, I just wanted to respond to some of the people who are talking in YouTube chat. Hey, folks. It's good to see all of you. It's Inventor here. So, hey, Lee Burgess, and Aaron was asking if S9 is live. Yeah, Season 9 is live. You're watching me go through the seasonal questline right now. Okay. Finally, Bryona. Is this the dialogue option from earlier? I wonder. Are you allowed to send people to squat at Donan's estate?
No one stopped me. Listen, these people have nowhere to go. Had their homes and farms razed flat when Astaroth broke free. All because of Donan. It's only right he give a little something back, eh?
And then somehow Astaroth returned. The device led me to the embers yet smolder. The device led me to a relic containing Astaroth's blood. Okay. Interesting.
So that's why the demons swarmed Eltime. They were drawn to Astaroth's blood and contorted by its power. See, his fires raged on even after he was sealed. They sprouted from his ever-burning blood. Scosglen continued to smoulder until Donan doused the blood flames. Only, it seems he didn't. I'd bet he used this device to gather it up, hid it under the keep, slapped down his wards and called it a day. Another Herodric half-measure. You still have that blood relic. Look, there's a slot on the device. Perhaps they fit together.
Seems a bit unwise to just randomly put stuff together. Inspect the Herodric focus. Okay. This one. Oh, so. Hold on. Herodric focus. This one. Oh, nice. There. Herodric spellcraft. Magic reputation cache. Claim to unlock the Celestial Purge catalyst in the Thunderous Particle Infusion. Nice. Hold on a second.
So
Feel a
this
channeling
thing
Herodric power through me.
converts Herodric relics into power. We can use it to break down the blood relics. It won't get rid of the blood, but it'll contain it. For now. Why don't you practice with that new power? And I'll dig up some of Donan's old notes. Maybe they'll help us purge the blood. For good this time.
Nice. Well, that didn't really give me much in terms of the in terms of XP, but alright. Harness Roderick artifacts to craft your own spell. Link it to your skills to unleash its power. Harness the power of the Horadrim to craft a spell. Link Catalyst to one of your skills on the action bar. Equip an infusion to imbue your spell with an elemental damage type and special bonuses, and then equip up to 3 Arcana to further enhance and customize your spell. Basically what I talked about earlier. Practice with that new power, old notes. Okay, and then of course, I would like to go through the rest of the... Oh, this is actually a pretty lengthy seasonal quest line. But, of course, I'll try to run them as I go along, but it might be just a bit difficult to do so. Alright, 1 second. Wonder... I think I might need to... Maybe it's because I... Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay. So, getting back to it. You got a simple cache and an elixir cache. Alright. Very good, very good. I'm just gonna see here what the best available option for each slot is. Probably this one. I think it's better than damage over time. And these will go together. And I'll salvage all the rest. So now that I've done the first, just the first quest, I think it's about time for me to move on and do anything else. Because it says gain Horadric knowledge. I think when it says practice that new power, if it works anything like in previous seasons, then... if it's like anything like the previous seasons, then yeah, it just means that we need to go and do other things before we do the rest of the quest line. I've never really... I wish it weren't like that. I'd rather just get them all done first. But whatever, I'll just do other stuff while I wait. So I could either do Helltides or the Codex here. You know what? Actually, Horadric Spellcraft. I totally forgot. Let me actually show what these are about. So yeah, Meteor, Celestial Surge, and then I would attach it to... Oh, let's just say wolves, right? Put it on wolves, and then maybe I put Thunderous Particle, and then, I mean, that is actually quite a bit of damage. 91 lightning damage to a surrounding enemy. And then I would want to activate the Arcana. I actually should have... Hold on. I just realized I never bothered to... I got sidetracked. But I actually should check if the Arcana... if I can actually unlock those Arcana first. Because that's actually a huge part of why I waited until now to try to unlock stuff. Currency Cache, okay. Receive a new seasonal side quest, Roderick Lapidary, and Horadric Knowledge rank 15. Okay, rank 15 is like... Here. I think, right? Yeah, I think that's like much later. But at the very least... Lapidary, Roderick Focus? Maybe I can always just... Can I just craft them whenever I feel like? Or do I need to pick them up? No, I think I need to pick them up. Oh, it says how I get them. Earned by completing Horadric Strong Rooms. Okay. Earned by completing Horadric Strong Rooms. So, okay. I know what needs to be done then. I wanted Shifting Powder. Shifting Powder was the big one for me. Catalyst increases my movement speed by 38% while it's in effect and 5 seconds more after it ends. That's the one that I wanted to get. And I wasn't sure how we'd unlock it in the new season. That's why I waited. Because if I can unlock that power, then I can get, or that Arcana, then I can get movement speed. So, yeah, Lee was also saying the nerf on Death Trap was, yeah, it was very hard. Yeah, it was a pretty hard nerf. It's true. Aaron, that buff this build you running with? Yes, they sort of did. It's a buff in a sense because it's not like they tweaked the numbers, but they actually did a bug fix, which in turn is a buff for this build because one of the things about this build previously was that my... Oh, shoot. So the way this build operates, right? I'm supposed to get a temper, a chance for wolves to deal double damage, but because of the way, I guess the game was before. If you have that temper with alpha aspect, which turns your wolves into werewolves, then you actually wouldn't get the bonus from double damage. So it's good that that's changed just a little bit. So now I activate my wolves, and you can see that. Ooh, wow. Yeah, here's the thing. These meteors do a lot of damage, like way more damage than even my wolves do. And usually my wolves are my like strongest skill here, but yeah, wow, that is actually a lot of damage they're cranking out. I'm kind of making note of that because if the powers are indeed that strong, then it might be very possible for me to try and level on a higher difficulty with it. Although, granted, on the higher difficulties, like if my herodic power is not up, then I would not be doing as much damage as I'd like to. And I mean, the monsters are going to scale too as we go along. All right. Yeah, so what are you up to? Lee, are you also, I'm guessing you're playing the season 2, right? Are you in game right now? Are you running your character? Like, what are you running? I know that you were like tiptoeing back and forth between like Sorcerer and Spiritborn and a couple other builds, so how did that pan out for you? My pet is going around collecting everything. So let me just take a look at this because I've just been mindlessly farming. Harbinger. Oh, Slay Cultist, that's fine. Complete an event. I mean, I do want to complete these events, but these events... I'm gonna actually pop this open before the timer, like, ends. Because the, yeah, the Whispers have almost timed out. Gift of Mysteries. It was here. Complete an event. Okay, so I'm gonna run that event real quick. I'm gonna need to bounce back and forth between events later on too. Events are kind of a huge, like, are very helpful for getting the sigil powder. Sigil powder is really important because it allows me to craft the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils. That's a super important part of like leveling. Or when I say super important, what I mean is it allows you to get XP really quickly. What does this mean? Well, let's put it like this. In the PTR, I mean, I'm assuming they haven't changed the leveling for the Herodic or the Nightmare Dungeon since the PTR, right? But in the PTR, I opened up a Nightmare Sigil at like level 55 and I got 5 levels out of it, right? And that's the equivalent of doing like, what, 10... How many strongholds are there? There's like 18 strongholds, right? So that's the equivalent of doing like almost 10 strongholds, basically. So that's kind of a big deal. Making sure that you do the, making sure that you, do these, or craft the Nightmare Sigils whenever you get them. Because yeah, you get a lot of good XP out of it. Huge XP out of it. Where's my sigil powder? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's another thing too. You can't actually get sigil powder until you can't get sigil powder until you reach level 15. That's another thing that I had to double check. I mean, that was how it was on the PTR. That's how it was last season, and I just wanted to. Well, I mean, I've just confirmed that now because I cleared an event, and usually the chest at the end is what gives the reward, but obviously I didn't get any sort of reward. So that's one thing down and out of the way. There's more monsters and to the northwest, so I'll clear that real quick. Slaying the cultists. This one's almost done. This is actually really lucky. The fact that there are regional, like there's whispers from these like regions, right? So regional whispers. I don't know. I don't think there's like a proper name for it, but this actually helps out really. Like, I get a lot, man, I'm using a lot of, like, really super generic, like, emphasizing words, but, or generic emphasis words, but, oh, Vengeful Soul. Hold on. So, yeah, I was saying that it's, like, really lucky that I have all these whispers here. Usually I don't have all these, like, random whispers. So this is, wait, Vengeful Soul. Like, does this do anything, or is it just here for decoration? It might just be here for decoration. I've recognized this. I've been here before, but I don't know if it actually does anything. So, I'm running through all this. I did that whisper, and then are there any other whispers that I missed? There's this cellar, but I don't think I care for doing cellars. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done here. Yeah, so I finished the seasonal quest line, or did the first mission, the seasonal quest line. When this Helltide is done, I'm gonna go and do, I'm gonna try and unlock Shepherd's Aspect. That'll be a pretty substantial damage boost. But until then, I'm gonna do the Helltides. I'm probably gonna farm about 300 to 400 cinders. Normally I try to farm 1,000, but I started like halfway through when the Helltide was already close to completion. And like I said, it is a pretty huge boon. I'm very lucky that I am getting all of these. Getting all of these whispers alongside all of the other bonuses that I'm getting. Alongside all the other bonuses that I'm getting from the Helltide XP, from the monsters, from the chests, and also, of course, from the Helltide whispers too. So yeah, that's what I got so far for you. Oh. I'm just gonna channel this real quick and detonate it. Oh, these monsters aren't dying as quickly as I want them to. I think that the reason for that is because I need to actually switch out for a stronger weapon. So I'm gonna do that. Unless I have a staff that's stronger. I think I do, yeah. It also has more damage over time too. It would be nice to get the poison one, because if I have the poison one, then that would... I'll skip this one for now. Yeah, if I get the poisoning one, then I could combo that with damage over time. So. Okay. Just getting as many damage modifiers. Oh yeah, Feral Aptitude. I'll get Feral Aptitude for now. But later... So Feral Aptitude gives me extra... I think it's extra movements, or extra damage while healthy, right? Yeah, extra damage while healthy, and then extra damage when I get more movement speed. So I get the damage while healthy component now, as long as I keep myself alive. But the damage based off movement speed will come later. So, damage with movement speed... damage for movement speed will come once I get, like, a set of boots that have, like, movement speed on them, or I temper something on, like, a rare set of boots. Alright. I just realized, too, I haven't, well, I don't really need to get the modifier on Poison Creeper, though. I remember that usually I get the modifier on Poison Creeper. I'm gonna do it in a different order this time, because I realized that usually my Poison Creeper has more than enough damage to, like, kind of overkill them. So, I didn't really see a point. I'm gonna keep running along here. I'm really trying to reach level 15 first. Once I reach level 15, that's when I can really start to run these random events, and then pick up Nightmare Sigil, or calling it Nightmare Sigil Powder, just Sigil Powder that way. So, that's my plan here. Maybe over here, there's some more monsters. Again, having Subo helps a lot, because I can just look at where the mini-map is to see, well, where I can find all the monsters, right? So, that's one thing that's quite helpful, of course. Trying to see what else. Oh, I need to slay a Hellborn. I can slay a Hellborn. It's easy enough. The only question is whether or not I can do the Blood Maiden. I think I will skip Blood Maiden this time. I usually like to skip Blood Maiden just because I don't really think that Blood Maiden is... Well, I just don't think Blood Maiden's worth it. I don't know how else to put it. Oh yeah, another thing too is if I could get like it'd be really nice if I could get like a treasure goblin or something. Treasure goblins, some of them, well, all of them are supremely helpful because you know, I can get, I think it was the Odious Hector or something. Odious Hector gives like a whole bunch of materials. That includes veiled crystals. And then there's the one that gives like plenty of gems, all that good stuff. So, very, very helpful. As I go through the game and level. You know, this is pretty good, all things considered. Usually, I'm just looking at how many cinders I have. I actually have a surprisingly high number of cinders, considering that I'm not playing a particularly fast build for farming. Maybe part of the issue is when I play some of these like faster builds or strong, well, I think it's mostly just faster. Like, let's say like Dance of Knives Rogue, I still have to run around and collect the cinders. Maybe that's part of the reason why. Yeah, usually when I play, well, it'll be easier to know when I get into the next Helltide. But usually when I do my Dance of Knives Rogue, right? I have about 1,000 cinders after after about 40 minutes or so, and then I turn them all in, something like that. But here, I think I started this at like at the halfway point. So let's say like after farming like 25 minutes, I will have almost. I'm probably gonna stop at like the 6-minute mark. So maybe 8 minutes. I want to give myself a little bit of leeway. So I'd say probably I'll have around 400 cinders. Around there. Should be a good, reasonable guess. Okay, so still need to fight the Hellborn too. Yeah, I can't really... I don't want to switch difficulties until after I've slain the Hellborn. I think that would be a good rule of thumb. And another thing, too, I gotta actually take a look at this season journey. Okay. Arcana spells, Roderick's strong rooms. Yeah, I gotta actually pay attention to the season journey. Last season, I didn't actually bother doing any of the season journey, mainly because I was trying to simulate, like, oh, well, if you're starting out, you might not have access to... Or if this is like a second character or something, then you might not have access to all these. But I thought about it, and a lot of the... You know, there's stuff like Smoldering Ashes in there, and that help me get like an extra glyph upgrade, and there's a lot of other good rewards that I think I'm kind of doing a disservice to people who are watching if I don't actually go and show that. Yeah, I think I'm not like doing it justice, because when I don't show like the rewards from those season journey, it kind of leaves people wondering like, oh, what can you get? And the thing is, right, for this build, well, for a lot of my builds now that I'm making, I'm very dependent on uniques, and season journey rewards are a great way to get uniques. Same with reputation caches, and also the reputation caches are character by character too. So, you know, there's no reason not to open those caches, is I guess the gist of what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna start opening the caches. I think that would be a good practice, generally speaking, to do. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't quite level to 15 quickly enough to get the sigil powder, but that's okay. Hey, there's another player here too. Nice. Slightly higher level. That's okay. I mean, I don't know if they went through like the seasonal quest line or what, but yeah. Well, I guess I also did like a bunch of talking at the beginning. I think that if I had started from the very, very beginning, then I would be like, what, ahead by 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Yeah, it took me like some time to do all of the Yeah, the seasonal questline, listen to all the dialogue. Oh, shoot. I just realized this is a Hellborn. I can't afford to die here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I thought this was just a regular or a Harbinger. And see, you got a barrier there. Oh, maybe the reason why part of the reason why he's so difficult to kill is because also there's like another player in the area too. That could have something to do with it. But we kill him, and I get my first rare weapon, but it's not a two-hander, sadly. Now I got 400 cinders. I'm just trying to check if I've missed any whispers. I have not. So I'm trying to think what needs to be done here. I'm gonna switch the difficulty. That's what I'm gonna do. And I guess I'll come back here. And I also should have popped open an elixir. That was a rookie mistake here. A mistake. Should have popped open that elixir sooner. That was a cool looking owl. Kind of want to change my steed too, but maybe I'll do that a little later. Oh, hold on. I may have messed up here. What's this? Whispers of the Dead. Oh, shoot. Okay, I meant to go to Karagar, and that should actually be my... Karagar should be my default teleport or town portal location anyway, so... Okay, I'm gonna set it over to Penitent now, as you can see. And... you see, I could turn in my whispers here, but I'm gonna wait until I do all of the chests first, because then the rewards I get from the whispers, which are hard to get, then these chests would be a lot better. Wait, hold on a sec. Just realized. I was supposed to pick up this. Yeah, that's supposed to be how it goes. So that means that I would need to replace something for it. I'll do Stone Burst. Yeah, I'll replace Stone Burst with that. I'm gonna try to completely bypass all the monsters if I can. Just focus on pulling these open. Oh shoot, keep doing that. Attack speed, overpower, crit strike chance. Yeah, definitely crit strike chance is most important here. I actually do still... wait, this is Penitent? Oh, they scaled down the health of the monsters. Yo, the monsters here take like... they're so easy to kill in comparison to what they had before. I don't even have any... hold on. Let me just check this real quick. Wow. Okay, well, in that case, I should just be playing on Penitent, then. Well, I mean, this kind of works out pretty nicely for me, because I got to farm all the cinders, and I still need to go pick up some aspects, but yeah, I think I could probably get away with playing on... oh, they do a lot of damage, though. That's the, hey, Tribute to Growth. That will be for XP. Okay. What is this? Greed Shrine? I could use a Greed Shrine. Shoot. I'm gonna swing on by here first before I go any further. And then pick up this. This should help reduce the cooldown a little bit. And then, of course, I'm gonna activate this and pull open my Spirit Boons while I'm in town. I would rather not die. I think that would be the worst case scenario, so I would like to bond with the Eagle Spirit. And let's actually go attack speed and crit strike chance. Definitely pack leader and overload. Alright. I keep going here. I think I lost my shrine, didn't I? I had a greed shrine. Lost the greed shrine. That's okay. We didn't need greed shrine. Greed shrine. Oh yeah, rip the greed shrine, I guess. I'm gonna activate Petrify here. Oh shoot, yo, they almost killed me with that. I finally got a Baneful Heart. I guess Baneful Hearts only show up after I reach a certain level. I don't know why I can't move. Get me out of here. I had to use my horse to break myself free, otherwise I would have died there. Yeah, I remember now. I have plenty of damage to kill these monsters. The problem isn't killing the monsters, it's actually staying alive. I have, keep in mind, 15% resistance to all elements because of my Ancestral Fortitude, and it's still a struggle to stay alive. Because of... well, yeah, because these guys actually just happen to do that much damage. Oh yeah, I like how it also pulls them in. That's a really handy effect on this. I need to pick up some cinders. I don't want to have to come back here again. Hold on a sec. Oh shoot. Just need few more cinders, and I think I'm ready to go. Maybe this one. It can take on the Spire of Corruption. Yeah, definitely not going to be able to run the Blood Maiden anyway. I don't have enough hearts, but that's okay. That just means I can save, well, I can save these hearts for either late, well, when I make it into Torment, or for the next Helltide. I should really stop diving into die here. Whoa, 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 it's Waller, no wonder. Okay, I at least managed to keep myself alive by staying away from all that. Man, that suppressor is getting pretty annoying. Actually, come to think of it, my catalyst is supposed to disable suppressor, right? Yeah, it's supposed to... Oh, that's at rank 5, though. I see. Oh, I missed. Where's my wolves? Are they all dead? I think they're all dead. Okay, the elites I do no damage to, but at least I know now. There. The meteors actually took me out, at least. So, yeah, I think I'm done here. I would like to go this way. I guess that's not a path. Going all over the place today. Might have to... this is like a really long way, but I don't think I have a choice. Yeah, I think I have to go this route. I mean, I need to open 2 chests anyway, so this works out. I have like a minute left. Okay, perfect timing. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna move on to the next adventure, I guess. Yeah, and then starting with the next Helltide that shows up, I would like to try and start hitting these events for more XP. Orchard Gift of... Okay. Orchard Gift of Mysteries. I love having Petrify since it... Oh shoot, really hurt. I might have to just leave that amulet behind, but that's okay. It's not a rare amulet. If it were a rare amulet, I would have risked my neck for it, but magic amulet, yeah, that's okay. I'll leave that one behind here. Okay, there, I'm done. Now even if I die, it's not a big problem. Then all that gets hurt is my ego, really. Alright. Okay, that's a pretty nice starting point. I'm gonna head back to town now, and... Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably set the difficulty back to... I don't have a safe spot I can teleport out from. Well, maybe if I leave the Helltide into the stronghold. Yeah, there. So now, that's done. That Helltide's finished. What's the next place I can go to? I can either run the PvP zones, or... You know what? I know what I need to do. Okay, so first things first, I gotta actually turn this in, Raven of the Tree.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, or rings. Probably rings would be best. The sooner I can get offensive aspects and tempering recipes, the better. I'm also the right... Like, I'm level 18 now, so they should give me Veiled Crystals. Yes, they did. Lightning augments. That actually works with my... Well, I guess that doesn't work with my wolves, but... it's still nice to have, I guess. And then I'm gonna throw this on. Oh, wow, crit strike chance. That helps. Power. I don't think that I have anything. Oh, yeah, here we go. There's one that's better. All the other ones, max life, attack speed. Yeah, I'll take the attack speed one. Yeah, alright. The other one was damage. Sure. Okay, salvage everything. And I wanted to temper this for some raw damage. Okay, here. Plain damage is fine for now. And then I think I mentioned that I'd like to go and grab my Whisper. Not Whisper, my Aspect. Sets all my non-ultimates.
Not yet, but Donan's notes are helping. There were few things he loved more than the sound of his own pen scratching parchment. 'Tweren't him that fashioned the Wayfinder, but a fellow named Elias.
Oh?
It turns out, Donan was asked to destroy the thing. Lucky for us, he didn't. Keep looking around. As long as you have its powers, you should be able to access the other blood relics.
Alright. Keep looking around. So... bearing the weight of ghosts, how did you know Donan?
What druid of our college didn't know him? During the days of Ash, he haunted Tur Dulra's halls like a tick latched onto a hound's hindquarters. Always saw him huddling and whispering with Erida and the Fane.
Alright. Hold on. So, Herodic Focus, yeah, that was the next one. Receive a new seasonal side quest. So claiming this allows rare arcana to drop. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna pick these up. More Herodic Files. That would be great, actually, since that means that I can use those to upgrade my powers. Okay. So let's just open these up real quick. I don't know if I would have gotten more out of that if I had set it to, like, Penitent or something. I hope not. Hey, there we go. Got some... it would have been nice if it was a companion cache, but this isn't terrible, I guess. Okay. So that's done. I'm gonna... the way to go. So use a Nightmare Sigil to find a strong and retrieve a blood relic from it. I don't even have the Occultist available yet. I guess Occultist is unlocked, usually when I reach level 25, right? I thought it was level 15 for some reason. Or when I unlock a power. Well, as fate would have it, I'm about to go for one right now. So let me just pin this real quick. And... yeah, I'm gonna start hitting there. Lone Wolf was asking what's up. Hey, Lone Wolf McQuaid. I mean, nothing much. I'm just in the middle of trying to get through season 9, right? I've started my first character of the season, the Companion Druid. I've been excited and looking forward to playing this season for quite some time, as you very well know. Playing on the PTR and all that has gotten me really, really hyped for it. Yeah. How about you, Lone Wolf? How are things with you? I don't remember if I mentioned this, but yeah, I am going a little quicker than usual, a little faster than I normally do, and that's because I was actually kind of curious to see how quick I can go while leveling relative to other content creators. I know some of them are playing a party of 4. I'm not going to top that, of course, but, you know, some people are also going solo. And it's not going to be a speedrun by any means, right? But I am just gonna do the bare minimum for this 1 to 60 run, aside from, well, I mean, after I go through this seasonal quest line, right? And I'll probably cut some corners in Torment difficulties as well. That's the plan, at least. I was also really hoping that by now, that I would have gotten some of these Herodic powers, or yeah, some of the Herodic powers, so that I could get like movement speed, but it doesn't look like that's available. It's not like last season where with the boss powers, you can just unlock them whenever you want, basically. So, prisoner remains. Yeah, because if I had, well, yeah, if I did have the powers, then I'd have like 70% more movement speed, and I'd have the ability to like teleport and stuff like that. But in this case, I kind of need the power since I want to like temper it onto my companions, or I want to temper it on my gloves, so I can get more companion damage. That's the plan. That makes 2 more. Wow, these guys are actually killing me right now. They're actually doing so much damage. Oh, there we go. More sigil powder for me. Ah, channeling. Oh, I don't have Irida's ring though, so I can't just pull them in, fortunately for me. I'll be honest, this is one of those times where Greed Shrine would have been the most useful available shrine, because Greed Shrine gives, like, I think, like, max movement speed or something like that, so that could have been very helpful in this case. Yeah. It would have been nice if I could have gotten, like, rare jewelry, like rings or amulets. That would help, too. Do I need more damage here, or should I go for something else? If there was, like, flat movement speed, I would have taken that for sure by now. Yeah, definitely need more damage, I think, because right now I'm just not doing as much as I want to be. So let me start getting some ranks into my skills. Active poisoning duration. And I guess I'll get the fortify option too. That'll help keep me alive, so I don't just run the risk of dying in hell tides and all that. Broadsword, cool. Animus carriers, come on. Favorite token earned. Wonder how many of those are going to be popping up. like I mentioned, like last season, I picked up so many of them, and I didn't even bother to open them up. So yeah, at the end, I just looked through the stuff and saw which ones looked kind of cool. I like the owl, so I took the owl. Usually, I don't really like. I didn't spend real money for it. Usually, I mean, I don't really see a point. These are cosmetics, but I mean, hey, that's what the game gave me, so might as well use it, right? That reminds me, it might be a good idea for me to, one second. It might be a good idea for me to like get a better mount too. Look the part. Yeah, I had like 4,000 platinum. I don't even know why I had 4,000 platinum. Maybe it's because I got like the deluxe edition of this game or something. Yeah, I don't remember, or I don't know how. Or maybe it's just because I've been playing all these seasons, and like the battle pass always gives me just these. It gives me some platinum, and then I just never bothered to use it, I guess. Ah, woman. Oh, shoot. I'm like not even paying attention. There's no reason for me to be killing these monsters at all. Wow, that is... Hey, weathered breaches, okay. Yeah, I'm actually wasting my time going and killing all these individual monsters. This is a bit silly. Should be going right for it. Okay. Defeat the Chief Marauder. I will go and do just that. To be honest, the fastest way to go through the leveling process, I think, would be if I just ran like health. Like after this, right? It would be to just spam Helltide, but I would actually like to open a Nightmare City. Like I actually do want to go through the quest line. It just feels right to do it while I level, but I just don't like how I can't just do it all at once and then move on to the next thing after, you know? I really do wish that they did it the way they used to, where you can go like level 1 all the way to like 30 or something, just by doing the seasonal quest line. There's nothing wrong with that, I think. I don't know why they don't just leave it like that. Yeah, I'm seeing levels or higher level than some of these folks. Nice. Okay, Broderick Lapidary. Oh, I remember why I'm here. I'm supposed to actually be going for... Man, I feel so sluggish today. So weird. I actually got plenty of rest going into this, today's... Well, into the new season. Complete a Nightmare Dungeon, Sigil Powder, Warcraft Elixirs, and upgrade. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now, I think, just so that I don't forget. How much Sigil Powder, or not Sigil Powder, but I should have plenty of these, right? I am going to craft 5 of these. There. That should. Oh, and then I gotta upgrade my potion too, of course. There. Oh, I gotta upgrade it to minor healing potion. Okay, I'm not quite the right level for it, but I'll get there. Shepherd's Aspect, though, will go on my gloves. There. Good. Lucky Hit. I'd like to roll that off for... sure, why not? It's mainly just the aspect that I needed to get. And... Right, I also need to craft a Nightmare Sigil here. Oh, I actually already do have a bunch of sigils. Wait, when did I get this? Huh. Okay, I don't want to open this up just yet, though. I'm going to wait until I get into Torment, and then I'll pull that open. Oh, wow, I got like a whole bunch of Roderick Strongrooms. Well, I should be running these then to get the powers. I actually did not know that they gave it to us. I wish they'd have made that a little bit more obvious, but... Okay, cool. I got damage at least on this. I don't really have a focus. I mean, I don't usually like to do this, but... No, that's a waste. That's actually a waste. I'm not going to do that. Increased damage while hitting poison enemy. Magic polearm. Nice. There's an upgrade. Okay. And yeah, I'll salvage everything for now until I get my rare weapon or what. Okay. Cast 5 skills. Restore resource. I don't really use resource anymore. Crit strike chance. I still have that. Okay, I'm gonna try some of these. I don't think it really much matters. I'll do Maddox watch, I guess. Did not realize I had so many. Actually, this is fine, though. This is fine. I don't know if I would run this many strong rooms to begin with in the first place. I think I would probably end up just salvaging them to try to get Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils or something. I'll have to see. Wait. Oh, they added... I did not know that... Wait, hold on a second. Explore Nightmare Dungeons, follow the Gateway's trail to discover Nightmare Strong Rooms. Or activate Roderick statues to turn the tide in the battle ahead. Defeat enemies and activate shrines and pawns within the time limit to earn a Herodic attunement, and complete Herodic Strong Rooms to gather escalation sigils. Oh, okay, so I get escalation sigils from running these Nightmare Strong or Herodic Strong Rooms. Interesting. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I never really did run these though, because I already had like pretty much all the powers active. So that's part of the reason why they weren't available before. All right. Use a Nightmare Sigil to find a strong room. So I don't actually need to finish this. Like, I could finish it, but I don't think there's any, like, real benefit, right? I can just, like, now that I pop this, I just need to go in the strong room, finish that, and retrieve a blood relic from the strong room. So, I'm gonna go in here and then just do that. Chance. Oh, mine's better. Okay. Keep going. Weapon rack. Herodic Artifact Pillar. Whoa, like... Yeah, definitely doing a fair bit more damage than before. Let's see, I have like 6 companions so far, so I'm getting 30% more damage from this. In hindsight, maybe it would have just been, well, in the long run, I guess it'll help me, because when I make it to, like, let's say, like, level 30, I'll have more, like, enough damage to still kill the monsters as opposed to, like, level 28 or something, right? So, I guess it's slower now, but it'll help me speed through things more later. All monsters, 50% health. No, I don't want to do that one. This one. Additional ambushes. That's what I'm looking for, of course. Whoa, these guys hurt. Okay. Roderick Artifact Pillar. Alright. Down I go then. Sacrifice Shrine. You know, there's a problem here, I just realized. I'm still using the Wind Shear, but I actually should not be using Wind Shear. I need to oh, actually, yeah, I will have to do this after the run, I think. Because otherwise I'm wasting time. Totally forgot that there's a bit of a time component on this one, but I should have set it to Claw, because Claw has like a much higher lucky hit chance, which would then in turn make it easier, and attack speed, I think. So it would have made it a lot easier for me to... it would have made it much easier for me to reset my companions, which are where the majority of my damage is coming from. And I'm also sitting on this Petrify. I used it earlier for the Helltides, but while I'm leveling, I think that this other one would be better. Wow. Craghammer, finally, I have a better weapon than before. And I can actually temper onto it, too. It's good. How come this time it's worse than before? Like, on the last run that I did, I was, like, on tier 4 on rewards, but... Whatever, Agony again. Well, at least I do apply Vulnerable with this, though. I'll be relying on... Well, I'm not really gonna have access to a solid way of getting... applying Vulnerable until I get... Like, I found out that, I think it's Ka-Rune, right? Ka-Rune's the one which spawns Spirit Wolves. Those actually apply Vulnerable, I think. Because I was, like, testing my Companion Druid a while back. Or with one of my builds. I don't remember which one. And they were applying Vulnerable somehow. Okay. Nice. Legendary Gloves. Willpower, max life, lucky hit chance. I'm kind of tempted to... Invigorating Helix.
Ever-burning seeds
Nice.
of destruction, sown in its most fertile soils.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of this later. So, that part's done, bearing the weight of the... Okay, return to Bryona in Karagar. Oh, I have to actually leave this place first before I go back. I don't need to complete the Nightmare Dungeon, though, so I might just, leave the Nightmare Dungeon. I might just abandon it, which is fine. I would get Sigil Powder out of it, but I still think that, yeah, I'm losing out on a lot of XP if I'm not running the Hell Tides, right? Bearing the weight of ghosts. Astaroth told me he planted his blood across
I
Sanctuary.
remember those days. Sunless, ashen days. Back then, I had just lost my sister, you see. Brega. She had a voice like Sparrow's song, and a wit sharp as a dagger. And a husband like a stubborn goat. Donan was her man. That's how I knew him. Sorry I didn't face up sooner. We three were close once, but I distanced myself when I couldn't dissuade him from sticking Astaroth under his keep. But they're dead, and what's done is done. Only one way forwards. Hone your strength, and I'll keep working on the blood.
Alright. Keepers of the Glen. Oh, the seasonal questline's actually giving me some pretty decent XP, it looks like. I think I got like a full level out of that.
Aye.
Have you made any progress with the blood?
This is Davish, a good friend of mine.
She tells me you're the one who felled Astaroth. I owe you a drink. Or 3.
We'll need to consult the other druids. Get them on board. In the meantime, keep looking for other blood relics.
So, more Nightmare Strongroom, or Roderick Strongrooms then? Is this how it's gonna be? They're just gonna keep giving me more Roderick Strongroom related stuff. Oh, hey, mystery archetype cache. I want to actually try something. I want to see if like setting it to Penitent might be a bit better. Oh, they actually gave me Astral Pillar. Oh, each of these comes with one of the seasonal quests. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of cool. It was this one that I wanted, Astral Pillar. Rank 10, the taunted enemies become vulnerable. Well, actually, Cosmic Anomaly will be even funnier, but I'm just gonna... hold on, I'm trying to recall here what I need to do. So, use a Nightmare Sigil to find a strong room. So it's the same thing as the last one, so I need to prop open another strong room. It's 1 strong room per Nightmare Dungeon, so I'll just abandon this one for now. Yeah, I just abandon this one, I move on to the next strong room. I saw Akarat's corpse myself. His pilgrims are being deceived.
What? Really?
I wouldn't doubt them, personally.
Well, sure. That's got to be a hell of a journey, though. And all these people leaving behind their lives for it are going to be damn disappointed at the end, aren't they?
Okay. So, Herodic Focus, and I pull open the Mystery Archetype cache. I want to actually see if this is, like, slightly better. I know that it is for sure in, like, Torment, but I don't know if it applies here. Here. Ooh, 2-handed axe. Actually, why am I opening these caches? I don't really need this right now. I definitely need it, like, later when I start reaching, like, Torment. But yeah, that's the last cache I'll open. Oh, okay, this one gave me movement speed boots, though, so it's actually okay. No need spirit per second anymore. Yeah, it's the most annoying part of early leveling, trying to sort out my equipment. And then my armor stat is pretty low, so I do need to see if... Can I add a socket into this? Oh yeah, I got plenty. Alright. And I think 3 skulls should do it. Oh, not quite enough skulls, but
Color and
this will have to do for now. I don't know. Diamonds, too. Where's the diamonds?
The stars made manifest.
This is fine. I'll make do with this for now. Salvage everything. And gloves? Okay, I'm gonna actually just get rid of these gloves. I don't think I really need those. Yeah, I don't need those. Tempering this with Natural Finesse. Would like to get... Oh, and I can also get Companion Augments too. Oh, wow, I got Rare Earth Augments already? That's pretty cool. But, Natural Finesse... Be nice. And plain damage, yeah. Okay, on the last roll too. And Shepherd's Aspect, and what was I doing again? Oh yeah, it was supposed to be the Nightmare Dungeons, that's what it was. I would like to craft more Nightmare Sigils, but I'll worry about that a little bit later. So, Offensive, Natural Finesse. I don't want to have to look at these for some time, as always, so I'm going to temper them now, just to make things a bit easier. Later, I'll get an Amulet, so that'll be... I'm going to need to temper that too. And then, of course, I open this, and in turn that gives me the reward here, Potent Alchemy, so I can redeem that whenever. Collect Heroic Files, this thing, and complete a Nightmare Dungeon. I'm going to need to do that one for more Sigil Powder later at some point. But for now, I just want to keep hitting these. I should save the Nahantu ones. The Nahantu ones are much easier to clear. Berserkers, they receive 20%. Oh, okay. I prefer Volcanic the most. Volcanic is nice and easy. So, I'm gonna pop this. Oh, no, I messed up. I was actually supposed to set it to normal. Yeah, almost forgot. Okay, well, that was a waste of one, but in the end, that's still not as bad as it would be if I were to run it on, Penitent. And that kind of leaves the question, like, do I feel like the rewards from this cache were better? It feels marginally better. It's a little difficult to say, but it's not supposed to really hurt to set it to Penitent before I open it. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'm just... Oh yeah, I'm not entirely sure if that helps or not, but... Alright, respec. I think it's this, and then chance for it to attack twice. I have 2 more points. Just trying to figure out where I want to toss them into. I might just start ignoring loot from here on out. Except for Amulet. Yeah. Okay. Another Gateway. Oh, yeah, I remember. I'm supposed to get this, actually, so they can start fortifying me. Can't believe I'd forgotten about that. And then I'm also supposed to get... maybe Ferocious Ravens? For Vulnerable? Yeah, now I can actually start trying to reset my stuff here. 30% crit strike chance is pretty good. Take reduced damage from elites. Oh, yeah. While I am still in the leveling, it's not letting me through. See, this was an issue too in the PTR. It wouldn't just let me run through these. Hold on. Spirit boons, strike chance. Yeah, it's really just the top one where use a bit of extra movement speed. Did I not temper movement speed on this? Yeah, I could really use some movement speed. I forgot. I knew there was some temper I was forgetting to do. Maybe also a bit of resistances on the rest of my gear. Just any. It's fine. Kill tethered monsters. Additional ambushes. Yeah, it also says something about swiftness motes. I don't know what's up with, like, what exactly swiftness motes are. Would be nice to if they would actually tell us, but it sounds like we go faster, but I don't know if it means that like here maybe the bar fills up quicker too, right? Not entirely. I wouldn't know. Alright. Poison Creeper, hitting all of them. Pillar Ritual complete. Oh, all monsters grant like +2 Herodic Attunement. Good. Kind of like seeing a number, but I guess a bar is better overall. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll see. With Fortify now, I'm basically immortal, right? Oh, it's because of Invigorating Helix that's keeping me alive, actually. Yeah, it's Invigorating Helix that's making me unkillable, I think. It's not actually my wolves. Although the wolves help too. It takes a while for them to ramp up, though, but this power is much easier to buy. Yeah, unless I get, like, the movement speed one, though, or... Yeah, I don't really see myself, reaching, like, the, like, tier 6 on the rewards, like, ever. I actually don't even know how I managed to get tier 5 in the first place. Is it because of Stone Burst? I think it's because of Stone Burst. Yeah, I didn't switch it back. I was too lazy to, but yeah, I should actually switch it back. And I think also I was doing better in the previous runs at hitting all these. Yeah, see, I'm doing a lot more damage killing her. I'm still playing Season 9 too. Oh, nice, nice. What level are you now? How far did you get? Ooh, Halberd. This is still worse than my current one, of course. But the rest of these rewards are pretty good, I have to admit. I just wish they stopped giving me magics.
Mephisto's dog.
Oh, it actually did interrupt the dialogue. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So I won't skip the other parts then. In the future.
At least I can put my
What?
skills to use.
Oh, Stubo actually interrupted the dialogue. Is it true you put down Mephisto's dog as you did my amalgam? Ah, how cruel. I wondered where the beast was. There is some other wretched thing guarding myself. Mephisto imprisoned me, you see, a just reward for my betrayal. Okay, cool. And then I think I already... Oh yeah, I was supposed to get this. I'll do Ferocious Ravens for now. Penitent Greaves. Oh, that's actually kind of huge. That's like way better than my current one. I get way more movement speed. Never mind the cold resistance and everything else, but that's quite helpful. I'm gonna... Like, I said that I was gonna ignore everything, but if it comes to these, like, crazy caches, then I can't really afford to ignore them. Oh, this one has 3 modifiers, and it's got armor on it as one of the modifiers, so that helps. Roderick Spellcraft. No, that's okay. I was looking for something. Oh, yeah, here. I remember. I'm gonna do this real quick before I forget. Increased damage over time for my Poison Creeper. Report, I don't care about that one just yet. And eventually with Rahir, I can use him to give me more resistances and Torment to round out my resistances. But yeah, it's fine. Effect size increased by 18%. That's good. And then I'm gonna go back to town, to Karagar, and maybe talk to Briona and see what she says. And also how much XP I get. I've been getting like 1 level per each of these. I wonder if that'll like hit like a cap eventually where...
Excellent. You found another
Yeah.
blood relic.
I wonder if I'll reach a cap.
Is that what that chill is?
Astaroth's not the only bleeder who's dropped his rotten shite in our land. You remember Nerfane? His cursed blood still chokes the moors. Ever since you put him to rest, we've been purifying that blood, bit by bit, with a wolf spirit's help, Lutrud. We think she can help with Astaroth's blood too. The Druids will call on her in our ritual. We'll need Haradrim's help though, as the blood is still bound to their relics. That'll be you. Find the next relic and pay respects to the spirits of the wood. Light a candle. Tidy the space, whatever feels right.
The dialogue option I selected, by the way, was on to walk where spirits tread. Have you figured out how to get rid of the blood? Basically, all of them is how have you figured out how to get rid of the blood every time. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'll maybe talk about that in a bit. But oh, there's actually something. Find the Shrine of Sacrifice. So I guess now we finally have some other activities that we can do. It seems. So I'm gonna start running out from Karagar. I didn't actually get any XP out of that though. It was only when I completed that strong room that I got all that XP, and I think that I got all that XP because of probably got all that XP because that's where that part of the quest completed. Like the requirements for it. It's either that or the Herodic Strong Room just happens to give that much XP, which would be kind of crazy. I mean, if that's the case, then that'd be kind of nuts, but I doubt it. Okay, I'm gonna keep going here. I know that the quest is just up ahead, or just above me, but I'd rather hit this waypoint first. I like collecting waypoints, even if it does slow me down a little bit. And besides, you never know. Maybe I'll actually have to come back here in the future. Under the Fat Goose Inn. Oh, okay. I guess usually I come in from Tremere. At least back in Season 7, that's how it was. wild herbs. I usually run out of these, so I guess it would do me some good to make sure that I pick up some of them. Oh, there was a path there. Oops. It took like the really long way around. It's okay. Waves of Darkness. Tempting, but I don't think that it's worth it, even if I get Sigil Powder at the end. Here, alien beasts are put to the merciful knife and a sacrifice of blood. Gratitude is offered for their lives, each one a thread in nature's great weave. Alright. To walk where spirits tread, follow the wolf spirit. Run all the way back. Okay. The wolf spirit Bloodred appeared to me when I completed the first of the Druid rites. Perhaps she is trying to show me something. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Trying to speed through this a little bit, but I don't know. It's a bit tough. I guess, like, later on down the line, I would need to do these anyway. Maybe I should make it a habit to just do the seasonal quest line only after I reach Torment or something. That might be better, since by that point I'll actually have most of the missions unlocked. Follow the wolf spirit. Although, I guess I need to do at least... I need to at least do the first one, though. Okay, maybe this will save me a bit of running around. Yeah, because when I... as long as I unlock the first... like, I do the first mission on the seasonal quest line, it actually unlocks the reputation rewards, and the reputation rewards are tied to unlocking the rest of the stuff, right? So maybe in the future I just do the first quest, and then I'll worry about running the rest of the quest line, like when I reach Torment or something. But that kind of defeats the purpose. I don't know. Like, from a speedrunning perspective, I probably shouldn't even be touching the seasonal quest line, sans the maybe the first quest, just so I can get those powers. But anyway, oh, complete the Rite of Resolve. We got slain by a warg. Rite of Resolve. A sacred site desecrated. It must be cleansed of the foul corruption that poisons it. It'd be nice if I could talk to this wolf spirit. Oh, I have to keep running? Okay. Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna collect I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with this and try to collect some of these waypoints. Might as well. Hopefully I won't have to do this later. What is this? Which shrine? Artillery? Okay, sure. I was hoping for Greed Shrine. Couldn't see because the mini-map was in the way. Level 21. It feels so slow compared to everybody else, though. It's like the one drawback to doing all this. Like, if I were running Hell Ties right now, I'd already probably be like level... I bet I'd probably be like level 27 at least, or maybe like 25. Yeah, I think that's a good estimate. Usually around like level 25, but I would also have like a whole bunch of cinders that I could turn into. So I also just realized this is the first Legion event that I've seen, or that at least that I've paid attention to. I should really try and run the Legion events and see if I can get any good rewards out of them, like Nightmare or Sigil Powder. Hey, there's a Hydra Sorcerer. Slay the demons. Okay, follow the wolf spirit. Where is it taking me? Taking me like all over the place. Just running. It better be like good reward, like 1 or 2 levels or something at least with all this running that I've been doing. I do like that it's a nice alternative. Like, I feel like the seasonal questline should give a lot of XP, right? It should be a nice alternative to playing through the game like normally. Oh, right through Turdora? This is a place of introspection to cultivate inner strength and resolve. Here, candles are lit to see the way forward. Alright, sure. Yeah, Turdora is just down there. Oh, and... Stronghold must be conquered first. This is fine, I guess. Yeah, okay, fine. I mean, I usually save all the strongholds for the end, but that's okay. I mean, I can always find ways to get, like, the last bit of XP. I'd really rather try and see where this seasonal questline takes me. Okay.
What's going on? A memory.
A memory? I'm hoping Torment will be a lot quicker, though.
Jura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Rip horse. Okay, I know that up north is the first one. Done this enough, right? Nice.
Everything is ruined.
It's all ash.
It's all ash.
There. Wow. Okay, I think my wolves are actually doing like really overkill amounts of damage right now. I think it's just because I had like a much weaker weapon earlier. Now that I have like an actual decent weapon, that's where it's. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I waiting here? I know that the spirits are actually over here. Oops. I don't know. I feel so sloppy right now doing this. I mean, like, I know it doesn't look like I'm doing anything like too wrong, but I just little things like here and there that I'm like, oh, forgot to do this, forgot to do that. But the good news is at least is that my heraldic powers that are doing that? Here, let me see here. Yeah, I don't know if it's my heraldic powers that are doing all that damage or if it's my wolves, because I attach it to wolves, right? Okay, hold on. Let's find out once and for all. I'm gonna switch to ravens. So, if I send my wolves to hit them, 416, but that was on a crit. I'm just waiting for a non-crit hit. Okay, fine. Now I use my pillar. Okay, the pillar doesn't actually do that much damage. It's 112 per tick, which is actually decent damage. It's enough to kill regular monsters in one tick, but feed the flames. You who is touched by hatred. I will feed on your torment for ages. Ah, usually he dies before he gets to say that. Hey, Earthbounds. You should have your level 15 stuff already, right? Oh, you mean your my spirit boons? Yeah, I do. It's funny that you ask why I'm running Turdulra. It has nothing. That's actually pretty hilarious. Yes. Normally I would be running Turdulra for my spirit boons. I'm not here for that though. I'm actually here because of the seasonal quest line. The seasonal quest line coincidentally is leading me to Turdulra. Otherwise, yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't be doing this right now. That's right. Yeah. So you see here, now I can actually follow the wolf spirit. I guess this is where I originally used to pick up my spirit boons, but yeah, you see? Now I go here, and this is where the wolf is. Open Cavern? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is part of the seasonal quest line for some reason. I don't know why they chose Turdulra, though. They could have chosen, like, some other location, I guess, but... Or maybe it's the fact that it's the wolf spirit, the same one that we get our powers from in the first place. I don't know. Explore the Oaken Cavern. Oh, what's this? Statue of the Blood Eater. Yeah, how's your run going, by the way? Earth and Bounce. Thanks for stopping by here. Muning.
To find the roots of little Turdulra, watered once again with my life blood. You can take me from this place. The Druids can grow their little trees, but I'll be back to raise it all down again, whether it's in 1 year or 100 hence.
Okay. I guess I can go back to town now. I'm gonna do mine then early. You mean the seasonal questline stuff? I mean, I'm doing the seasonal questline stuff first for fun, right? I am the companion druid, and so I always love to interact with the, like, first time seasonal, like, the first run I do is always, I'll shut up for a second. Nice. There's someone in game named Karen. To walk where spirits tread. The wolf spirit led me to a blood relic at Turdulra. Okay. Yeah, nice. The Turdulra. Sorry, it's a player that's named Kieran, not an
No.
NPC.
Really? Donan had a blood that cut to Dorla and he didn't tell us.
The Fane and Erida probably knew before they went spitting mad.
There we go. Got another level out of that. So, I mean, going through the seasonal questline isn't all bad. I still do get, like, some levels while I run through this, and it's fun. It's slightly slower than if I were to run Helltides for sure, but it's not like I'm getting, like, no XP out of it, right? I'm just trying to take a look at level 40. Yeah. Rob and others are, like, level 40 already. But, yeah, I mean, they're, like, speed running everything. They're playing as, like, a party of 4, too. I think they're running Nightmare Dungeons right now. Probably with Forgotten Wisdom, I'm guessing. Reopening the wound. You're sure this will work?
Never sure. Sure now means disappointed later. Or worse. But this is our best shot. So let's go in with chins up, eh? And we'll parry the punches as they come.
Where is
Druids
everyone?
Gather near the scar where Astaroth was first sealed. Come, we'll go together.
Good. Travel to the scar. Over here. Alright, nice. You think you can do companions and pull when you get back? Okay, sounds good. Oh, hey, I got another one of those powers. Propulsion. Propulsion's the one that I was really looking forward to having. And I wanted to combine it with Legendary Arcana, Roderick Knowledge. I wanted to pick up this one. No, wait. Which one is it? Yeah, Floaty Bauble. That's the big one. When I make it into Torment, one of the things I'm going to need to do with this Druid is to actually unlock some of those powers, especially Floaty Bauble. I can, like, speed farm with that one. Because everyone was complaining the propulsion was nerfed, which is fine. But I don't think they touched Floaty Bauble since no one actually tried that one. Or no one really... I guess it wasn't popular enough that the developers tried to nerf it or anything, at least not as far as I can tell. Davish, reopening the wound, I'm here to help. Hold on a second. Before I do that, I'm just reading the dialogue here. Is now following horrid things. They reek like Astaroth. Demons, they're after the Wayfinder's blood. Don't let them near the Wayfinder. More meat for the worms. Horrid place the scar. Curdles earth. Stench of melting flesh. And all Skosglen was spoiled like that during the days of Ash. So reopening the wound, I'm here to help.
Thank the stars you made it, cousin. They were getting antsy waiting in there.
Alright, and I will just go in, enter the scar. We reach the entrance to the ritual site. The druids await me in the circle within. Nice. That basically just gives a description on each thing that we're doing. It's cool. I think I'm going to do Companion, then Pulverize when I get back. So, like I was saying, Companion, yeah, I mean, that seems pretty solid. I mean, Companion is always my go-to first option. I'll talk about why in a second. So, Bryona, I'm ready to aid in the ritual.
Good. Activate the Wayfinder, and I'll get us started. We call upon Lutred, Eater of Evils, New Maker of Lands, Sefathal Bog Clec Brew.
Activate the Cleansing Incense. Okay. 2, 3. Oh, before that, I just remembered. I should probably finally pick up this. 80% increased damage and 1 additional companion. Well, that helps. Retrieve the Fallen's Head. Nice. Fallen's Head. Offer Hlutred the Fallen's Head. What an interesting ritual. Offering to Hlutred. Observe the ritual.
You bring forth a beast bearing the cursed blood from which my amalgam was molded. Was this wise?
Ooh. Okay.
You foul rot! Everyone out!
Damn it all to hell.
Survive the ambush. Okay, that was fine. So speak with Bryona, I guess just outside. Nice. That's fine. So, like I was saying, no, no, got right back to the other side. Is everything all right over
Does
here?
it look all right to you? Lutrud gone. Made a demon's plaything. Oh yes, things are wonderful.
So angry.
Briona.
I'm sorry. I can't talk right now. I'm going back to Kerrigar.
Sorry about that. It's
Okay.
not you.
Nice. Oh, I gotta do
She just
knowledge.
needs time. Find us in Kerrigar.
Okay. Strong rooms, nightmare dungeons, murmuring obols. Wait, it said it would give me 50 murmuring obols, and it gave me 20. I feel ripped off. All right, yeah, I'll just open more of these nightmare dungeons. Why not, right? Try to open more of these strong rooms, and maybe I'll try to complete a few of them. It says gain herodic knowledge. I think that involves me having to run more of these, so that's okay. Berserkers, sure. Calible, well, yeah. Well, let me do this one first. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not for me to be running these. Or I don't know, like, how much herodic knowledge I'm getting. Or maybe I just need to kill, like, regular monsters. I'm not sure. But either way. It says find strong rooms and nightmare dungeons. I'm gonna try to see if, like... Actually... Never mind. Okay, sure. Normal. Yeah, okay. That's good. So, yeah, Earthbounds, I don't know if you were still hanging out here, but yeah, what I was trying to get at earlier was that, yeah, like for me, I always, like, I am the companion druid, right? And what I mean there is that whenever a new season begins, I love going through the seasonal quest line using my favorite build in the game, right? The companion druid. So, you know, I could, like, if I really wanted to go, speed through the 1 to 60, then the fastest way I think to do a 1 to 60 would be to either go through the, well, I mean, assuming that you're playing by yourself, right, not with other people. Either doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign from start to finish, or to play. Oh, there we go. Just gonna activate this. It's either Vessel of Hatred campaign or to run like Hell Tides. Run Hell Tides on normal and then turn them in on Penitent. Vessel of Hatred campaign, I don't really typically count that because it's a little boring to have to do that every time, right? But when it comes to actual like I timed it. I think Rax did it in like 3 hours and like 45 minutes or something. Last I checked, going from like 1 to 60. But then meanwhile, I calculated it from my run, and it came out to like if I'm off stream not really paying attention or and I'm like fully focused, it would be probably something around 4 hours 45 minutes, something like that, right? So it takes about an hour longer, or you save about an hour if you just run Vessel of Hatred campaign. But of course, this is not factoring in all these like Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Everyone's talking about the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but if you are just starting out a fresh character, you're not going to have all these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils lying around. So that's one thing to consider. And also, like in my case, I'm trying to play the game in such a way that I actually go through the seasonal quest line while I level my character, because I find that kind of fun, right? But of course, if the goal is like you don't care about the seasonal quest line, whatever, then yeah, you could just speed blitz like Vessel of Hatred. I'm gonna do that on one of my characters just as a point of reference. I think it's gonna be with Whirlwind Barbarian. I've already kind of taken some time to think about my plans for the next couple characters. And yeah, Whirlwind Barb is going to be going through Vessel of Hatred campaign. I feel like it's a good match because otherwise, traditionally, I feel like my Whirlwind Barb is not the strongest for leveling, even if it's a pretty good build for, I wouldn't want to say like everything else, really. Okay, well, I'm getting there. There, wow, I actually finally did it. I actually made it to the limit this time around. And I think that's because I'm doing way more damage than before. Grand Herodric Cache, yes. Ah, okay. Wow, these are actually some pretty decent rewards, I have to admit. Makes me kind of upset that I wasted a sigil, but it's okay. I can always make more. Hey, I found the aspect I was looking for. That's great. And I also just remembered that I was supposed to temper some of my defensive equipment too, but I never got around to that. Exit the strong room via the portal. Gain heraldic knowledge. So what I'm kind of curious about is, do I get heraldic knowledge from only the strong rooms, or do I also get it from killing these regular monsters too? Because if I get it from killing these regular monsters, then maybe I can run this. No, it doesn't really look like I do. It's too bad. Oh, this is actually so helpful. The fact that I've got the Penitent Greaves too. It not only gives me extra damage, but my movement speed is so fast. Actually, wait, what is my 75% movement speed? Yeah, I feel like I'm a lot faster than I should be. Not that I'm complaining, but why am I so fast? And also, why don't I have like a rare amulet yet? I'd love to temper some movement speed on it. This is why I was saying, like, I wanted to get increased sight. Wanted to get more movement speed from my heraldic powers, but I guess I don't have that available from the get-go. But that's okay. I mean, I'm learning and exploring and figuring stuff out as I go along. Like, yeah. I feel like this is more in line with how like a standard player would, like a normal player would play. Not saying that as an insult or anything, just saying that, yeah, like obviously there's going to be some people who are going at it like pretty slowly, like really slowly, and then there's going to be some people who are like just trying to who are like going as fast, like blasters, right? Blasters who are either committed to playing just Vessel of Hatred campaign, kind of like what Rax does, or they're playing in a team with like 4 other people, and then they're just taking turns rotating Nightmare Sigils and all that. So, all right, nice. Whoa, lag. I do have 2 points. I want to actually spend them, but I don't know like which thing I'm gonna spend them on. Travel to Ancient Burial. Oh, there we go. Finally got my stuff back here. Nope. Gold. Alright, Resurrected Malice. 1, 2, and 3. Dead. Companion Efficiency. Objective completed. Okay, so now I can get more Sigil Powder. I absolutely will need that. Probably turn this into. I should do that now. Heraldic Files. I don't really have enough yet. Acquire Arcana spells by completing Heraldic Strong Rooms. I did clear a Heraldic Strong Room, though, and they didn't seem to give it to me, did they? Oh, there we go. Here's my first amulet, and it gives movement speed. It doesn't give crit strike chance, though. It's a little too bad, but that's okay. Wait, the other one has a socket. No, I should use the one that has a socket. Okay, so did I get any other powers? No, I didn't, actually. I thought that it's guaranteed that I would get a power from a Heraldic Strong Room, but I guess not. And also, Heraldic Knowledge, 3630. So when I started this whole thing, I was at 1k Heraldic Knowledge. Then, running, let's see. Yeah, so I started at 1k before I did the Heraldic Strong Room. When I finished the Heraldic Strong Room, I got the additional 2k, and then now finishing the rest of the Nightmare Dungeon, I got like 500. So really, I should be hitting as many of these Heraldic Strong Rooms as I can, is essentially what it means. Also, Old Stones, convenient. Oh yeah, I can, this is a nice quality of life fix. I can just bounce from one Nightmare Dungeon to the next using the sigils now. It doesn't take me out of the Nightmare Dungeon, so that's a really good change, I think. But one of the other things to note too is Old Stones, I believe, is for Edge Masters, yeah, as I recall. So the fact that I can run this for Edge Masters is great, since, yeah, I mean, like, this is an extra bit of free damage if I don't find anything better. Oh, hey, there's the Heraldic Gateway. I almost missed it. Salvage all these, and I think I'm gonna activate this. So I guess it's not, there's a few things that I've learned from this. First, it's not guaranteed that I'll get these powers. And secondly, the Roderick Files. Oh, I actually do get Roderick Files just from killing these regular monsters too. That's good. Don't me through. Let me through. Yeah, I'm actually curious though if I get more herodic knowledge by killing the monsters in the Hell Tides. I'll have to play around with that a bit too. Okay, still have Chris Strike chance. That's good. Swiftness motes, killed the tethered monsters. That's fine. Okay, I'm getting better at this, or at least my damage is at the point where I'm doing a lot better than before. Hey, there we go. Tier 7 now, looks like. I think that should unlock the next part of the quest, right? Another thing I was kind of wondering about is how much XP am I actually getting from each of these Nightmare Dungeons? Because actually, this might not be the worst thing to spam Nightmare Dungeons. The one disappointing thing is that about these like Nightmare Dungeons is that they're a very solo-oriented kind of activity. Oh, I just remembered too. I totally missed out on the Legion events because I've like been bouncing back and forth between the Herodric strong rooms. I guess I don't really feel too apologetic about that because, you know, like I'm trying to go through the seasonal quest line, right, as I should. But there will come a time where hopefully I'll be in the above ground and then I'll realize, hey, yeah, there's a Legion event and I can run that, because I actually really do I do enjoy running Legion events because it's like one of the few times I can actually play, like I actually end up playing with like a whole group of people. World bosses, on the other hand, like I could run a world boss, but I just don't think it's worth it. Like, it doesn't look like they've rescaled any of the rewards that you get from killing a world boss, which is actually a little silly in my opinion. Like, yeah, they really should rescale the world boss rewards because, I don't know, I feel like a world boss is like, it should be a big deal, right? Like, people should be excited to run a world boss. In the past, it used to give guaranteed, like, Ancestrals and 925s. I feel like that's kind of along the lines of how it should be. Like, guaranteed, like, Ancestral Unique or something wouldn't even be, like, the worst thing. Okay, I was kind of slower on this than some of the other ones. I don't know why. Maybe I needed to hit more monsters or something. Not sure. Okay, there. She just stood there. That's a first. Okay, this one's better than my existing one, but I don't think it's worth it to switch just yet. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should open this up. I might need to go back down and... Oh, Elemental Finesse, nice. I may have to get rid of some of these magic items that I'm just wrangling along here. I don't care about any of the rares, or non-rares. Okay, and then it won't let me go back to town unless I expressly go back to, here. There was something else that I was a little curious about, I'm gonna check real quick, even though it'll slow me down. When I started the previous Nightmare Dungeon, that was at level 24 point, let's just say 24.8. And then when I finished it, I actually got like, I was at 25.6, so I got like 70%, around 70% XP from just clearing one of these. So it's actually not terrible. It's not terrible at all, finishing up these Nightmare Dungeons and all that. So something to consider. 2 spirit per second, I don't use spirit, so I don't think I care. Willpower, no. This. Oh, okay, crit strike chance though. This one I would like to use. That would be a nice upgrade. I do want crit strike chance just because, well, I think this is fairly obvious, but it's fine, I guess. Crit strike chance helps me reset my it does help me reset my companions cooldowns and all that. Hey, I got a lot of Veiled Crystals out of that. Wow, I think they tweaked it, so we get a lot more now, looks like, from Veiled Crystals, as it should be. It's pretty silly that it wasn't like that before. Probably wolves.
Hey, want one of those drinks, I owe you?
Okay. The Unseeable demands their gaze. Davish, where's Briona?
On her own, again. It's all or nothing with her. One bump in the road, and she flips the whole carriage. But this? It's over the line, isn't it? This Wayfinder stuff. I mean, demon blood. She ran off for the Herodric Vault, wherever the hell it is. Why tell me? I'm only her best friend. Tell her to come back. Please?
Poor soul. Okay. Yeah. Roderick Lapidary, Roderick Focus. Currency cash and allow legendary arcana to start dropping. Yeah, that seems pretty important. Same with, oh yeah, I should ignore the mystery type archetype cash though. 7, 8, 9. So we're actually pretty close to finishing the seasonal quest line. That's good. At least I have that almost completed. I'm gonna set it to penitent real quick. I do lose out on old stones though, but I don't think I care. All right, and then Roderick Focus, and then I think I open this. Ignore the other ones. I'm gonna save those for when I make it into Torment, whatever, so that I can get like Ancestrals potentially. There we go. Or Roderick Files. Setting it back down to normal. How many Roderick Files do I even have now? 227. That's going. And I just finished another one, and I didn't even get any of these powers. But that's okay. Whatever. Roderick Vault. Nice. Let's go, Yelesna. Where's the, like, was Roderick Vault a part of the campaign? I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, Channeling Shrine. Yeah, it would have been nice to poison creeper that pack. I should have, actually, but oh well. At this point, I probably could have set it to hard mode or something. Since I'm not really running these, Nightmare... Oh, this is the Roderick Vault. I think this is, part of where a lot of the... what was it?
Ravish sent you, didn't he? Considerate bastard.
I remember this. This is part of the campaign. I remember now. Okay. Briona. The Unseeable demands their gaze. Briona, what are you doing here?
First things first, I'm sorry. I lost my temper. Said some vile things to you. 'Tweren't fair. I was ashamed, see? 'Cause I tried to help and innocents got hurt. Same as Donan. Same as his order. I wasn't wrong to criticize them, but I was a fool not to empathize. We fought for the same thing in the end. Peace. All that said, I may have found an answer in Elias's notes. To send something back to hell, you need to summon something first. But like needs like. So, to send back Astaroth's blood, we'd need to summon Astaroth. Only that's spitting lunacy, isn't it? Not even Haradrim would risk that.
Let's see. Oh, there's one of two options. I mean, they're gonna leave the same dialogue, but we risked worse than hell. Are you sure there's no other way? Sure, this one.
I know. It was Donan who paid the price then. But it worked. You stopped Lilith's trail of carnage across our world. I'm ready to pay that price too. That's if I can even figure out how to summon Astaroth in the first place. Elias's notes here are incomplete. Could you look around?
Alright. Drafts in Donan's hand. The sheets are covered in crossed out lines, each one beginning with a sentence that reads something like, "My dearest Yorn, I must confess, Astaroth's essence lives on." It seems Donan never finished the letter. Ah, I see. Because he died in the campaign. Spoiler alert. I mean, I'm assuming that people who are watching this by now would be familiar with what actually happens in the storyline. Book of Maps? A collection of maps in Kejistan's deserts. The patterns and currents of its sandstorms are noted in Elias's hand. On one page, an empty spot on the map is circled. You recognize it as the location of his palace. Ah. Search the Roderick Vault, 2 out of 3. Where else? Maybe the other side. Yeah, I think it would be up here. That'd make the most sense, right? So far. This reminds me of season 3 with the Herodic Vaults. I actually do miss that season. I actually really enjoyed the Herodic Vaults, and it was an alternative to you. You weren't forced to run those. Tome stuffed with notes. When you flip through the pages, dozens of loose notes speak out. While the book details old Herodic funerary rites, the stray editions concern a more dangerous topic, demon summoning. This must have been one way Elias disguised as forbidden research. Okay. Cool. There's nothing here, but Elias had a palace near
Then
Tarsarak.
that's where we'll go. While I prepare for the journey, see if you can find another blood relic. The Wayfinder's pointing to one at the seaside descent near Kedbardu. Retrieve it before demons are set loose in the city.
I know where that is, actually. Wait, what? Kedbardu. I mean, this is seaside descent, like around here. But, yeah, there is a Legion event coming up. Yeah, let's switch things up a bit. I'll do the, Legion event, I think, first. So, normal, yeah. Creating resource does not count as spending resource. Okay. That's a new tooltip. I didn't have that one before. Will I be the only one here? Let's find out. Use a Nightmare Sigil to find a strong room, retrieve a blood relic. I didn't get any drops. I guess it's because I didn't really kill anything. It was just there. Yeah, I didn't even really get any XP out of it. It's fine. Yes. Yeah, I remember now. So this is why it always takes so long to do like the first quest. Or to the first 1 to 60 I do usually takes longer than the other ones, and I think that has to do with the fact that I usually have like go through all the dialogue and listen to everything on the first run. Even if I'm more familiar with the character and like the build is stronger in some regards than other ones that I play, yeah. Having to listen to everything also takes a bit of time, I guess. Anyway, at least my resistances are looking pretty good. Crit strike chances looking good. Armor's looking solid. I have this thing that keeps me pretty much mortal. I think I can start maxing out my wolves.
Greetings, the beast. Yes, I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Alright, just greeting people. I should actually start hitting them. I thought they would just instantly die with this many people here, but I guess not. Alright. I don't have Dance of Knives, though. It's kind of funny. If I had Dance of Knives, I'd be speed blitzing this, I think. Like, no one else here is playing Dance of Knives, which is kind of telling, actually, that because Dance of Knives is, like, one of the strongest leveling builds in the game, and last season you'd see, like, at least a couple of people running, like, Dance of Knives, since Death Trap was known to be, like, really, really strong in the end game. But now, since it's been, like, nerfed really hard, I guess a lot of other people are moving on to, I'm gonna guess Spiritborn and Sorcerer. I guess most of these guys are Spiritborn or Sorcerer. Oh, this guy's a Dance of Knives. Okay, I take it back then. Yeah, there are some people who still run Dance of Knives, but it's definitely not as, like, prevalent as before. There. Ooh, 2.2k damage. Pretty good. Yeah, and this is just the beginning of my damage ramping up, too. This is good. Dead. That's so satisfying, but I really shouldn't be hanging out with the Dance of Knives rogue. The Dance of Knives rogue has enough AoE by himself, and enough damage. Should, I think. All the other people are on the other side. I'll move on to the next one. Yeah, here we go. Move up here. I think my Poison Creeper should deal with all that. And I'm almost, like, my crit strike chance is, starting to get pretty high, so this helps a lot. I'm at, like, what, 35% right now? Yeah, and I'm still missing, like, some crit strike chance on, like, my amulet, my gloves. Yeah, still plenty of room to go. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I love Companion Druid. It does really feel like I do so much damage, especially while leveling, like, early on. All I need is Shepherd's Aspect, and then suddenly I can just speed blitz everything. Or not speed blitz, but, like, I just do more than enough damage to overkill pretty much everything that's not a boss. But I don't like how little XP I'm getting out of this, though, I have to admit. I wish I could say it's because I'm sharing XP with all these other players, but it's not. Like, getting so little XP. Like, I started, like, what, 25 and, like, 70%? If I were in a Helltide, I would get this much XP, and I'd also be getting Cinders, too. Here I get Whispers, so I guess it's okay. And I also get, like, some Sigil Powder, maybe? I guess it's not the worst thing, but still, right? Like, it could be a little better. Okay, 20 minutes to World Boss, too. World Boss I might skip. I really don't... I could do a World Boss. I could do a World Boss just to turn in the Whisper, but also to see if there's any, like, better rewards. But it's like such a time drain. It, like, depending on how strong the people there are, it could take, like, anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. And then, like, what do I get rewarded with? Just junk. Junk and, like, 5 favors, basically. Okay, let's see how well this goes. Oh, wow, they actually do a pretty sizable amount of damage. Okay, let me try on this guy. That's my damage. Yeah, I took out, like, a chunk, like, half his life. I'm actually kind of disappointed I didn't just completely one-shot him, but... alright, yeah, this is some pretty decent, loot here. I should have actually checked how much Sigil Powder I got. Did I get Herodic Files out of it? No, I didn't. But I did get, like... I think I actually got some Sigil Powder out of it, right?
Well done. I appreciate that. Farewell.
Alright. Let's... Oh, yeah, that was good. I actually yeah, I feel like that's, worthwhile. It was actually worthwhile to do that, given how much loot I just got. Yeah, it's decent. Maybe I should actually recommend that to people, running the, Legion events, just to get some early game loot. And probably some Sigil Powder. I'll try to hit the next one and see if I do get Sigil Powder, because that could be a huge part of, well, leveling. And also, you get, like, some... Well, earlier I was complaining I didn't get very much XP, but I guess the turning in the 3 Grim Favors did give me, like, what, 40 extra % here? So, that's not bad. Alright, back to what I was, doing in the first place. So, I'm gonna open... I think they keep giving me these Herodric Strongroom Sigils, which is kind of nice. Maybe it would be better for me to, like, save them for Torment or something, because that's when I would get a lot more Herodric Files, but I also do want to get through this seasonal quest line. If it were, like, if I were playing another character, well, I mean, I guess each one I do gives me a Herodric Strongroom, though, so, yeah, I guess it doesn't really much matter. You know what? I'm gonna try something a little different here. Oh, hold on a second. I don't have enough points, I guess. That's too bad. I was gonna try to, like, max out... I'm gonna try to max out Petrify. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there we go. Petrify. Nice. So now that I have Petrify maxed out, the way this will work is that since it's rank 5, I can reset all my non-ultimate cooldowns. And this is just... I just hit the right level for it, too. So, and then, of course, Petrify itself. Here, I'll show you what I mean. So, let me kill this pack, right? Oh, okay, it reset itself, so I can't show here, but... Yep, there. Good. There's always additional ambushes. Oh! Yeah, this one, for sure. Killing monsters gives me 25% Heroic Attunement. So, let's say I activate all my skills here. Right? And I can just use my Petrify and then reset them, and I can go for a round 2. And the thing is, when I kill the monsters that I've affected with Petrify, the cooldown on Petrify goes down too. So that gives me yet another way of resetting my abilities and boosting my damage, consequently. I also need to change up my weapon. I think this one is like, what, 6 levels ago? Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit out of date. I should be hitting the pillars. I feel like the pillars give so much more XP than... There see. Now my Petrify is down on cooldown for only another 20 seconds or so. What other ones can I do? Oh yeah, there's still another killer ritual. Wait, what? I thought I cleared this one already, didn't I? I could have sworn that I did. Yeah, I don't like that my wolves aren't resetting themselves as often as they should. Cooldown reduction, I realize, is sort of pointless, since I actually do... Like, even though... Hold on, let me just finish this real quick. Because I'm actually running out of time. No, I'm not gonna make it. I don't have enough damage to just, like, walk through everything. It's too bad. We're getting there, but it's not quite there yet. So... Yeah, I got like that recipe where it reduces the cooldown on like my wolves, but because of the changed pack leader, my wolves are always off cooldown anyway. Whenever, like, because pack leader will just always reset it. Right? Okay. Well.
Your druid friend
There.
is eager to summon me, to kill me. I heard it. The edge.
Exit the stream. Oh, shoot. Kind of skipped the dialogue. The edge in her voice.
Through Mephisto's will, would it be possible? If it were anyone else calling on me, he would keep me trapped here in hell. But
Okay.
it's you, so he's letting me go. It seems he would take joy from my death at your hands, Wanderer. No matter. Let us wound and be wounded again.
Okay. Find strong rooms and nightmare dungeons. So... Did I not unlock anything out of that? I guess I didn't. 3.8k. I kind of want to run another one. Like, I kind of want to just keep bouncing between strong rooms. I think I will, actually. I'm going to move on to the next one. After I go back to Karagar, of course. Yeah. And then that should unlock the next tier, too. Getting there. Getting there. Okay. So then the reason why I left this one is because I actually would prefer to get mobility on this, if possible. Mobility cooldown reduction, evade cooldown reduction. I just want movement speed, man. Okay. Whatever. Companion skills too. I think I still prefer mine. Okay. I mean, even though it's a blue item.
Return soon.
Inevitable fate. Increased damage while hitting a poison creeper or crowd controlled enemy as a werewolf. Yeah, that's like free damage, right? Yeah, because I'm always in wolf form anyway. And then I could throw Shepherd's Aspect on this and throw this on. It's still better than my current one overall, I would say.
Your road is some steel you need.
Was it mobility cooldown reduction? Well, that's completely useless to me. Files. Still haven't gotten my last power yet, but sure. What is Project Focus? Okay, the next one is this. I guess I can get going then. Yeah. Caldera Gate will be reset. And I also have these experience-based tributes of growth, but they don't actually give that much XP. They give about enough for like one level up each. Maybe I'll do those to switch things up this time around, but yeah, typically they're not really my first pick for leveling. Okay, the Wayfinder steers a secret lies within the dungeon, sure. Slay the gatekeepers. Oh, here's one. surprised. Usually it would have shown up by now. Maybe it'll show up in the next room because there's no... Oh, Project Knowledge. The next area? Doesn't it usually point me to where I'm supposed to go or something? Slay all enemies and raise to keep. I really do wonder how that works. Oh, whenever I kill the elites. Oh, it's whenever I kill elites I get Herodic Knowledge. Okay, I see now. And then I guess the little monsters might have like a small chance of dropping them, but otherwise typically not. Wait, what? Some of these guys are still alive for some reason. Yeah, this Paneling Shrine is one of the most fun ones for sure, because I can just keep infinitely resetting my skills, right? Alright. Oh, I almost came back in time. I did not find the strong room. That's strange. I don't want to, like... I don't want to backtrack, but that was fast, though. It was like the fastest I think I've done one of these. This is a little silly. Where is the strong room? Genuinely a bit confused. Okay. Travel to the Fallen Sanctuary. No, I think I have to go back. Like, this is... guaranteed there should be a strong room, but I must have missed it somehow. So, a bit awkward, but I do have to go. Ow. Increase damage to distant. Yeah, why not? This works with all my skills, or all my companions. And unlike the defensive skills, there's one where I have like one passive modifier where if I use a defensive skill, that'll boost my damage for a bit. But I think that works in this case. Cap. 46 armor, cooldown reduction. No, I don't care about cooldown reduction because of pack leader. Oh, there we go. There's the Herodic Strong Room. So I guess its location is fixed every run, and it's always pretty much always in the first area, but you need to like find it. And usually it's like right at the entrance, but I guess in this case maybe not. Torn Tome Pages.
Themselves seem to whisper a warning of this place. Long ago, Astaroth's demons ravaged the land and left a bloody wake. Astaroth is gone now, but his shadow persists. There are still things here. Hunger. Death awaits in these woods.
Alright, Herodic Portal it is. It'll let me through. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Here's the pillar. Gotta start running these. Okay. Oh, there we go. Killing some elites got me some rewards, it looks like. Oh, wow. I guess there were so many monsters there that my Petrify almost came off cooldown entirely. Okay, so hit these. Okay, maybe not as many this time, but still pretty good, I'd say. I hate these hellbound monsters. Sacrifice Shrine. Alright. My Petrify is off cooldown, so I'll use that. Just gonna stay away from that. Time's about to run out. That's okay. I think I'm almost certain that I'll get it right this time because I finally have Petrify to help me reset my cooldowns. Even without Iridas. If I had Iridas, oh man, it'd be even better, but... Come on, there's really no... I was so close. It's so dumb. It's like... Alright, whatever. Oh, I got an amulet, though. That's good. Chest armor and all this good stuff. Oh, did I ditch the last one? Oh, no, wait. No, this is the Roderick Strongarm I was looking for. I'm still in the same one. This one does feel like it's taken forever so far, but we'll get there. Oh, this is a really nice one. Willpower, max life, and armor. That's exactly what I would be hoping for, right? Wait, what am I looking at all these? I don't think do I care? Oh, this one's got willpower, max life, and movement speed again. Like the best of all worlds. Still not gonna replace my current one. Well, I could replace it. Wait, what am I doing? I just realized. I should be running Brutal Ravens. And, I guess Chris Strike Chance. It's about time that I switched it. My Poison Creeper will do less damage, but I do like the extra Chris Strike Chance. There. Just waiting for the Cur Rune. Once I get the Cur Rune, oh man. That's a lot of free damage out of that. Ravens now deal lightning damage. Active deals full damage in half the time, and enemies inside it are stunned. Nice. That's good. That's really helpful. Okay. Where is the world boss spawning now? Might actually take a peek and see if the world boss is active. Yeah, 5 minutes. Oh, okay. I can afford to like temper my gear and get ready for a world boss. I'm gonna skip the Legion event though, of course. Can't do both, really. Currency cache. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing started. And where's the next? Damn the precipice. Find Briona and Davish in Tarsarak? Okay, well I can head there next. Hey, finally found a much stronger weapon that I can use. Unfortunately, this is like a max roll for a non-ancestral, but it's not like I'm really running Bloodhowl anyway. I don't know what I'd get rid of for it. I guess I could remove Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, that would be really helpful. Good strike chance. Yeah, that would certainly be a help, but in my endgame build, I'm not using it anyway, so I don't think I care. Why this level up is slow? Well, are you doing Vessel of Hatred campaign? That would be much faster. I can tell you that right now.
Some steel you need.
Okay, I'm gonna temper this. I'm gonna try to get some. What is this? 340 item power. Wow, it's just under 350, so I don't have to worry about. It acquiring Forgotten Souls and all that. Oh, there we go. Finally, on the last try. Usually have pretty good luck with my rolls, but recently it hasn't been so good. Crit strike damage costs like 40k gold for each. Wow. Okay. And then gonna get Shepherd's Aspect on this, of course, because why not? And that's just for my weapon. As for my amulet, I'd like to try again with Natural Finesse first of all. Damage to close, okay, whatever. This one, okay. Movement speed, good. Now I can try to roll for plain damage. Damage to distant. It's not the worst thing, I guess. And then I can throw this on. With Shepherd's Aspect. I know that I'm doubling up, but I'm doing that on purpose so that if I find a better weapon, I can always just switch it out. Ring is good. I don't think I have Edge Masters, add socket. Again, I'm just waiting for World Boss. If I wasn't for World Boss, I wouldn't be doing this, just for the record. Just trying to... No, I'm trying to go through it pretty quickly, but it does help to have... Okay, get rid of this then. I mean, might as well use this time while I'm waiting. Because I actually am a little curious, you know, how many people will be there. I'm curious what kind of rewards I guess I'll end up getting and all that. Equipped. Transfer ravens to deal double damage. Yeah, I would have preferred wolves, of course, but just plain generic damage is better right now because I don't think that 20% is enough for it to be worth it. Okay, and then this is going to be for natural finesse, of course. Let me get this too while I'm at it. Why is it all ravens? It's all the ones that I don't need. And then here, maybe replace vulnerable damage for willpower or something. Do I even apply vulnerable? Willpower, yeah. I did get movement speed though, so that's good. Skull. Good. Okay, 570 armor, so I'm like capped on resistances. I'll probably be capped for a good long while. Maybe like that, yeah. And then my movement speed now too, or my crit strike chance is 33%. I don't have CSC on my amulet, but I have it on my like everywhere else, so that's good. And then my movement speed is 152%, and then when I evade, I get 75%, so that's really good. Again, like I said, it would have been really nice if it had just been available from the beginning, right? The heraldic power that gave me the movement speed. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'll save that for the next run. The next character that I make. All right, where's Davish here?
Summoning Astaroth? Are you mad?
I'm out of options. He takes and takes and takes.
Okay. And yeah, well, I'll talk to them later. Headed out to the world boss, but yeah, that's I happen to be passing by them coincidentally. Ooh, that is a lot of people. Okay, maybe I made the right maybe I made the right call. Some of these names are nice. But yeah, maybe I made the right call actually coming here. But yeah, that is cool. I am the highest level among everyone here, although that might... I mean, I don't know how the level scaling works with the world boss, though. This guy got a Tal loop already? Wow. That's lucky. Unless he maybe got it out of, like, a cache or something. Hydras. Oh, he got Serpentine. Wow. A lot of people playing Sorcerer this season. This one's got, continuous destruction and all that. Is there any... Oh yeah, there's a Spiritborn, I think. No, this is Sorcerer, too. He's playing Incinerate. I think everyone here is on Sorcerer. This is kind of funny. No, he's dying real fast. No, it's okay. I don't need to... Oh. Yeah, my Ravens will be doing a good bit of damage too. Okay, this is nice though. I thought that it would take forever, but I'm glad I came here. Because, yeah, I get a lot of XP out of this. And also, like, I want to say nigh unkillable, but I don't want to embarrass myself just yet. Nigh unkillable since I have so much... I have so much Fortify. I have Barrier too, apparently. And I have a pretty decent bit of life, really. My gear is, like, up to date. Like, freshly up to date since I just... upgraded it, right? Okay. This should give me at least half a level. Or this should, like, level me up, basically. I think. Right? There! Wow, actually more than a level up. Nice. 2 tributes of growth, so a lot of XP tributes. Grand Cash, too. Why not? Ooh. Nice. Armor. Shava's Spoils, nice little amulet here. Seaside Descent. Hey, this one's got crit strike chance, max life, and movement speed. Wow, this one's gonna be like I could go back to town and like if I go back to town, I could try to like temper it and replace my current amulet with this one's for sure better because it's got crit strike chance, so it'll be easier to proc my pack leader. But I'm not really waiting on anything right now. What time is it? Could I have made it to the Legion event actually? Where is the Legion event? Oh, it's over here. I don't think I would have been able to catch that one. I would have had to run from, like, Marrowan all the way here. I didn't expect to finish the world boss that quickly, but that's okay. There'll be more Legion events. Okay, Davish. This is the only way to purge Astaroth's blood.
You too. What if he gets out and sets all of Sanctuary ablaze?
They've killed him before, they'll kill him again. This is our only shot, Davish. Come with us. Fight with us.
How many times have I defended you in front of the elders? What are they gonna say? This isn't you, Briona.
This had damn well better work.
Outer Gardens over here. Yeah. Alright. This is kind of exciting. I have, like, even more damage than the last time I ran this, so, I mean, I upgraded my pole arms, so I got, like, what? Like a 30% damage boost out of that one alone.
Bloodsick demons. Keep them off me.
Keep them off me? Oh, I mean, I don't care about any of this. Oh, there's a path here. Oh, they changed that. It wasn't always like that. They added this path here. This is new. Otherwise, you had to run all the way over. Spirit Caller of Flames? What? Sure. It didn't even last a second.
Following in his footsteps. But it's different, isn't it? Wretched.
A hell of a place to hide his palace. Okay.
What is this?
Okay, where? I think I lost Briona. Where is Briona now? Or do I need to just run in? And... I wanted to listen to her dialogue, but she can't even, like, catch up with me. And another thing I'm a little curious about, too. Are side... Like, did they do anything side quests related? Because, like, it didn't write anything in the patch notes, but it could very well be the case that they added, like a stealth buff or something. I doubt it, but you never know, right? Oh. Soul. There. Okay. Quest complete. 14.5k XP. That was like 5%. What did this cash give me? Grants items? They give me nothing. Okay. Well, it's not worth it then. Unless you're like already in the middle of doing something that's tied to that.
All this splendor, empty and rotting in the wilderness. Elias may have left the Order, but he kept their love of hoarding secrets. Let's find what we came for and get out of this hellhole.
Alright. Abandoned alcove. So... Search for Elias's notes. Okay. I'll be done this by the time I make it in Torment. I'm almost certain of it, but I need to run more strong rooms, I guess. Yeah. Equipment delve. They're starting to give me more sigils that are not tied to Roderick Strongrooms. The book is worn and tattered, but the handwriting is unmistakably Elias's. I found what we needed.
We're really doing this, aren't we? I'll not risk another innocent soul for it, though. We'll do it in the wilds, far away from Scosglen, from anything. I'll make ready the ritual.
Ah, there's another level up. Yeah. Okay. I guess I gotta do some more Roderick Strongrooms. I'm running out of those. That's okay. I need to start crafting them soon too, and seeing how much I get. Oh, I didn't actually check how much sigil powder I got out of that, out of the world boss either. That's another thing I gotta look out for. Okay, so I'm down to my last two. So I think that for these, I will actually try to run these to completion because these are a little difficult to come by. The Nahantu ones, and I feel like they go a lot more smoothly and have a lot more monsters and all that. So I'm gonna run that, and I have to do Kurast Undercity with the experience tribute. I was like testing it, and yeah, it doesn't really give that much XP. Like it gives like a level each, but it's also tied to some whispers, so that could be very helpful for me. The level. Wait, what was that? No, okay. I need to make sure that I scour everything though, because last time I had to backtrack all the way to the start because of I couldn't find the strong room, right? I have a feeling that some people are already in Torment. Hold on, let me take a look at where Rob's at. I'll make myself sad, but I'm almost certain he would be like level 60 by now, because all he, like, if he's playing in a group of 4, all you really need to do, right? And I knew this too going into this season, but I play solo, so it doesn't really work for me. I just play in a group with other people and just have like everyone rotate nightmare sigils. At the end of each nightmare dungeon, you get a nightmare sigil anyway. So yeah, just have everybody like keep crafting nightmare sigils until you get like a bunch of forgotten wisdom, and then you can probably just rotate forgotten wisdom nightmare sigils. No, he's not actually at surprisingly, he's not quite at level 60 yet. He's at level 52. Wonder why that is. He's playing with like Makuna and others too that are like really, really skilled players. Anyway. Kill tethered monsters to complete the ritual. Alright, alright. I gotta lock in on this one. Oh, shoot. Oh my. Whoa, lag. I may have to restart my game in a bit. Oh, my sword is wearing off though. Or sidetracked by all these random monsters. Oh, cool. Sacrifice shrine. Okay, so I have the lightning ravens. I didn't use it where I was supposed to. Using it like here or something. Monsters periodically ambush you. The shrine already. Project Artifact Pillar. So this one I have to like stand in the middle, and I have to kill monsters as they come up, but all the other stuff. Not gonna make it, I don't think. I should have. I didn't use my first Petrify when I was supposed to. Oh. Time is about to run out. Yeah, I noticed. I'll make it to tier 5 again, but not tier 6, unfortunately. Actually, maybe... I think maybe part of it is the resets, too. When, my skills, like... It's very inconsistent when my skills end up resetting. I think that's the other reason why, some runs, it, like... Yeah, now they reset, but... Yeah, and some runs, go quicker because my wolves reset more often. Alright, there we go. Had like 155, or... Was it 166 or 155? But... Either way, got all this loot, and I'm gonna actually try to finish this one, I think. Try to get another Nahantu sigil. Two-handed axe. Oh, this is a good one. I'm gonna salvage this. This is better than my current ones, but I would need to... Oh, willpower, spirit per second, and companion skills. It doesn't have armor on it, unfortunately, so I do lose out on a little bit in that regard. I'm gonna fix that real quick. But yeah, I'm gonna salvage this. I don't think I'll be using this. It's got higher than 350 item power too, so it would... I don't think I'd even be able to. I don't think I have enough materials for it because I need Forgotten Souls, right? Yeah, but I get Conceited Aspect instead, which is even... I don't want to say even better. I guess it is even better, because I don't have Conceited just yet. I don't have any other aspects, so if I take this and I throw it onto anything, really, and that could help me. Yeah, I wish I had more Quick Strike chance and Lucky Hit for sure. Used to it auto-resetting, but... Oh! Okay, yeah, this is good. But all my stuff is on cooldown, though. Unlucky. Yeah, if this were like a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, oh man, this would be like XP Central right here. I mean, it's still gonna give me a pretty decent chunk of XP, just having monsters like spawn non-stop, but yeah. With the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, oh man. It's free XP. All the way through. What spell am I using? Like all of them, I guess. Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, Petrify, Claw, Earthen Bulwark. I just noticed that even my passive damage is enough to wipe these guys. I don't even need to send my wolves at them. Yeah, I guess it stays until the next one. Oh, 16 waves. Oh, that's actually pretty good for a build that is not centered around like huge amounts of AoE, aside from Poison Creeper. But that isn't even like, can't always reset that, right? Ah, there we go. I think that also gives me some... No, that didn't give me Sigil Powder? That's strange. I thought usually I get Sigil Powder out of that, out of running events. I know that I get like 15 Sigil Powder for every... I don't remember what it was. For every Helltide event I run, like the random events, I get like 15 Sigil Powder, I think. So my plan was to just rotate between them. But, hey, it's a Butcher. Okay, where is he? Let's see how well I perform here. Oh, and dead. Alright. Oh, Tribute to Mystique. And there's the Butcher's Cleaver. So I'm actually going to... Hold on a second. Scattered Prism. I got that out of the... That certainly helps. Going up against Butcher gives me a guaranteed Scattered Prism. I completely forgot about that. And I can use that for socketing my gear later on. Okay, so I'll salvage all. And I got Conceited Aspect, so I can actually throw that on, because it's the first available one I've gotten. Conceited... I'll throw it in here, why not? And then what about the rest of my equipment? Ravens deal lightning damage, that's okay. And I think I wanted to switch out Spirit per second, and I'm kind of hoping for the best here. Armor, okay, yeah, sure, that's good. I can, like, temper everything else, but I don't really think I care just yet. Oh, and then there's this, of course. Do I care to switch this out? Why not? I'm already here. Natural Finesse, Mobility, Druid Motion. They're just giving me Trample cooldown reduction. They give me Trample cooldown reduction like 5 times, and then movement speed finally. Crit Strike Chance, damage distant here, and I just need to temper Shepherds onto this. I'm a little low on gold. That's mainly because I'm not running any Whispers right now. That's the issue. Okay, I'm starting to get more Nightmare Sigils. Throw this on, and then I guess salvage my old one. Lose out on a bit of willpower, but who really cares at this point? Like, I have like no willpower to begin with. Okay. Alright. And then more points in the Poison Creepers where I'm tossing them, but I don't know if there's anything. Well, maybe in here. Yeah, sure. Why not? Maybe I will throw it in there. Or Wolves. It's either that or Wolves. Yeah. Butcher's Cleaver, I'll probably just end up salvaging it. I always hold on to these, but I should just salvage it and get more stuff that way. Like more materials, especially since I need actually need Forgotten Souls, right? And this gives me those. Or not Forgotten Souls, Baleful Fragments. 69% physical damage though is quite a bit of damage, I will admit. Oh, treasure room key. Alright. Liking the movement speed. Getting faster and faster. Roderick Files. Yeah, I don't want to have to scour every corner, but I'm looking for the strong room. Usually those, or not the strong room, the treasure room. And I think it's here actually. Branches out, so This one should go to the treasure room, I believe. No, there's an event. Alright, fine. Immolation, why not? Alright. While my wolves deal with that, collect Roderick files, 374, 374. Now I just need to start upgrading. I'm not really... I know which one I would want to upgrade. It would definitely have to be this one for the movement speed, because that's like the main thing that really slows me down on like Druid, right? It's always a movement speed issue. Speaking of which, yeah, the only reason why I have this much movement speed to begin with is because of that movement speed boon. But it'd be great if I could just... Oh, almost forgot. So I was at 166. Wow, I still only have 166. Like, they're really not giving me very many, they don't seem to be willing to give me too much sigil powder in this case. You're level 21 now, and a slow level up this season. Well, okay. I mean, I told you, if you go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, it would be like a lot quicker. I talked about that before. Vessel of Hatred campaign, and also if you have like Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, those are the two ways that you would level the quickest. It's not as streamlined to level up as like last season, where yeah, you just keep running the incursions, right? Back then, at least. Moni Rune? What does Moni Rune do? Movement speed. Ooh, yes. Okay, I may actually have to go back to town just to pick this up for movement speed. Hold on. I don't need any of these. And then I need to run another one of these to get more Herodic knowledge. The problem is, like, when I go into, like, Torment, that's when I just get, like, a ton of Herodic knowledge. I think that all the, like, Herodic knowledge, XP, Obdicite, whatever, it scales up the higher up you go in Torment tiers, right? So in this case, me playing it on, like, normal, or even if I were to set it to Penitent, right? I wouldn't be getting nearly as much as if I were to play on, like, Torment and all that. Maybe if I set it to, oh. Yeah, here's my last, Herodic Strong Room, I think. Oh, I just remembered. I was supposed to run this. I'm gonna run this just before you want non-seasonal. No. I am on, seasonal. Yeah, okay. I wanted to run this before the Legion event comes up. You got Shockwave? Nice. Nice. Well, what level are you at now? Or Earthbounds? Yeah, I'm taking my time with this. I really feel like if I were to play my standard method of like going like Helltides, it would be quite a bit quicker. But yeah. Why is it showing you're already Paragon 245? Bugged. Yes. Okay, and then this is going to be an XP tribute, and yeah. I keep going here. 21? I see. So you and Lee Burgess are like roughly the same level. Yeah, if like I mentioned, guys, if you're looking to just go 1 to 60 super fast, just do Vessel of Hatred campaign. I'm not even kidding you. Like, you just go through it from start to finish, right? But in this case, I'm like trying to enjoy the season, like the seasonal quest line and everything. It's kind of important to me, like, right? Like, new season and all that. One of these days, well, I actually don't really care much to speedrun with this particular character, but later I would like to. I really do wish that, like, we could do it as, like, a single-player kind of character where you don't, like, share progress with all other characters. Like, I know that I can play, like, hardcore, but that's obviously not what I'm talking about, right? I was gonna say... This guy was wondering how I hit, like, Paragon 245, like, so quickly, but no, it's just, like, a visual glitch. Like, I'm not... Yeah. That would be crazy, though, if I actually had reached that far. But anyway, yeah, I'm really just trying to enjoy myself on this one, you know? Not really trying to... Oh, wait, yo, I'm getting a ton of Herodic knowledge. Oh, it's because of the elites! Yeah, so the guy, or I have no clue, is saying like, yeah, Rob is, um, yeah, he's basically saying that, oh yeah, Rob is like already about to reach level 60. Yes, I'm aware. I actually have him open on, like, his stream open on the side, so I can kind of measure my progress. But I mean, to be fair, I'm trying to like uh play around with like different things in the season for real. How's Druid? It's great. Oh, it's good. Um. Man, okay, hold on a second to see my progress. Yeah.
Will be tested now.
They did buff like Druid, but that's for Pulverize though. Yep, of course. Cool. Yeah, okay, that makes it a little easier so that I don't have to, this is a timed run too. I mean, I'm not gonna run out of time, but, yeah, I also did want to make it to the Legion event, so, I need to finish this sooner rather than later. It's actually kind of crazy how many elites are in these, are actually present here. Like, if there's this many elites, then I should just be running these to get the heraldic knowledge for the stupid, like, seasonal questline requirements, right? Yeah, like, what am I doing, like, spamming strong rooms? I guess the strong rooms are nice, too. Like, every individual monster, I think, gives heraldic knowledge there, but not... but obviously, like, the number of strong room sigils I have is finite, and I might want to use those later when I actually reach, like, Torment, and I can actually unlock more. I had, like, 4 of them to start, and I've already used up 3 of the 4. I mean, they gave me a few more after, but... Alright, almost there. You know, it's nice that they actually show where the elites are, because then I can actually target them specifically. Alright, yeah. And max attunement rank. Okay, I could go straight to the end, but I'd like to hit these guys too, of course. Yep. This one, send my wolves at him. Wait, what? He's still alive? Oh, my wolves just ignored the command. Yeah, if I go too far away, I guess they just ignore it. There's another level up. Oh, hold on a second. Kind of curious to see if I were to set it to higher difficulty, how well I do, but whatever. Hey, Wanderer into Flames. Nice, I can begin the next quest here. Hey, sup, Connor? Here, bud. Howdy. Hey. Yeah, thanks for coming in here. I appreciate it, not just because it's nice to have more people to chat with, but because I was actually in the middle of doing this Kurast Undercity and trying to write to you while I was doing the run, so this works out quite nicely. Okay, so that extra 50% XP was from completing the Whisper, and then now all these orbs should give me nice half a level. So that was like, what, like 2 levels out of this run? Very worthwhile. And then I think the Legion event has just begun too. Good timing for me. Oh no, I don't think I don't know if I'll have enough time. Where is the Legion event? It's kind of unfortunate that I have to go through the loading screen and all that. I may have to actually take the rewards on normal. I don't know if that makes a difference, because otherwise if I set it to penitent, it might take too long. Two-handed weapons, the more offensive aspects, the better. Oh no, that's like the worst place for me to... That's actually like the worst place it could be. No problem, I saw you were Druid and had to ask. Oh yeah, of course. Every start of Season 9, I always start Companion Druid. Every single time. And of course, I'm pretty much always streaming start of Season 2, right? I hope I can make it. Really do, but I don't know if they'll let me this time. I'd really like to make it. No. Oh, I actually made it just in time. Oh, with like a second to spare. All right, well, this is even better for me because they've already done the heavy lifting on the first wave. Actually, this works out for me because now I can kind of take a moment to sift through my gear while I wait for the boss to spawn. Kirkham. I'm just waiting for K rune. It's the one rune I didn't get. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was actually supposed to sock it and get some movement speed. How's your season going right now, Connor? Yeah, like, I didn't get a chance to ask you since I was so preoccupied with my own stuff, but yeah, everything going okay for you? I'm gonna be... yeah, I'll be in Torment, well, eventually. Probably not for a bit, but yeah, I know, like, Rob is crazy, like, actually reaching, like, level 60 already, but, I mean, I expected as much. In my case, I'm trying to, like, take it a little bit well, it's not that I'm trying to take it slower, it's that I'm actually running through the seasonal quest line. I always like to start off with the seasonal quest line. If I really wanted to, like, get through the 1 to 60 as quickly as possible, I would have played my... I would have actually done Vessel of Hatred campaign. I think with Vessel of Hatred campaign, I could have probably made it 1 to 60 in, like, 3.5 to 4 hours. Yeah, we're at like the 3-hour mark, so I'd be like an hour behind Rob and others, but that's fine. I'm not really here to like race. I'm trying to go a little quicker than I usually do, but I've forgotten how like long it takes to actually go through all the dialogue for the seasonal quest line and you know, go and do all... It's basic. I don't want to call it like fetch quests, but it kind of is like a fetch quest in a way, since there's so much like running around from like region to region, and then you gotta like go back to town and hand it in and all that. So yeah, it's not bad. Just trying to figure out how to level faster. Oh, did you set it to Vessel? Okay, it's so funny because that's like an ongoing like complaint that everyone has right now. I didn't expect everyone to struggle so hard with leveling, but I'll tell you this. The 2 fastest ways, I think, to level this season, the number, like, if you're solo player, right? Like, first is with the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but obviously you don't have, you only have, like, a very limited number of them. So the other way that you can... Where's my wolves, man? There. The other way that you can level up really quickly is by going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, like I said. Although I guess it might be a little too late now that you've started your character. I'm guessing you probably didn't set it to not have the Vessel of Hatred campaign completed. You did, yeah? Okay. Yeah, nice, nice. Alright, so check this out, right? You were wondering about how the Druid's doing. I know this is just normal, but here. This is my damage on wolves, and if I just reset real quick, this is Drowned Sea Hag. Dead. And they're still working their way on Slither, but yeah, that's my little... yeah, that's how I'm doing with my Druid. Sigil powder. I'm not really getting that much sigil powder, though, out of these. I find that the fastest way to get sigil powder is by running Whispers, and then I think even faster than that is, like, rotating, like, in Helltide. You run, like, the random events in Helltide. It gives you a lot of, like, 15 each, I think. That's what I tested on the PTR. So those are the 2 ways I got my... Like, I was, like, trying to speed level before.
Let's go.
Alright, back to Karagar. Let me take inventory and see what I have, and then I'll continue on with the seasonal quest line. Yeah, I don't know where the NPCs are for that, though, at this point. I hope they're here, so I don't have to keep porting around from place to place, but I don't think I would be quite so lucky. Alright. So, I could upgrade my gear now if I want, but... Oh, guaranteed to overpower. Hey, this one's got crit strike chance. That's good. I think... Nah, it's not worth it for me to switch over, I think. Staff here? How much is it? Yeah, it's like 50 or 20% damage boost. Crit strike chance, and then get rid of this too. Okay, I'll salvage all of it. Probably get some Forgotten Souls too. That's another reason why it... Or Baleful Fragments and all that. That's another reason why it helps. Okay. So that's that. And I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. I can't remember what. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember now. I finally remembered. I gotta add sockets on my helm. Probably on this, too.
Well done.
And the reason why is because I need to actually start using these. I'm gonna do Cur with the movement speed. Cur Qua. And the rest of these I don't really care about, but yeah, as long as I have a way to like max out my movement speed, that should help me a lot. That's, I think, the ongoing sentiment I have here. Okay, and I have ravens, but I think I'll start pumping up my wolves. Yeah, I got rid of my keys and made new ones. Oh, okay, I see. That's good, You're still at it. Oh, Ancient Reservoir Escalation Sigil. I like how they actually made it so that these can drop now. I got one of these too, I think, earlier. Okay, so there's no world boss, there's no Legion event. This gives me time to continue on with Wanderer into Flames. What do I get here? I guess I have to go to Gia. Cool. Achievement doesn't have the extra XP though, it has more gold. I don't know, I feel like... Here, I could be wrong about this. Maybe it's just coincidence, but check this out. I have the same one as you, except yours has Chilling Wind deletes. And well, okay, no, that's not entirely true. It's just the main, like the affix, Horadric Gold Reserve. We both have it on our respective escalation sigils. I don't know if you crafted yours, but I think they gave it to me as part of the seasonal quest line. Is my understanding. Anyway, yeah, I'll probably run some more of the Kurast Undercity in a bit, because those are giving me Herodic Knowledge, which I'm like trying to use to run the seasonal questline, or maybe I just do Helltides. I'll just get it naturally. At least then I have it all unlocked. And I don't have to worry about it anymore, rather than having to like run around from region to region. Like I don't have to do this in Torment. I only have to do this once on this guy, which is good. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be there in a second. It eats up my channel shrine. That's okay. Did a 10 one earlier, and leveled up like 10 levels. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Nightmare or Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils are the fastest way to level in the game right now. I think, as a solo player, of course, not counting like the pit, obviously, and all that. But Wanderer into Flames. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yet, it must be done. Let's go.
All right. In we go then. Astaroth's Lair. I think this is the tail end of the seasonal questline. Anyway, yeah, but these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils, I would save them for like level 50. That's what I would do. I'll talk more about that in a second, but let me run this real quick. Briona, you're a seasoned warrior, but you'll die in there. Let me face him alone.
What? No, I hear you. You've done this before. But listen. Don't you dare go dying on me in there. Take the Wayfinder and go. And kill that mucksucker dead.
Basically plot armor for Briona. Or she gets like kidnapped later or something, who knows. Horadric Gateway, Horadric Gateway, and Horadric Gateway, so I have to hit all three of these, I guess. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Nice. And I have like a lot of damage. I mean, I didn't upgrade my weapon, so I don't know how easy this fight will be, but we'll see. Should be okay.
Hello.
I can't even cheer them.
I appreciate that.
I'm trying to say bye. Come on, let me say bye. Okay, there we go. Wait, this is all my... That was my passive damage. That wasn't even... I wasn't even hitting him with my active. I was just letting my passive damage, like, hit him there. Okay. These are wolves. Oh. Yeah, this is total overkill. This is way overkill. You switch to things, you switch to hard mode after I one-shot things on normal. I'm gonna go expert. Okay, that's a good idea, I think. I'm gonna probably run normal from start to finish because the rewards that I get are not really dependent on Oasis. Okay, over here. I'm gonna leave the dungeon. Yeah, because going on expert, I don't bother to like I used to actually like scale up the difficulty every now and then, but it takes so long to like go back to town, and then like I have to like constantly keep upgrading my gear to make sure I don't die and that I do enough damage. Hold on a second. Astaroth is dead and his blood is gone for good. Nice.
I can feel it. I can't sense his presence anymore. Brega would have spun songs about this day. She made merry like a mad woman, dancing and belting from the tabletop. Always did when we returned from battle. I'd like to spend some time with her and Donan at firebreak. Join me if you'd like. Donan owes us a few slaps upside the head for what we have done here today.
Alright, yeah. There it is. Truths to lie within, and then 26,000 for Herodic Knowledge. All that just for like the last bit of the seasonal questline. Well, it's interesting. Like, each one of these gives like one full level, I think. Something like that. Didn't really get to see how much XP that last one gave, though. Oh, there it is. Quest, a Wanderer into Flames. 549,000 XP. So it was like almost like a full level out of that one. So what was I checking for here? Oh yeah, Herodic Focus. And alright, I finished this one, and then this is the last one, last part of the quest line. So in order to get that, I do need to kill a whole bunch of elites and run strong rooms and all that. So I'm not going to be getting that for a while, I don't think. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually start trying to craft. Like, not even close yet. Nightmare Sigil. I can craft 3. I'm hoping for Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but I don't think I expect to quite get so lucky. Channeling Shrines, C. Not very useful. Herodic File Reserves. Yeah, this one I would run. Equipment Delve, Channeling Shrine, all that. Right. So I'll probably clear this one later, but it's actually the start of the hour, so, or close to the start of the hour, so I can actually finally start running some Helltides now. And I think you folks were talking about how difficult it is to hold on a second. I guess I can go from here. Yeah, go for Shadow. You folks were talking about how difficult it is to level and all whatnot. You're way ahead of me in quest. Oh, actually? Well, I mean, I've done nothing but quests, though. Like, and I've already seen some of this stuff, like, in the PTR once before, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's not really too much of a surprise. So, because I'm more familiar with this than you might be, since I played a lot of the PTR. Okay, so Sigil Powder. I have 16 right now, and again, this is another thing I discovered during the PTR, right? So, what I discovered during the PTR is that... wow, it's taking forever to kill these. Is that any event that I do in these Helltides give 10 Sigil Powder, or 15 Sigil Powder, sorry, unless they changed it, right? So, this will be a chance to finally test it. I haven't been in the Helltide for the last 20 levels because I was committed to finishing the seasonal quest line. Now will be a chance to finish that off once and for all. Well, I'll have a chance to finish it once and for all once I kill enough elites, I guess. I don't know if I'll be able to do it now or if I'm going to have to wait until Torment. That 26,000 is a lot. And I don't have... I'm not swimming in Nightmare Sigils. So, okay. I was at 16, right? 16 Sigil Powder, and then... Yeah, see, I got 15. So every event that I do gives me 15 Sigil Powder. So the method that I came up with to farm Sigil Powder the quickest was to actually rotate from one event to the next. Yeah, so... You know, I finish this event, then I go to the next event, then I go to the next event, and luckily it's in Fractured Peaks, this Helltide, and I happen to know where the events for Fractured Peaks are, because let's just say I've run a lot of Helltides in the last couple seasons, so I know that this one is here. So, I don't really like Wayward Soul, but... You know, 3 birds with 1 stone. I have to kill these monsters anyway. I need to farm their cinders, and I'm finishing these events all at once. So this is how I'm leveling. Yeah, and one other thing. So you said that you turned in the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil early and you got 10 levels. So I usually prefer to save them for the very end. And by the way, did you kill every single monster? Because usually for these, I like to kill every single monster in those Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Do not leave like a single monster behind. They give so much XP. Really, they do. And then, yeah, like I said, I usually like to kill these monsters. I usually like to do the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils only after I reach like level 50 or so. Like, so basically, normally, I run Strongholds starting at level 50, right? But in this case, for every Nightmare Sigil I have with Forgotten Wisdom, I'll actually start the Strongholds like 5 levels earlier or 6 levels earlier. And the reason for that is because, yeah, when I reached like level 55 in the PTR, each Nightmare Sigil was giving me, or Forgotten Wisdom Sigil. I call them XP Sigils. That's the name that I've given them in my videos. So every XP Sigil that I opened was giving me like, I'm trying to remember. It was giving me like 5 levels at like level 55, or 50 to 55, and then 55 to 60. So it's much easier. It's no secret that like it's much tougher to level from like, you know, 50 to 60 than it is from like 1 to 10, right? So I actually save my Nightmare Sigils for much later when I need to like skip through that leveling process and just make it so much quicker. So that's what I do. Also, there is a Blood Maiden. Oh wow, somebody left behind the Blood Maiden. Did I make it in time for? Oh no, I didn't. I was just out of range. That's too bad. That's okay though. This gives me a chance to work for my kill on the boss. But I kind of was hoping to do it without other people here, because now that there's other people here, it'll make the fight more challenging. She does a lot more damage. I don't have any like rubies to give myself resistances, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, that's just giving you like a couple of tips, I guess, I have for leveling and all that. Right? Tornado. Direct lightning damage makes your storm skills deal more damage. I think this is a new aspect. Maximum stacks target becomes vulnerable. Fortify and all that. Yeah, I don't think I would sub out Penitent Greaves. I'll probably be using Penitent Greaves all the way until I reach Torment or something. That's a lot of damage, after all. Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you saw, Connor, but you killed all enemies? Nice. I don't know if you folks saw, but I do have a leveling guide for the Companion Druid. I did release it, using my findings from the PTR. I think the majority of that information still holds up now. I mean, perhaps without a few of the bugs that were plaguing it before, but yeah, it's a good choice for sure. Wow, I'm surprised that... Okay, yeah, that thing... I always fall for that one. That one always managed to come close to killing me. I should really get some more like silent or the whispering keys to open these silent chests with my obols. Maybe like 1 or 2 would be pretty reasonable. All right, there. I did get the Blood Maiden cleared, so that's good. At least, I think... What have I got here? Slay Cultists and Slay Harbingers? Okay, yeah, I can do those. I do need to be here for a while anyway. Oh, there was an event. It would have been nice to hit that event. I hope it's still there when I get back. Oh, I'm not gonna switch the difficulty here. I already have, like, progress on my whispers. Okay, so here I need to do one-handed weapons. Leg guards would be nice because I could get an upgrade out of it, potentially. But the more chances at offensive aspects that I can get, the better. What's the Xan rune? I like how I got every rune, pretty much, except for the one for wolves. Ka rune would be a massive boost to damage. Direct damage is converted into poison damage. Are wolves considered direct damage? I wonder. Passively spread rabies. That's okay. 2 ranks. Oh, yeah, or 2 skill points. I mean, I can put 1 into wolves and Catastrophe. Yeah, I'll do Catastrophe. Later, I'd like to do like Defiance, Natural Disaster, and Residence, but I need Storm Wolves for that, and that means I need Storm Wolf companions. Lots of players playing with Sos and Rogue. I don't know what that means. Hold on a second. Oh, there was only one of them. Alright, let's keep going then. I am actually starting to go down in terms of damage, though. Like, my Poison Creeper is no longer one-shotting these or one-tapping these monsters. So I'm gonna need to readjust here real quick. I'm gonna lose out on a little bit of crit strike chance for my wolves, but I think that it's just better that I can actually one-shot these guys so that I don't have to come back. Cumrun? Yeah, they're really reluctant to give me Kirka, huh? I might have to actually just craft runes if it comes down to it. I'm not going to need this many runes anyway, but I am glad that they have very evidently upped the number of runes that drop as compared to last season. Like, it does feel like there's more runes. I can actually feel the difference there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, frenzied. Okay. Did I mess up? Was I supposed to? No. Okay. 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 Helltide Commander. Oh, I didn't even realize this guy had spawned. Well, that's okay. I can like. Oh, I couldn't instantly kill him. I guess. I don't know if all my wolves hit him though. That's okay. Claw rune. I think. Yeah, another claw rune. Wait, where's? Yeah, where's my Ka rune? I thought that there's only 5 magic invocation runes, but I guess I'm mistaken. Oh, okay. They spawned another Blood Maiden. I could swing by and... Yeah, okay, fine. Why not? I'll come by and maybe try to reap the rewards on that one, if it's still possible to. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, no, no. Oh, honestly, I am amazed that I lived through that. That was risky. Maybe I shouldn't be messing around with Blood Maiden. She's a little scary. Hey, Hellborn. That is my bad. I think I brought her here. So, yeah, that's my Hellborn. Okay, now I feel a bit bad. I think I may have... I may have gotten that guy killed. That's fine. I mean, not much I can do about it now. Okay, there. Let's bring this guy back up. Try to make up for it. I mean, he's like level 8 though, so probably not. Hasn't been here for too long.
Well done.
Alright, let's see. So, Herodric Knowledge still at 3k. I'm just trying to figure out whether or not I want to run more of those, like, Herodric Strongroom Sigils or something. I think I might do that, actually, because I have a very limited number of them. I might just set it to Penitent and try to run it. But then again, if I do that, the Herodric Strongroom might be very difficult. I mean, like, I do a lot of damage, but I don't think I do that much damage. Maybe the play should be to go Penitent and then to do the Channeling Shrines one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that actually. That could work. But I do need to get my gear up to date before I pop that open. Okay, so Cultists, Harbingers. Okay, I'm gonna keep farming for Harbingers. Yeah, it's kind of a problem that I don't have all my equipment. Although I might be better for me to just leave the Harbingers behind, because Harbingers always takes like forever to run. Like unless I find like one of those. Oh yeah, here's a Harbinger. There's those Hellspires. Hellspires spawn Harbingers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to play, like, all the other classes, too. I actually just cooked up a new build last night. Like, just last night, because they had announced... Like, I was thinking about it. I'm like, well, I kind of want to play Blood Surge, right? But Blood Surge has been kind of... Well, it's not in a good state, let's just say. So then I realized, well, why don't I try playing, Curses Necro? Yeah, I'm gonna play a Curses Necro. Because I actually think Curses Necro with the changes after the PTR is gonna be, like, really strong. So, yeah, rather than play minions, I'm actually going to play curses when I make it to Necro. But I'll play all the other classes first, probably. I'm debating whether or not I want to play Dance of Knives. I think I might play Dance of Knives next after this one. I haven't, like, fully decided. I was thinking Whirlwind Barb, Sorcerer, etc. at first, but I didn't expect the monsters to be this weak. If the monsters are this weak, then Dance of Knives Rogue might not be so bad, since they did mention that they nerfed the pit scaling by quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's another thing I forgot to do too. I'm actually supposed to be running these events, but I was trying to... Oh, I can't even see the event. unless it's in the middle of respawning. I may have to salvage this, actually. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was in the middle of respawning. So, demands blood. Poison Creeper. I got all these. Oh, yeah, right. I was supposed to get Finality on this. You know, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Oh, whoa. About to explode there. I'm gonna go for Poison Creeper, actually. Poison Creeper would be a lot better. Yeah, Poison Creeper. I mean, my wolves passively are killing everything anyway, so this is okay. And Connor's, what's your level 38? I thought you said you were level 21 earlier. Now you're saying you're 38. Actually, let me take a look at this real quick. Oh, yeah, there you are. We're like the same level right now. Nice. You and me are like the highest leveled people on my friends list. This is interesting. Alright, let me mobilize them real quick. Yep. And got plenty of wolves. And then I'll probably have to rotate, like, there was another event. I think it's over here. Ah, they didn't kill her immediately. I guess to be fair, I am down like 10 levels on my weapon. That probably has something to do with it. I'm gonna have to switch on the next two-hander I find. Yeah, that would probably be good. Oh, and here's another thing too. So, trying to get that movement speed from... Hey, level 35. I'm trying to get that movement speed from my rune. Oh, what? What? There's like not even anything to spawn. Yeah. Use some extra movement speed. Hey, there's the event. Okay, so it's these 3 locations. I had forgotten where the 3rd one was. Okay, I think the event will be coming soon, so I'll be back momentarily. Okay, I am actually getting quite a bit of Herodic knowledge here, running this right now, so... Running Helltide, so who knows, maybe I will actually be able to finish this before I make it into Torments or something. Not sure. Although, like, what, 20 minutes of or 10 minutes of Helltide for what, 2,000 Herodic knowledge? But I am doing this on, like, on normal though. If I had set it to higher difficulty, then I think I'd be getting a lot more. Yeah, okay. Where's the boss? Come on. There. Oh, yeah, let me get out of the way there. Who knows, maybe the next weapon I get, I can actually get the double damage on my wolves. That'll be very helpful. Or still give me, like, insist on giving me these, like, useless magic items that I don't really care about. I want to have to, like, sift through every single item. I keep making this mistake of picking them all up, too, but... okay. That's fine. Alright. Have I finished the Whisper yet? No, I mean, I'm close. I'm actually pretty close. Gonna move to the next event here. Ah, there's some elites. I'll kill the elites for Herodic knowledge. Alright. There. Healing well. Like how there's just people hanging around here. I don't know why I'm not getting enough, like, I'm not getting any Arcanas since earlier. Oh, shoot, I just realized that my potion wore off. I should be drinking that potion now. Come on, where's the reset on this? It's kind of frustrating when sometimes it just doesn't reset. And another Blood Maiden is spawning. I don't need to run Blood Maiden. Blood Maiden is kind of dangerous, actually. I'm gonna skip that one for now. I think the other event was supposed to be up here, right? Oh, yeah, here it is.
Is someone there?
Zane Stormeye. Another wayward soul.
Dark. Cold. Stay.
Yeah, I'm not really leaving myself much time for the other region, but it shouldn't be that bad, right? Slate Blood Maiden. This one's ending in 4 minutes, so I can't hit that one, unfortunately. That's okay. If I wanted to go the safe route, I could have done those rituals. Rituals and harvesting Vetus Motes are usually pretty easy, but yeah, I think this is better for now. Okay. That is a lot of monsters. This is gonna explode, but I should be able to... No, never mind. Died, so it didn't go off. Okay, so where can I go now? Harbingers? Yeah, definitely looking for that last Harbinger. How much sigil powder do I have now? 132, so I can craft 2 more sigils. Left me alone. Forever alone. Okay, what was this one? Hurricane damage increased. Oh, they actually got stunned because of my aspect, where if there's enough monsters around me, they'll all just get stunned. Alright. I think that's that for now. I don't think I have any other aspects that are worth mention. Storm Chasers overcharged. I'm looking for like the generic damage aspects like Inner Calm, Edge Masters, Aspect of Elements, or any of the companion-based ones. Like Aspect of the Alpha would be like, well, double the damage, right? Something along those lines. Harbingers. Okay. I don't want to have to come back here, but like I don't have I know I'll forget if I'm not careful about this. 1 second. I just need one more. I just need one more Harbinger, and then I'm... Oh, there it is. It just spawned. Like literally in front of my face. There. There we go. Good, good. Skull Crusher, nice. This thing's about to pop too, so I'm just trying to think about how this will work. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I wish I had a way to like blink on over. But I mean, if this is an event location, then I should this is where I should be. Yep. Slay demons while there's the sarcophagus. Again, gotta get as much sigil powder as I can. It's pretty important. And yeah, like I said, after this Helltide, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish that amount of Herodic Knowledge, because after this, I probably start running Strongholds. Depending on how many Nightmare Sigils I can craft. I think one of my characters on the PTR, I got lucky and I opened like 2 of them. In like 2 and 5. But then there was another character where I got like none while I was leveling. And then only after I reached level 59, I think, did I actually craft one, or 58 or something. This is okay. The Hellborn's gonna spawn, but yeah, I think that should be fine. Herodic Files, I still don't really have too many of them. I know that there's a Herodic File thing, but maybe I should save that for when I make it into save it for when I make it all the way into Torment. But then again, I'm trying to like get as much sigil powder as I can now, though. That's the issue. Well, I already did. What about this? Do I get any sigil powder here? It doesn't look like I do. Useful goods. Well, that doesn't help me very much now, does it? Hey, this is for Werebear and Necro summoning, not for me, unfortunately. Well, it's not bad. I'm sitting on like... Oh, I just realized the threat meter is going. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Hell gives way to their champion, and I'm just waiting for it to spawn, and yeah, it's not quite at the point where I can like one-shot it anymore. I need a better weapon. I think that's the main thing. Yeah. Alright, so I'll probably have to BRB on this. Oh, shoot, that's a lot of whispers. Okay, you know what? No, let me get out of here. I'm gonna set it to Penitent, and then I'll open the chest now. I don't want to have to make a return trip here. That would be the worst thing if... Well, yeah. I don't want to have to make a return trip. That's really just it. Penitent. So I'm going to be getting a lot of levels out of this, I think. There's like double health hides too. So yeah, this is like, I want to say like best case scenario for leveling, aside from, yeah, I wasn't able to start this from the very beginning, but I still, despite that, have almost 1,000 cinders, so yeah. Oh, I just remembered, I was doing some practicing last night, and I remember there, like, I just need to open 3, right? So there was actually 3 there, but I can just open 2 here, and then one more after. There. Okay. Anything useful? Not really. But I mean, I have enough barrier that they can't immediately kill me anymore, unlike before. Barrier, I think, coming from, well, not just my Earthen Bulwark, but I got, like, Fortify and Heal from my boss power, too, or Roderick power. I may have to actually fight these guys. I have enough damage for it. I just don't like doing it since it's... Ow. Apparently I have enough survivability too. It doesn't immediately kill me anymore. Even if I stand on it. Or like right on top of it. I don't even have maxed anything either. These guys still only give me 30 Herodic knowledge. Doesn't seem worthwhile at all. Okay, so then I would have to teleport back to Menestad. Yeah, okay. Maybe the logistics on this wasn't as good as it could have been, but that's fine. Whatever. And that's another thing, too. Those of you who are watching, I know that y'all have me just listening in the background. You're not actually actively watching. I make sure to set it to Penitent before I open these, because you actually get more XP when you open it on Penitent rather than a normal. I can't emphasize that enough. I didn't know that for many seasons until one day I... Oh, hold on. I just realized I should just go to Kuros Bazaar directly, I think. Okay. That should keep them busy for a while. Yes, okay, good. Alright. I'm gonna set it to normal. Hold on, let me just check something. There we go. What's my strongest weapon right now? This two-handed staff? It's really tempting. It's really, really tempting to hit it. Is it worth it? 20%? No, not yet. Not yet. A little bit longer. There's no like official guideline for when I should upgrade my gear, but I'm just eyeballing it, like how difficult is it going to be to do the activities that I want to do. And honestly, right now I'm still quite a ways out from struggling too much. So yeah, that's how I determine it. There's a cellar here. Okay, fine, sure. I don't usually like to do cellars, but it's a Nahantu one, so it should be pretty easy, right? It's like right outside. That way I don't have to like teleport somewhere. I see a Harbinger, but I don't think I care right now because I need to kill the Harbingers in this one. Blood Maiden. Oh, yeah, let me just double check this real quick. Which Whispers is it? Slay Cultists. Oh, it's a Slay Cultists one. Slay Cultists and... Slay... Oh, yeah, it is Slay Harbingers. Okay. Yeah. You're watching, but also playing. Got it. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Okay, Forlorn Burrow. Purge the cellar, yeah, good. This is, the Nahantu ones tend to be more straightforward than, ones in other regions, so... I don't mind doing the cellars here. There's none of these, like, puzzle-oriented ones. Here, just a free Whisper. Nice and easy. Exit out. Okay, well there is a loading screen, but this is good because this gives me a chance to check some stuff out real quick. Alright. Venus Motes. Yes. Plenty of Venus Motes here. I think somebody did spawn Blood Maiden. I could get in on that. I guess I probably should get it. Oh, did my game crash? Nope, it didn't. Okay. I'm kind of scared that it'll crash on me. I did use up some of my cinders, but... Anyway, yeah, there's a Blood Maiden up ahead. I might be able to still catch it if I'm lucky. A lot of running, but... Oh, nope. It's like... Well, at least I made it in time for Harbingers. Yeah. Here I was hoping for Blood Maiden, but... Maybe I'm doing... Well... You know what? No, let me turn in my cinders first. Or, not my cinders. My whispers. Almost done on whispers, so I should finish those first, because I don't want to spawn a Blood Maiden and then it turns out that, oh, I'm maxed out on whispers. That would be a problem too, of course. You're about to get back on? I see, I see. So you guys haven't been playing non-stop. Oh, whoa! Treasure Goblin. Oh, I need that Gilded Baron. That's money right there. Oh, instant dead. Okay, now I'm up to like a couple million, so now I don't have to worry about gold anymore. Yeah, I also noticed that Nahantu region tends to have more treasure goblins too. I don't know if that's myth or not, or if that's like I mean, this is like anecdotal. I haven't like done any like calculations on that scene, but it does feel like there's more treasure goblins here. Maybe I actually did make a mistake. I should not have done so much farming in the Kiovashad Helltide. I should have done it here, because if I found even one Odious Ector, then I wouldn't have to worry about like even like Forgotten Souls. I get like a ton of those. Right, I'm not switching it over to Penitent. I have to run all the way back if I do. Well, one-handed, of course. Usually I do Chaos, but this is one of those times where I really need to get the aspects, and they didn't give me any aspects that I was looking for. What about... I only still have, like, 18 Baleful Fragments, so that's enough for... Well, it's just enough to upgrade one piece of gear. No Karun, though, oddly, still, even now. Gonna get some more ranks into Wolves, and I guess I'll get right back to it. Oh, I just realized I need to max this out first, then I can go Wolves. Okay, good. Still need a better weapon. Still looking for a better weapon here, but it's okay. I certainly hope it's not like that, where... yeah, I was talking earlier about how I'm not sure whether it matters if I set it on normal or penitent or whatever. I hope it's not... Like, I don't have to set it on Penitent or anything like that, because Penitent, like, it seems like such bad game design to have to, like, always just switch it over to Penitent. Torment I can understand, because there's, like, some requirement to unlock Torment, so that's fair, but Penitent is, like, we shouldn't have to switch it over for the Penitent. To get the same... It should be the same rewards for normal through Penitent, I think. And then Torment, yeah, understandable if they want to scale the rewards there, since you have to actually work for it. But otherwise, it's just not very good game design, I think. Slay Harbingers, slay Goatmen. I'm basically doing like 4 birds, 1 stone right now. Yeah, which is good. Probably after this Helltide is done, I'm gonna have to take a look at how many Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils I have. I have farmed quite a bit of sigil powder. 248, it's decent, right? 48. Yeah, 248 sigil powder, and then I'm probably gonna do a couple more events. I just realized, like, if this is one event and I need to do 3 of them, then that means that this is specifically indicating where I can get more sigil powder, right? And I'm also running these whispers too, so best of all worlds. And then I also get some from opening the tortured gifts, so I'm gonna see momentarily just how many Forgotten Wisdoms I'll pick up, and hence also how many strongholds I can bypass in doing so. Probably the Nahantu ones I can avoid if I get lucky. Okay, so slay cultists. There's plenty of cultists everywhere, so I'll save that for last. Maybe I should do the Blood Maiden now. Although my weapon is like my weapon is actually so inferior now, but I didn't get like a 2-hander. Well, I had a 2-hander earlier. Maybe I should have just used the 2-hander. I didn't need to salvage. I could have just held onto it and then swapped, because I already have the aspect. Yeah, that was a slight miscalculation on my part, I guess. I still should be able to kill her, though. Yeah, I think I'll still be able to kill her. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start it up. Oh, somebody already started, or like plugged in one of the parts. So I only need to plug in one more. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I don't care. And then Tortured Gifts open. No, I don't care. It's gonna be the events. I gotta run the events one. But the events whispers can wait though, I guess. Like I can do those after this because those ones have a lot more time anyway. Complete an event this region. Okay, yeah. I got 8 minutes. I might actually miss out on some of my Cinder turn-ins. Do I mind that I'm missing out on some? Kinda do. Because usually I budget myself about 8 minutes to hit all of them, but then again, that's usually like when I'm just starting out. Now I have enough damage to actually just kill them, so it might not matter as much anymore. Okay, here. I send my wolves. Hey, I hit for 10k on overpower. That's definitely not the overpower damage. That's just... Well, I mean, overpower is still like an extra 50% multiplicative damage, though, so I guess it's not... It's not like... Can't completely discount that as a good source of damage. Ooh. If you can manage it, that is. There. Okay, Blood Maiden is out. I could have probably killed her solo. We'll never know, but I'm almost certain I would have been able to. Crit strike chance, damage, all this good stuff. I will hold on to it, but probably I don't expect to really need it for much of anything. Okay. Channeling Shrine. Oh, yeah, here it is. Alright. And just need more... Need more monsters to spawn. Where are they? I mean, I have a channeling shrine for a reason, right? Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Okay. Barb Venom. Okay. Okay, so this is for Tortured Gifts, this is for random events, and this is for Harbingers. I need to look for more Harbingers. Where are... Oh! Hellspire. Okay, fine. I'll do it. There's like too many activities for me to hit. It's unfortunate. I didn't expect like a bunch of whispers to spawn here. Otherwise, yeah, like I could comfortably finish everything and well, yeah, I could comfortably finish everything. It's just because more whispers spawn here. That's the main issue. Hey, +2 to wolves? Whoa, whoa. Hold on. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, that is a pretty big deal. +2 to wolves rather than to companion skills. I mean, at the end of the day, I still think, like, at this level at least, Poison Creeper is still quite relevant, but later, maybe not so much. Oh, lag. Had to activate my ultimate there in case I needed to cast Earthen Bulwark. Keep myself alive, but I think my resistances and just general... Oh, wow. They do hurt, though, some of these. Yeah, we'll activate Earthen Bulwark. And all that. Just wish I could have gotten more powers, too. Would have been really nice, but there we go. Now I got more Harbingers. More of everything. Cinders and... Herodic Knowledge. I'm not going to be able to finish Herodic Knowledge, though. I'm almost certain of that. Like, yeah, I have quite a bit, but I have so much. 26,000? And then, like, I have, like, the Strongholds. Maybe I might skip Strongholds, actually. I have a feeling that the last part of the seasonal questline will give, like, it might give a lot of... It'll either give no XP, or, like, a boatload of XP. I'm not sure which. wolves. This is 2 additional ravens. Okay, that's fine. Wolves. Strike to gain more attack speed.
Too much.
Just gonna stand right here. Slay demons in the sigils. Problem is, I don't know if
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help it.
there we go. They don't always make it into these circles, though. It's part of the issue here. I try to kill them within the circles, but it's not making it very easy for me. I can't just use Poison Creeper either, because... Oh! There! Ah, made it.
Feels nice to help Sanctuary.
15 Sigil Powder. Monkey Staff. Okay, so that's 2 down. And then, what's left? Slay Cultists. Okay, that one's not happening. Complete an event, I guess? That one might be good. No. Hold on. No, I can't do that one. Or I should not do that one. I'll come back for the others later. I popped the threat meter. Do I care? Probably not, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't care. It's not like I have to kill a Hellborn. If I have to kill a Hellborn, then I would run that, of course. Hey, Cam Cam. You're awake now? Hey, Omi. Hey, Cam Cam. What's up, man? It's good to see you and see that you've had some mishaps recently. How's your finger? Didn't get a chance to ask you about that since I haven't been around recently. Hope it's recovering well. And I think you said your internet got cut too, right? Or yeah, something like that.
Pardon me, stranger.
Kyle gives away to their champion. Well, not there anymore, so unfortunate for them. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Slay cultist. Oh shoot! Whoa, something just like almost instantly killed me there. A lot of these guys are doing a lot of damage. Finger's doing much better now, and power had went out. Sorry, it was your power, right? Okay.
You're just locked.
Oh, still haven't gotten any of those keys that I was talking about earlier, but that's okay. Harbinger showed up. I don't think I care about the Harbinger. Another gift will be over here. Okay. There's more cinders. Doing much better in power head went out, and then you've been sleeping, lurking to your stream for a few hours now. Oh, actually, I was wondering about that. I saw there's like 2 viewers rather than 1, and I was wondering who the second one is, at least on Twitch. I got a number of people watching on YouTube, and I think it kind of tracks considering that... Hold on a second. There we go. I'm gonna go turn in the rest of them, rest of my cinders while I'm here. It kind of tracks considering that, yeah, the new season is up, right? And... Oh, shoot. Whoa, they hurt. I actually can't tank that. I'm gonna get out of the way here. Have the fight this time. But at least I can fight. At least it's not like, when I started off earlier and I couldn't even... Like, it took me forever to kill even one of these regular monsters, let alone the elites. But, yeah, so even if I pull open my friends list, I'm gonna start running, but I'll pull it open in a second once I find a safe spot. Yeah, like here, right? You see, like, everybody here. Everybody's in on the new season. This is actually really cool to see. Because I think even last season, I didn't have nearly so many people on my, like, my friends list, right? And then now, I think there's a lot more people, on my friends list because of all those build guides that I did, and then, you know, people actually came to my stream because of it, and, well, not just because of the build guides pulling people over, but I think that just naturally, like, my stream, on YouTube, yeah, like YouTube Live or whatever, they, I guess, started recommending me more, because, yeah, I feel like there's a lot more people who are, who have found my stream now, and you know I've played with a lot of these folks, so it's nice. It really is. And I'm also going to. I don't know where I even get these common grade items from. All right, there. Yeah, just disable them, and this makes things a bit easier for me. I'm gonna head up to this one up here. Yeah, I had to pull an all-nighter. Oh, to get dinner going for tonight, having ribs. You had to pull an all-nighter for dinner? I'm a little confused. Like, what dinner? Yeah. You know what? I think I figured it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I figured it out. So last night you had to stay up really late because you were trying to prep yourself a good dinner for this evening. I see. Although I mean, I would say, oh, I just missed that treasure goblin. Although I would say that, yeah, you probably could have just done it earlier yesterday, right? Or even this morning. I guess it takes a while to prepare ribs though, but yeah, like earlier yesterday maybe. Although I guess knowing you probably didn't have the time to do so. Tribute to Mystique. Okay, I'm out of here. What are the other ones? There's one. I gotta go to the next region now. I still have like. Oh, I might not have actually budgeted myself enough time after all. To actually hit all of these. Okay. I'll start running and see what is available. So I have 275 cinders, so probably another probably open 2 more or 3 more. Oh shoot. Okay, definitely need that sigil powder. There's one just up here. Second. I'll talk to you in a second, Cam. I need to see if I can make it through the rest of these. Oh shoot. I messed this up. No, just leave me alone. Monsters. Yeah, there's some up here. Gonna toss this one out. I don't know why you keep giving me common grade useless garbage like this. And then I think this is the last one. Wow, I might actually be able to make it to all the ones that I wanted to. Lucky. There we go. Yeah, finished now. And I think that if I go back to town, then I might be able to actually preserve my remaining cinders. So I'm gonna try to do that. They'll let me. Oh shoot, they're not letting me. No, no. Okay, one. No, they're not letting me go back to town. Aw, I'm gonna lose out on all my cinders, I think, because of that. That's too bad. All right. Well, you know, I probably could have just. I don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna go back to... I guess Karagar. Ah, there. Alright. Let's see. What do you got? It's good content, I'm glad. Well, thanks, I appreciate that, man. The ribs I make take a long time to cook, so I started them super early this morning. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, how'd they turn out? Have you had a chance to try them yet, or is it still... You're just waiting for tonight? And what's the occasion? Are you like taking part in the new season, or what's in it for you, or what's up for you? All right, and I'm still impenitent, so this would be a good time to turn this in. Collection of Helm's Leg Guards gauntlets. I think I do rings, or not gauntlets. Sorry, I meant rings. Because there's a chance. Ooh, unique ring. Mother's Embrace. Oof. Okay, let me just salvage that real quick. Yeah, there's a chance that I can get like some offensive aspects out of these, so that would be helpful. Okay, level 46. Alright, I'm gonna turn in the remaining whispers that I had started. I'm actually really close to finishing them. I saved these for last. And then I'm gonna craft all the sigils. I don't think I need to do more. Come to think of it, I guess there's no need for me to really preserve the cinders, because at this point I'm just going to see if I can run strongholds into the nightmare sigils and all that. That's my plan. They aren't done yet, but which one ribs? I see. I think I might do Diablo tonight. Could be fun. Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see. Today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, I think. Is it today that you usually stream? I remember it was like Tuesday to Sunday, right? Whoa, lag. think it's Tuesday to Sunday, so I think you're streaming today, right? Be nice to have you playing today too. Although I'm still gonna be trying to do my solo adventures like I always do. And yeah, it feels good to be. I mean, I know that there's plenty of other streamers who are like well past where I'm at in terms of leveling, but yeah, it does feel kind of nice to see like, oh yeah, I'm like level 46. I'm like quite ahead of the curve here, but of course, this is me not even really trying to like speed level. If I wanted to really speed level, I would just play Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I would have been done. Let's see, how long have this? Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Yeah, I'd probably already be done by now actually if I've just played Vessel of Hatred campaign, or maybe like close to done. My 1 to 60, I mean. But in this case, I tried to do the seasonal quest line. Of course, this last quest requires 26,000 heraldic knowledge, so maybe I'm not meant to do it before I reach 60. Is kind of what I'm predicting here. So yeah, it'll probably be after I reach Torment that I get to complete the final quest on that quest line. Tuesday through Saturday. So yes, tonight. Nice, nice. Yeah, Run Your Solo Adventure will probably be doing the same. Nice. Okay. Well, curious to see how that turns out for you. So, giving you a TLDR, right? Because I'm sure that you haven't really dug too deep into the patch notes. They've reworked like everything. Yeah. So like Overpower isn't nearly as OP. Or sorry, Overpower isn't as overpowered as it was before. It used to scale off life. Now it's just a flat 50% boost whenever, or multiplicative damage whenever you get it. Oh, here's a Whisper. I'll probably run that next too. Well, I'm trying to remember what other things you should be aware of. And I need to do this for more Sigil Powder, of course. Slay all guards within the tile limit. Oh, this is a cool one. I've never done this one before.
I won't forget this stranger.
Okay. Let's see. What are there some of the... Oh, Hellspire. Why is there a Hellspire here? Like, it's not even a Helltide anymore. Anyway, so... I'm trying to remember. So Overpower got a really big nerf in that regard. I think they did change the monster health scaling, so monsters are a lot easier to kill now. I'm trying to remember what other adjustments. I think all the classes got adjustments in some way. Sorcerer Hydra is supposed to be really strong this season. Minion Necro is supposed to be pretty strong this season with the new unique that turns your Archmage, or turns your skeletons into Archmages. And what other adjustments did they make?
Thank you, stranger.
Okay, this event takes a while to complete though. Spiritborn Thorns is, I think, expected to be meta for this season. So there you go. I think those three, off the top of my head, are the ones to look out for. Barb and Rogue are kind of on the lower end this season. Like, they look fun, but I think in terms of just overall numbers, people are expecting that they're not going to be as strong as a lot of the other options. So yeah, just kind of filling you in on that real quick, so you have an idea of what to expect. Yeah, so Bone Spirit got nerfed, sad, yeah. I haven't done Spirit Board since they came out. I might have to go back to it. Yeah, I mean, with all the adjustments they made, they're not, like, brokenly strong by, like, a factor of 1,000,000 compared to other classes. So that might be a little bit refreshing to hear. I'll sort out the rest of my gear after this next. Gotta do this thing. Actually, hold on. Before I touch Undercity, I need to craft Nightmare Sigils. I'm hoping to get one with Forgotten Wisdom. Come on, Blastwave Shrine. Oh, Forgotten Wisdom. Let's go. Forgotten Wisdom. 2 of them? Oh, dude, it's so over. All right, well, here's this is gonna be great. Oh, I am looking forward to this. All right, hold on. Let's clear this real quick. Let me just plug this in. Gotta finish this. I'll probably get like a level out of this, because it's tied to the Whisper. And then, oh man, oh, y'all have no idea what's coming up. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see here. So I'm just trying to think what I'm prioritizing. Yeah, I guess I need to kill all these monsters. That's mainly it. Yeah, trying to get that nice little speed boost because of my rune. What is increased movement speed? Oh, it's increased movement speed that lasts for 30 seconds. I thought that the more that I... Yeah, so because it overflows, I actually get the movement speed for a really long time. Okay, that's good to know, yeah. I totally thought it was just extra movement speed, but no, it actually extends the duration because of like the rune that I'm using to generate offering, like overflows like crazy. But anyway, yeah, Bone Spirit did get nerfed though, yeah. I mean, like, that part of it. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, it takes a huge drop in damage. But on the flip side, that also means that if you play other builds, it might not feel as miserable in comparison, right? Because well, let's be honest here, right? Like, this Bone Spirit was like ridiculously strong. I don't know if it like... Yeah, it was like ridiculously strong. It was pumping out like billions, maybe trillions of damage if you got it properly kitted out. But in comparison, like a lot of other builds were nowhere near that, right? Like that's just mathematically, like that is how it is, right? Like I mean, I'm not gonna try to debate that right now, but if you took a look at the past season, you try to like make, I don't know, let's say like wind shear or like, I don't know, some random basic skill or even a lot of the core skills, they would come nowhere close to Bone Spirit. So yeah, Bone Spirit was a boss killer. It was, yeah, I guess you could call it a boss killer. I mean, like, there's ways to make Bone Spirit kill pretty much everything, right? Like, you could do, like, Corpse Tendrils, pull everything together in one big pack, and then kill them all with one big Bone Spirit, too. There were a number of different ways. So many different ways you could build Bone Spirit. I think you'll agree with me on that. But at the end of the day, the simple reality is, right, like, having bigger damage numbers is what's most important for pushing the pit. Especially for reaching pit 100. And the people that benefited from this the most was, well, yeah, like, there was, like, anything to do with overpower. And not just Bone Spirit. I'm not trying to single out Bone Spirit specifically, but a lot of other builds, right, were very dependent on Bone Spirit, or on overpower to do the vast majority of their damage. Even in my case, last season, I played Ice Shards. I made it a Torment 4, right? And my Ice Shards were hitting for 1.5 million each, I think. And then as soon as I threw on Overpower, suddenly I was hitting for 7.5 million per Ice Shard. So it's like a factor of 6x, right? That's kind of crazy, like, just from one mechanic. So basically, if you didn't have Overpower, you're missing out on, like, you know, like, you're doing, like, a sixth of the amount of damage. And that was without trying to, like... I wasn't even trying to build for Overpower either. I didn't have much max life. I wasn't a Barbarian. I didn't have much Overpower damage modifiers, aside from a Banished Lord, specifically. Yeah, so you get the idea. Oh, 100%, but my main Bone Spirit was designed for bosses and mega health enemies. Oh, yeah, no, I completely understand on that. Yeah, Bone Spirit was very strong, but yeah, with the overpower nerfs, probably will be a little bit weaker now relative to other classes, but of course they did scale down the pit, so in Torment, like the monster health scaling, so it's not as... The monsters are not as strong as before. Like, they're easier to kill, let's just say, yeah. Okay. Oh, Spore Keeper, Herald of the Affliction. Wait, what? Where's the boss? I'm just looking for the boss. Is this the guy? Oh, well, there we go. Oh, ouch. Yo, they knocked me back into the poison. I'm lucky to have survived that. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not, like... There's no penalty for dying this time around. Not like I'm playing hardcore. When would I ever do that, right? But, yeah, I can keep moving here. I can kill all these guys too, I guess. Whatever. I don't know where the, there's usually, like, the treasure prankster goblin thing. I don't know why, but I haven't come across any of those. Just bad luck, I guess. I think last time I got, like, 2 of them in a row, but I guess this time, not quite so lucky. Alright. It's a great idea. Let's do a hardcore run this season. No, that's quite alright. I think, my hardcore adventures are behind me. I mean, who knows, maybe. We'll see. I'm trying to do one of each class at least, though. Then I'll worry about everything else. You know the drill. Gotta do one of every... gotta do one of every class and all that. There, done. Okay, I got some Whispers out of that. Or Grim Favors, I mean. This should give me half a level, or, well, maybe 40%. I guess. And then, because I am level 47 now, I can. You just said you have never done hardcore. No, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. I see. You got me. Guilty as charged, I guess. I've confessed to the crime. Anyway, I'm gonna set to penitent now, and wait, what? Where did this come from?
It is done.
A collection of. Let's do chaos this time. Yeah. That was like half a level. All right. Pull this open. Hey, a legendary staff. Okay, now it would be a good time to switch out my gear, because yeah, I'm like, ooh, this is a pretty big boost, and I got Edge Masters now too. I'm gonna skip out on all this equipment. The only thing that I really care about is that one staff. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's like more than double the damage now, so that helps. I'm gonna salvage this. I don't think I'm gonna be using that. Salvage all these. I think this one would be better, yes. Rare staff, no. What is this one? 516? This one will actually keep me alive for longer. I'll stick with that for now. Grizzly Rage, I actually prefer my boots. It actually, like, my boots actually gives damage. My pants, okay. That is an adjustment, I guess. Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I don't really think I care too much about losing the, Here, hold on a second. Let me throw this in here, I guess. What was in here? Okay, fine. This is good. And then, before I forget, I'd like to do Cur and... Which one is... Where's the movement speed rune? Yeah, Cur Claw. That's been very helpful for me. Okay, and my weapon. Yes, let me adjust that. So I'm going to temper this with Companion Augments. Hey, chance for Wolves deal double damage, finally. Natural Finesse, so... Oh, first try on both. Let's go, and then this one... Spirit on Kill, I roll it off. Wait, they took out the... they took out the Baleful Fragment requirement for... Oh, wait, no, this is just for tempering, that's why. Yeah, but if I actually want to imprint something onto it, like let's say Shepherds, then suddenly it'll be a lot. It would actually cost quite a bit, but I do have Gilded Baron gold, so I'm okay there. Let's see, what else have I got? Aspect of the Moonrise, Grizzly Rage, Conceited. Yeah, let me grab Conceited in place of this one. And I was running Stormcrows. I'm still okay to run Stormcrows. That's perfectly fine. Salvage this. This is all good here. Trying to think if I need to adjust anything else, but I think I'm pretty much good. Yeah, let me salvage this old one here. Let me also get a couple more potions. Sooner or later I would need to craft these anyway, and then I will probably do another 3 precision elixirs, and then later I'll have to use the big boy elixirs after that. So that's that. Okay, so now that all my prep is out of the way, it's time for me to run some of these sigils. Forgotten Wisdom. Okay. So only question is whether I want to run them on normal or hard. I'm actually going to try on hard and see if, actually, no, that's a bad idea, because if, like, I need to be able to instantly kill as many monsters as I can. I know that my damage is crazy amounts of overkill, but the thing that really gives me the most gold out of these sigils is... Oh, I'm glad I checked the difficulty, otherwise I would have had to play on Penitent. So the more monsters I kill, the more XP I get. It doesn't matter if I'm playing on Penitent or normal. I still get the same amount of XP for both, so... Or, sorry, I mean, like, I still get the same amount of XP from the orbs. So that means the more orbs I can generate, the better. And the faster I can run this, well, yeah, also the better, right? And especially if I come across the Nightmare... if I come across, like, the Cursed Shrines and Wells and the random events, then, of course, that's where all the XP is going to come from. Wait, 6,000 XP? Is that... Wait, did they nerf it? 6,000 XP. That feels like a lot less than what I was getting on the PTR. That's lame if they did that. What? No way. I remember on the PTR, I was getting like so much more than this. Does it scale with like the difficulty or something? Because if so, then I should just go back to Helltide. That's... What? Why would they change that? This is a lot less than I was used to. I think you could have handled hard. Oh, I definitely could have handled hard. But again, like I want every source of damage I have to instantly kill these monsters. That's what's the most important thing here. I might... Oh, that's lame. That's actually 6,000 XP only? Shoot. Too bad Suvo doesn't reveal to me where all the XP orbs are too. That would have been really nice. Roderick Files, but I don't know if I care about that at all, really. Roderick Knowledge. Hey, there's an XP well. Cool. Just scour every corner. I don't mind scouring every corner, but like, why? They didn't even mention anything about this either in the patch notes. See, again, with these adjustments, like stealth nerfs and buffs and whatnot. Yeah, I was actually really excited to run these Nightmare Sigils, and now I'm like running them, and I'm getting like no XP out of them. Like previously, it was like each orb was giving like 40 or 50k XP. Now they give like a tenth the amount of XP. Then why would I run this? What's the point? This is useless to me. Well, that's actually really, really disappointing. And I don't know why they would make that change. I mean, that, like, was that not a good reason to... Like, they would need to give people some kind of incentive for these sigils, right? Now, I guess... if people want to level quickly, I guess I just had to boost people through the pit. Ooh. I haven't seen that one before. There you go. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Rest for the weary. This is an event, right? So now, I don't need my wolves to be up all the... I don't need my wolf active to be up all the time. Even just their regular attacks will kill them. Same thing with Raven passive, same thing with Poison Creeper passive, same thing with this pillar. So I don't need to really interact with them here. I'm just going to stand still, in fact. I'm going to stand still and do my thing. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here. Yeah, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is way, way easier. Because otherwise, if it were hard mode, then I'd have to wait for my skills to come back up. And yeah, I'm trying to generate as many orbs as I can pull off here. Right? Alright. Well, that's a lot fewer orbs than I got way back when. At least the event XP was pretty nice. I got 10% out of it. But yeah, you can see I'm getting like... previously it was 5 levels per sigil. It really was. I swear. It was 5 levels per sigil, and they didn't mention anything in the patch notes. They didn't say, oh yeah, we nerfed the XP rewards from Forgotten Wisdom sigils into the ground. Or even like, I don't know if maybe on Penitent now suddenly I'll get more XP, because if that's the case, then they should have mentioned that too. But no, they didn't say anything about that. So... okay. I'm quite disappointed. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a bit disappointed. I will still probably do this though. Complete this all the way to the end, because not only do I get the orbs, right, but I also do get Herodric Knowledge, and who knows, maybe I will actually be able to get that before... I'll clear that before the end. Okay. Okay, so far I've done this Nightmare Sigil and I've gotten... what? Almost 1 level? I started off at 47 and like 70%, so I've gotten 70%. I hate to say it, but I think I'm back to Strongholds for me, from 50 to 60. I think this way would be the dead end, or... oh yeah, there's still some more XP orbs that I almost missed. Face Shrine Cap, so that should help boost my movement speed a little. I mean, at least this will take me to 50, if nothing else. Yeah, this Nightmare Sigil should at least bring me up to level 50. Well, this one and the next one. And that actually gets me thinking. Somebody earlier said that they got like 10 levels out of a Nightmare Sigil. Maybe the trick is to run these at the very beginning. Like, but I mean, I guess in the first place, how do you even open one of these when you're level 10, since you can't even get sigil powder in these Nightmare Sigils until like much later, unless you're getting them as like some sort of reward or you're transferring them between characters, but I'm obviously not counting that, right? Wow, I almost got one full level out of it. Almost. Not quite, but almost one full level. Yeah, I do get a lot of Herodric. Do I actually even get that much Herodric knowledge? Here, 11th. Yeah, I still only get like 30 per boss here, or elite, I mean. So if it's really like 30 Herodric knowledge per boss, then at that point I should actually just be running the tributes, right? The tributes from for Kurast Undercity. Like, that would actually just make more sense, I think. Wait a sec, what am I doing? I'm supposed to... This is the direction to go to the boss. This one will take me to the Resplendent Chest. See, this could give XP too, right? Or maybe all the XP comes at the end when I kill the boss, I'm not sure. I don't know. I can be hopeful, can't I? Like, look how long this took me. I didn't, like, count how long it took, but... that was a lot longer than I would have liked for it to be. Okay, let's see how quickly I can kill all three. Yeah, I can't even see how much damage I'm actually doing now. I saw 9.9k earlier. Overpowered, but... wow. That gave me, like, almost one full level after, like, 5 or so minutes. 6 or 7 minutes, actually. That is the most disappointing nerf I think I've seen. Like, I mean... okay, it's one thing for them to nerf Overpower. It's another thing for them to get rid of, like, Siphoning Gizmo, but that was, I actually really liked no wonder Rob wasn't able to hit it any sooner. I was kind of curious about that. I was, like, half expecting that he would be getting, like, a ton of XP out of these Nightmare Sigils, but I guess that's just not the way to go anymore. Which is really too bad. And I still didn't find Herodric Strongarm, and I still didn't get any more Arcanas. 11.3k XP, or... okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go back to town, and... wait, what? I have a defaced shrine cap. There was no shrine. I'm gonna go back to town, and I think, there's one other possibility that I'm gonna test. Like, this is probably gonna slow down my runtime, but I need to know this for sure. So I was hitting 6.3k XP, right? Okay, now let's say I actually set it to expert. I feel like penitent might be pushing it a bit much, but here, let's say this should give a noticeable difference in theory. Oh, yeah, right. I'm supposed to get Venom now. All right, so I'm gonna pop open another Forgotten Wisdom, and I'm gonna see if the like rewards will scale now that I'm in a higher difficulty tier. And if it doesn't, then well, what was even the point of running these to begin with, right? Then yeah, I should just stick with my usual leveling route, which again is... oh, yeah, okay, so it actually does scale with which difficulty you're on now. Well, that's kind of good to know. I wish they had kind of, you know, mentioned that somewhere in the patch notes, because if so, then yeah, I would have just played it on Penitent from the beginning. Otherwise, what's even the point of running the... ooh, there you go, there's all the orbs. Yeah, see? There, look at these orbs. Yeah, this is where the XP is at. Yeah, not whatever that was just now in normal. It's still less than how much XP I was getting, like, in the PTR. In the PTR, I was getting, like what, 20 or 30,000 per orb or something like that? So it's, okay, yeah. So it's still not, like, as crazy as it could be, but, yeah, it's something. And on expert, yeah, it does still feel pretty easy to kill them when I actually attack them or cast skills at them. I'm a lurk. I have to get in the kitchen for a bit. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out, Cam Cam. And guess I'll see you after your, well, a little later. All right. Well, yeah, this is too bad. I mean, you live and you learn, right? That's how these things go. Oh, is this an event? I think this... No, this is part of the Nightmare Dungeons objectives. Let's see. Slay the infested villagers. I took out one of them. I mean, this will bring me to level 50, and then I'll probably end up just running the strongholds, because I don't... Like, I could also try to spam more, like, Nightmare Sigils and go through Penitent, but... Like, try to run another one of these on Penitent, but, I think the odds of me getting these sigils are not entirely favorable, and after that nerf, that's kinda... Don't know if I can, like... I mean, it's still decent XP. It's not, like, as insane as before, but it's definitely not like, a trivial amount. I went from 48 to 49 already. I didn't really count. I should have actually counted, but... Yeah, normally I'd write this stuff down, but maybe I'll write it down on the next one. Like right now I'm really just vibing. That's part of the shoot here. Okay, well these are spiders, so we'll be able to get a lot of resets out of this. Oh shoot, that's a lot of damage. It's 10.4k. At least I'm getting herodic files, nothing else. Yeah, it is a bummer though. I gotta admit. And then when I set it to like what, not Torment, but when I set it to Penitent, I think like I'm just like looking at these orbs, right? Every orb that drops, and interestingly, no orbs have dropped recently. Wonder why that is. Maybe the ad spawns can't drop them anymore? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not getting any more orbs. So do they cap it? How much you can get per run? Wow. They not only got rid of the crazy amount of XP you could get from running these, which was actually really fun, right? But they also put a cap, I guess, on how many orbs you can get in a run, because they're not dropping anymore. Like they're not dropping whatsoever. Yeah, it stopped dropping some time ago. I mean, I'm still getting files, but the orbs themselves stopped. Maybe they dropped, or I didn't get like a cursed shrine out of that either, but sure, fine. Okay, well, oh, there's an orb. So I'm getting like 14,000 XP out of it. Earlier I was getting 6k. So it is about like 125%, something around there. XP. So I think that like the previously it doesn't matter what difficulty you're on, you still get like the same amount of XP. I think they toned it down how much XP you get, and they also made it dependent on what like what difficulty you're on now, it seems. And then they also put a cap on it, which again I like I am so I'm out of words. I don't know what to say. Well, okay. Why am I even bothering killing these monsters then? Like, who cares? Should just go right to the boss, right? Not like they're dropping anything anyway. I remember there was also a bug where the boss could drop infinite like with the ad spawns, they keep dropping orbs infinitely, but that's also gone too, which is fine. I wouldn't want there to be like infinite orbs and all that. That might be a bit much, but all right. Resource generation, all this. Okay, I can either run more Helltide, or I can actually try to begin the strongholds. I think I'm gonna do the strongholds here. Yeah, I'm gonna do strongholds. On normal, of course. And this is actually convenient timing. I'm always concerned that I'm gonna crash, but now since I'm starting it like this, starting this might be okay. Ooh, I got alpha aspect. That's huge. That is massive. Resistance to all elements, movement speed. Yeah, I don't think I care about any of these really. It's just this weapon and this set of gloves. And while at 100 spirit, your werewolf skills deal 39% increased damage until I go below 30 spirit. Well, that's actually kind of nuts. I mean, well, as it turns out, I do have a werewolf skill. It's called wolves with the alpha aspect, right? So in this case, then I can take alpha aspect and then throw it in my amulet, right? There, and now my wolves are suddenly going to be much stronger out of nowhere. Or a crowd-controlled enemy as a werewolf. So, unfortunately, I lose out on Stormcrows here. In fact, I might get rid of Stormcrows completely in a bit, but I'm going to replace this with... what did I just get? Werewolf. I don't even remember the name of the werewolf. Increased damage. Yeah. Huh? Hold on. Am I crazy here? Conceded, overcharged, rapid storm chasers. Where did it go? So this was aspect of the alpha. Did I... What? I'm actually really confused right now. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta go back and check. So this was... Okay, a chain of the unsatiated? Unsatiated. Huh? Where did it go? Chain of the unsatiated? And then I salvaged it. I did salvage it, right? I salvaged it, but it's nowhere to be found. What? Where did it go? Well, hold on. I did get this. It was on an amulet. What aspect type is this? It's green, so it's resource? It belongs on a resource aspect. Wow. Alright, well I didn't expect that. No wonder I can't find it. Well then in that case, I can put unsatiated here, right? So I get like free damage, and then on my gloves, I can get the other one, conceded. I mean, I don't even know if I really get barrier. Well, I get barrier from my earthen bulwark, so that is an option. But anyway, yeah, and then of course my weapon here. So I think I'm okay just leaving it, like leaving my current weapon as is. Probably gonna get some upgrades momentarily, I predict. Sorry, alpha, all these other aspects, barrier. Okay, yeah, I think I'm ready. I set to normal. Unfortunately, I guess we really won't find out how much XP I'd be getting from this, but it doesn't look like it's meant for me to clear it all in one go anyway. I mean, maybe. Project Strongrooms, Lethal Shrines. I'm actually really tempted, though. I'm actually really tempted to see how much XP it gives. Like, it'll slow me down like crazy, but at least then I don't have to, like, keep spamming these whispers and whatnot. gain herodic knowledge. How many of the... Oh, and I would need channeling shrines, lethal shrines. Okay. Recheck your inventory. You may not have salvaged it. Ignore me. You were just missing it. Yeah. I did salvage it, and I double checked. But it's a resource aspect apparently. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Roderick Files. Roderick Files. I can get more Roderick Files if I wanted to, but I don't even have powers to combo them with. Oh yeah, I should probably salvage all of these too. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, yeah, no, I'm never gonna finish this. Okay, no, that's that's very ambitious. I'm gonna start my strongholds here. I think it's about time. I'm gonna begin strongholds. I'll be a little short this time compared to in some of my past runs, but that's okay because I still have whispers that I can clear too from the PvP zones. So yeah, I'm gonna get going. And I'm actually pretty close to finishing. I mean, it always takes me about like an hour and 15 or so to get through every stronghold. So, yeah, here comes the stronghold phase. This run's already been going on for like 4.5 hours. Well, maybe closer to like 4 hours 15 minutes because I was like talking at the beginning.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks.
But yeah, I think in total this run will be like an hour or like 5.5 hours. It's not like amazing at all, but. I think I'm doing pretty well. I think I'm doing pretty well compared to most people that I can see right now. I do want to get on my horse, but might not be a point. And I actually have like all this movement speed now too. It's actually quite nice. Then again, maybe I should just keep doing this. I just gotta start clawing the air so that I can generate more movement speed for myself. Yeah, that would be a good idea. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just waiting anyway for this all to end. I should be able to get some XP, right? Like, I want to at least level a little bit before I... Nah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I usually like to start it at exactly level 50, if possible. Get me... so that I know that all the rewards are what I would expect them to be. Wait, why didn't I... Is it because I got on my horse? Did I get on my horse or something? Is that why I don't have all this movement speed that I'm supposed to? Otherwise it's supposed to last like 30 seconds, right? I know that I'm spamming skills left and right. So maybe it's because I'm getting on my horse that causing me some problems here. Yeah, they're not giving me as much XP as they should. Yeah, these guys give me like no XP, huh? Yeah, these guys actually give me 0 XP. I might actually run... Okay, 1 second. Kinda curious to see where I end up. No, I'll just stick with it. Let's see. If I fight the boss and make it all the way to the, like, level 59 or whatever. Kinda curious to see what level I'll be at. This'll be fun. Side witch. Oh, 43.6k. Nice. I guess that's what happens when my wolves get turned into werewolves. Now I'm just missing Stampede aspect and a Cur rune. Where's my Cur rune? I've been looking for that for ages now. Yeah, I need that Cur rune. I need Stampede aspect. Yeah, all that good stuff. And yeah, Wanderer Shrine. Yeah. See, like, look how much XP that gives in comparison to those Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Well, I mean, actually, I still think that one Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil would give more XP than one individual stronghold, but the problem is you can't just craft them like willy-nilly. Nice level build. Yeah, thanks, Lee. It's not just leveling, but I think it's also I'm not saying this to make myself sound like really amazing or anything, but I think it's also leveling strategy that's more important. So, like for example, I think tomorrow I'll play either I don't know if I'm gonna play Dance of Knives or Whirlwind. I really want to play Dance of Knives, but I do want to make like a video for Whirlwind Barb. Sorry, other way around. I really want to play I really want to play Whirlwind, but I think the Dance of Knives rogue, like, I don't really see anyone playing it right now, so I'm wondering if there might be some people who would be interested in seeing a Dance of Knives rogue build guide. So with that in mind, I'll probably go Dance of Knives. Although I'm a little worried about doing a Dance of Knives rogue because of all the nerfs that they did. They did make it a little easier though for, oh, hold on. I forgot that the Beast of Mordain shows up here. Yeah, that causes him to run. So you get the idea. And maybe if I evade, well, but if I evade, I already get tons of movement speed from Penitent Greaves, so don't want it to overlap. Okay. Poison Creeper, no.
The wilds cannot be tamed.
Yes. I think they're gonna die to passive damage before I get a chance to even really look at them. Okay, done. Okay. Wanderer Shrine. Good. 2 points into Envenom. Then looking pretty good. Okay. I don't think I really need to go and pick up these random waypoints. I'll leave that one be for now. I'm gonna move to Kyovashad and I'm gonna go hit some of these other ones. Yeah. Cool, cool. Sorry, I got sidetracked though. So what I was trying to say was, I stand by what I said about it being an issue of leveling strategy, because there's two things that you should know. Like, you know, if you were to drop my stream, like, in like 2 minutes, and you were to never come back here, there are two things that you should know, right, if it comes to leveling. The first is that, yeah, Vessel of Hatred campaign, you could do it with, like, any build, and you'll still clear it faster than most builds would normally with these, oh, yeah, hey, Yax Rune. Well, not what I'm looking for, but whatever. So, yeah, like I said, Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling will get you from like 1 to 60. If you just skip past everything and just do like the objectives, like don't even bother trying to kill monsters, and then, well, until you have to, right? And then that by itself should get you from like 1 to like 52 or 53 easily. And then yeah, you can run some strongholds if you really want. After that, I guarantee you it'd be like a 5 hours of gameplay. You'll be like level 60 pretty much. When I did it, I was like, it took me, well, sorry, I didn't do it, but I watched Rax do it. He cleared it in 4 hours, a little under 4 hours, right? So I think 5 is pretty reasonable, going from 1 to 60 there. And then here, if you don't want to do a Vessel of Hatred leveling, like this is the other thing I was saying you should know. Why are they dancing in the middle? Yeah, then if you, like, one of the things that you're going to want to do are Hell Tides, but what a lot of people don't know is that Hell Tides, you should run the Hell Tides on normal, right? So you can farm the Nightmare, or, sorry, the Aberrant Cinders, and then after that, you turn them in on Penitent. You get, like, a massive XP, like a lot more XP out of running that than you would if you don't. So yeah, that's why I'm very insistent that people do that, because otherwise, yeah, like you're kind of you're losing out on XP that's essentially free. I mean, of course, there's a bit of a skill issue there too, because you do need to make sure that you don't die while collecting the cinders, right? Like, okay, sure, but if you can keep yourself alive, then it's a pretty big difference how much XP you're getting on normal versus penitent for cinders. So again, like these two things, knowing these two things will help you no matter what build you're playing, right? Like, yeah, I'm playing companion druid. I don't know if it's like the fastest or like the slowest builds, but I assure you there's some people who are playing like some leveling builds that are that should be faster than mine, but it might just be slower due to the way they're going about doing things, right? And it's the same thing for me. Like I might be playing a build that's faster than other people, at least on paper, but the reason why it's going so slowly for me is because there's some things that they're doing that I'm not. Like, for example, maybe they ignore loot, right? Unless, like, because I like to pick up, like, every individual, like, every item that drops. I like to go to town and, like, to salvage. I think there was a phrase that people use. I think it was called, town is lava, and it kind of makes sense, right? Like, what does that mean exactly? Town is lava. It means that you don't go back to you don't go back to town, or you shouldn't ever be going back to town. Which might sound a little ridiculous, but it makes so much sense because, well, why would you ever really need to go back to town, right? You shouldn't ever need to go back to town, unless, well, with like a few exceptions. Even tempering. Like, tempering is kind of a waste of time in some ways. Like, I have to actually sit, read through every individual item. I have to roll for the right roll, and where... Okay, hold on a second. How did that guy get over there without me noticing? Hold on, can I reach him from here? Okay, well, I have to go back down. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. If I were actually paying a bit more attention, I wouldn't have to, like, backtrack on some of these runs. So, little things like that. But I think the really big one is I do like to see my damage numbers go up like crazy. So, well, yeah, I like to see my damage numbers go up like crazy. So yeah, some people might be already in like Torment right now, but I do like to, you know, run Hell Tides with other people and see like, oh yeah, like how's my damage? Like, can I just one-shot these guys? Especially on Legion events, right? It's like running Legion events with others so I can kind of show off my damage, mainly to myself. I'll be honest about it. It's fun seeing like how strong my damage is relative to what others can put out. But to be fair, other people are not really trying to focus on upping their damage, and I don't like that he survived that first wave. I guess it's because I don't have like a solid weapon. Yeah, mine is like 10 levels down. No, it's actually only 5 levels down. But at this level, it makes a big difference. Being like, having a weapon that's like level 52 versus like 47 is like a 2x difference? No, not even. Okay, maybe not, but... Ooh! Ooh, I found it. Aspect of the Stampede. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Alright, Companion augments chance for wolves to deal double damage. Getting really lucky on this. Ultimate efficiency, Petrify cooldown reduction. Those are the two that I would have wanted, of course. And then there's also... I need to go to Malnock now, but I'll probably swing by the Harvesting of Venus motes first. Nice, my bros running. Hey, Medivh, what's up, man? How are you doing? Hey, Zyre. Hey, that companion leveling looks pretty good, man. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. So, how far are you along in your leveling? Because I know that you had a pretty good leveling build too. Earth spikes. Oh, whoa, hold on. I like took my hand off the keyboard for a second. Even what? They only give us like they give us so few obols now compared to before. But that's okay. I mean, I'm saving these obols for when I make it into Torment. So, player has been disconnected. Please reconnect. Okay, that was bizarre. Okay, so I need to collect more heraldic files. I like how... Well, actually, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I have... It's at collect heraldic files. Oh, I need to collect more Arcana spells. That's what I'm missing. It's weird, though. I've done, like, a whole bunch of Arcana. I've done, like, a whole bunch of Arcana-related stuff, and I haven't found any... Venus motes, or not Venus motes. I haven't found any of the powers that I'm supposed to have access to by now. So very intrigued by that. But yeah, how's it going, Zyre? Nice to see you. Are you playing right now? I'm guessing you are. I am speeding through things. I guess you could say relatively. I mean, not as fast as in some of the past seasons. Well, actually, not as fast as in the PTR. I think in the PTR the thing was that. The nightmare, like the Forgotten Wisdom nightmare sigils were giving like 5 levels per sigil, but then I ran them just now and I was getting like not very much XP. I'm just trying to remember how much did I get from those nightmare sigils. I got like what? sigils. I got like 1 level out of like running it on Penitent, I think. Yeah, I gotta run it on like a higher difficulty now, it turns out. So yeah, it's not like I was like trying to save it for the end and then turn them all in. I'm kind of glad I did it in this order, otherwise it could have gone, I would have been so upset. But anyway. Alright. Yeah, I can now proceed to where I need to go. And out I go. Also, yeah, Medivh, what's up with you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute, I don't think. Are you playing right now? And I see that there is somebody who's Paragon 270, but I think it's safe to say they're internal realm. I don't wish you could actually see. I don't know if you're on or not, but yeah, hope you're enjoying yourself if you are. I could run this event for the sigil powder, but frankly, who cares? I now have no more reason to run these Nightmare Dungeons, except for, like, I wouldn't run a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. At that point, I should just run Pit then. Like, yeah, and I probably, if I run all of the other Nightmare Dungeon types, will farm enough rune stones that I'd be able to hit it, right? So who cares then at that point? Good, man. Also leveling with Pulverize? Okay, I see. What level are you at now? Yeah, leveling with Pulverize. I thought you said that you were gonna level with Earth Spike, though. I know, like, Pulverize is, like, they actually did buff Pulverize, so Pulverize is stronger now, but even though Pulverize is cool, it's nice, I've never really, I can never really get behind Pulverize, just because, even though it's got, nice AoE, there's, it is capped. Like, the radius on it is not as big as, like, let's say, like, Poison Creeper, I guess. Like, I have Poison Creeper to deal with AoE, and then I have Wolves to deal with single target, and I have Ravens as an in-between, so I got, like, a little bit of everything. Although I guess I could do, like, Companions with Pulverize. Yeah, that'd be a nice one. But I don't like the managed resource. I'm so lazy. I actually don't like the managed resource. Anyway, yeah, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself here. Did I actually free the, I think I may have freed the prisoner by accident. Alright, gonna fight the boss here. Okay, what? Went invulnerable there. Well, it's fine. Didn't really take that much longer. Yeah, see, the amount of Herodic knowledge I've gotten to is just not enough. Like, I really wanted to finish this questline while I'm not in Torment yet, but I guess they are, not. They don't want us to be able to do that, is what it looks like, so who knows. I kind of want to go here and grab that waypoint, but I don't need it, and I already have one here at Nostrava, so that's okay. I'm going to move on to the next region. I usually like to do the Nahantu ones last, like I always like to mention, because Nahantu is, they take the longest, of course. Let me also salvage a whole bunch of my equipment. All magics, all rares. I shouldn't be looking at anything that's not a legendary or greater at this point. Yeah. Where's the... Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice movement here. Nice having movement speed. I never really prioritized it before, but I do now. Blood Howl, cooldown reduction, ultimate skill increases damage. That's helpful, I admit. This and this. Okay, nice. And I'll salvage all. I could get those, I don't know, aspects or whatever imprinted on my gear, but I do so much damage right now that I don't think that's necessary. But later I definitely will. For the pit, I'm not gonna try to like kit out all my gear. I'm just gonna slap on a 750 item power weapon and just go. I think this time around. Usually I wait until I've kind of geared myself up properly. I'm gonna take a different approach. I'm gonna skip that whole process and only gear up for Torment once I reach Torment. I think that would make the most sense, because in Torment I can actually get ancestral items. So yeah, that was something I realized while doing my run, I think last time. I'm like, why do I always try to get everything up to 750 so that I can like make my guy look really good when I do the Pit 10 run? But who cares about that? The focus should just be on reaching Torment ASAP. And then once I get there, then I can use everything at my disposal, like Obols, Pale marks. Speaking of pale marks, yeah, I can actually grab this too. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, definitely want lucky hit chance. But yeah, like I should be turning in all my rewards in Torment where I have a chance to get ancestrals, and that would help speed things up a lot. So okay, I'm gonna clear this guy first. There we go. Villagers remains. I got some XP out of it, I guess. So I got a nice little level up, and I can move on to 49k on a crit overpower.
Do you know who you are trying to save?
Yeah, okay, sure. Villagers remains, and I can take my horse and run back. I actually really like Aramin's Fire. It's so straightforward, so easy. But I do admit though, I should have used this location. Like I should have done this. I should have tempered my or salvaged all my stuff after I did this. Wait, why is there still a thing there? Okay, whatever. Because there's like a whole bunch of dialogue, so now I'm just gonna be stuck doing nothing for a little bit. I always forget. Yeah, because here, yeah, there's like dialogue on Aramin's Pyre, so I'm gonna like wait for all that talking to finish. Come on, let me through, man. All right, Aramin's Pyre, and then cool. The fires will never die. Increase poison damage. I don't care about that. There we go, 29.2k without an overpower. So, yeah, I guess there's enough gear here that I can just salvage it all, pop this open, and yeah, I can hit the Wanderer's Shrine and kind of take a look at the rest of my stuff and see if there's anything I need to adjust. This thing is nice for movement speed. I'm gonna need to adjust that later. I'll remember because I'll do a once over before I go further. I think everything is kind of maxed out. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to actually take points out of this. That's what I need to do. I need to actually put it here, Debilitating Roar. And the reason for that is I can finally replace this with that. There you go. Debilitating Roar. And then I think I can put this on, oh, I don't know. Maybe, my claw. So I'll just spawn that whenever I feel like, or whenever I hit monsters. I think it's fine, whatever. I don't really think I care. Astral Pillar, rank 10. I kind of tempted to pump this up. Pump up Astral Pillar, because then I can apply Vulnerable. I don't think I really have a way to apply Vulnerable right now, if I'm not mistaken. That could be very helpful for me. Yeah, applying Vulnerable. Protection Shrine, why not? 3 points. Oh yeah, I did. I can actually reduce the cooldown on this. It's fine. Oh, I know. Usually I get like 3 into this. And I think later on when I get like the Storm Wolves and all that, one of the adjustments I made to my build is now is that I can replace my claw with like Cyclone Armor, I think. That also gives me an extra source of vulnerable, and it amplifies my damage on some monsters. So yeah, there's a number of adjustments I've made on this build that might make it stronger than ever, like, no joke. Aside from how in the past few seasons some of the powers have been just really strong. Okay, so then there's one here. Usually I would send my ravens at them, but really, who cares right now?
Only the chosen may enter the sacred land.
Okay. And I can open this, and it's another one of those dungeons where, or well, strongholds where I have to sit and wait for a little bit. I still don't have Kurun. This is quite the surprise, yes. Could really use the Kurun. Yeah, I don't really care to use my other runes right now. Maybe with Subo. Oh, yeah, this one I can activate though. activate this. Definitely need to start turning in my rewards, but I don't want to turn in the like these caches until I get into Torment, because maybe some of the rewards I get will be pretty good from them. Defensive aspects, pale marks. Okay, yeah, that was productive. Yeah, so see, I saved like a minute there of having to sift through mercenary related stuff. Wait, did I just get another reward? I think I did actually. Anyway, cool. But that'll be for later. Like I said, this is exactly why I'm saying I just gotta speed run it over into Torment. Okay. Where is he? There he is. Okay. I'm gonna cast this, and there we go, 40k. And that is before I even got my, like an up-to-date staff. I have an up-to-date staff, don't I? I just haven't thrown it on, I think. Yeah, I haven't thrown it on because I'm too busy trying to just get through everything. Oh, there it is. There we go. Level 54. Good. I kinda wish the staff had dropped a little later, but yeah, look at that. That's like triple the damage of what I have right now. Or not triple. It's like 1.5 times the amount of damage I have. Alright, and then Crusader's Monument. After Crusader's Monument... Oh, hey, look, that's an upgrade to Shepherds. Wow, got some really good rolls on... Or, well... I'm starting to get the items that I'm looking for to complete the core part of my build. Although I do struggle to find Spirit Bond aspect, though. I can never find Spirit Bond aspect before I reach Torment for some reason. But, oh well. What is this? Willpower, max life. Yeah, I could get more willpower. That would be a lot more damage, but again, I should make it a general policy not to use these rare items whatsoever. It's sort of pointless. Zyor, yeah, Zyor, what level did you make it to now? I'm kind of curious because, yeah, so far, doing pretty well, but I don't know how well the, oh wow, new weapon here. I don't know if you got like your leveling is like quicker than this. I feel like this is pretty fast. I mean, if I take a look here, it seems that I do have, well, I'm higher level than everyone else right now, but I know that Rob and other, like, you know, those like crazy really knowledgeable content creators and YouTubers and Twitch streamers, whatever, they are actually like far ahead of everyone else right now. They're running like Torment pits and all that. Okay. How's everyone else doing, by the way? Oh, gonna sin, and yeah, keep going now. Jump fragments. And then I haven't forgotten that there is some more Holt supposed to spawn there, so grab that. This one down. And I just want to grab that real quick. I keep forgetting that I don't have ravens on my 2 key anymore, but that's okay. It's fine. I'll get used to it pretty quickly. I've played this build enough. Sargeras. Alright. Again, more rares that I don't really need. Okay, all 3 skulls, and then I can turn them in one by one. While I look through my gear and all that. Okay, here. Let's see how much damage I can pump out now. This is, yeah, 46k so far. But that's, again, without having upgraded any of my stuff. I don't really need to upgrade, I don't think. Just yet. Oh, companion cooldown reduction. That sounds great, except it's not as useful. Hey, my first rare rune. It's a Watt rune. How convenient. It's exactly what I would have wanted anyway, since it allows me to execute monsters. But then again, I do have... one of my powers this season is to execute, but I can use Watt rune until then. Okay. So, world boss in 1 hour. I'm probably gonna miss that one. I don't really know if I care. Yeah. Yeah, this is double damage. This is way more than double damage. Okay, so I did the 3 in this region. Now I gotta move on to the ones in Cadbardu. I don't know how, like, when I started running these, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna, since I'm hitting Ket Bardu, right? I think this would be a great time to really take inventory on my gear. So this is the first thing. Definitely need to... Yeah, I'm gonna try to upgrade over to this. I'm gonna smash this one, though. Yeah. Whoa. Where's the blacksmith? Salvage all that. This one I also will salvage, for now. So I can get a better upgrade, or better roll on my... Oh yeah, better roll. Okay, hold on a second. This spirit on kill. That is a lot of veiled crystals. That's good. Crit strike damage, yeah, the more the merrier, I guess. I start getting used to that. Shepherd's aspect, I am gonna toss that in. No matter what, I'm gonna switch over to this. So, even if I don't get the right rolls on tempering, because this is just too big a deal to give it. Wow. Okay, now I'm actually getting really lucky with my rolls. That's nice. Are any of these rare? Oh, this one's rare. It would be nice to use this one, but my wolves are not storm wolves yet, so I'm gonna have to settle for... werewolf crit strike chance could be pretty good too, but I'm just gonna stick with plain damage for now. Alright, so that's one thing done and out of the way. Gonna replace my old one, my old stick for it. And then for the rest of my gear, I'm gonna... I think I need to retemper something, or re-imprint, I mean. Stampede aspect, right? These are the big three. And I believe I would want to put it in here, perhaps? No, that doesn't make much sense. I should actually put it in here. Because now... yeah, now I can still keep this aspect in my werewolf skills. That would be werewolves, or, well, wolves. They'll get a nice little boost. Okay, so these gloves are fine. This amulet's fine. I'm gonna leave it be. Okay, cool. Took like a nice little breather. I don't know how long it takes me to make these pit stops, but yeah, I mean, I think this is all right. This should help speed things up for the next few, and I get to actually see my damage ramp up like crazy. It'll only get bigger from here. I think my next upgrade will be when I reach level 60, and I'm looking for a 750 item power at that point. Or maybe I might just use whatever the biggest weapon I have at that point is, and not really care too much about 750, because when I make it into Torment, I'll probably try to gamble for... Or I'll probably try to look for ancestral weapons there anyway, so who cares, right? Just as long as I can clear pit 10. That's what matters the most.
And I should be careful.
Okay, cool. It's like... I mean, I think when I did my, like, in the season of the boss powers, I was, what? It took me... Oh, shoot. No, come back. In, like, previous season, with, like, the boss powers and all that, I think that... Oh.
It's over for you now.
Where'd this guy come from? Anyway, season of boss powers, I think it took me 8 hours, if I remember correctly, to get from level 1 all the way to Torment, or to level 60, right? 1 to 60 was like 8 hours. This time I think I'm projected to finish this in like 6 hours, I'm hoping. Not gonna...
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't
else...
run with
Lot rune.
bandits.
Then die!
Yeah, okay. Oh, that is overkill. I didn't even get to throw my wolves at her. She got hit by just the passive, and that was enough to kill her. You know, maybe I should consider setting it to, like, Penitent or something. Well, I don't know. I feel like most of the XP does come from running it on, like, from completing the dungeon. I don't care what difficulty you do it on. Durandai, and then I'll be, like, right next to it. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go here. Alright. I like having this little snow owl. I might use it as my signature pet from now on. Well, it's kind of cool. Natural resistance, yeah. Probably gonna need that later. Yeah. On our way into the temple. Oh yeah, there we go. Slay the cannibal champions. I don't really care what they would have to give me. I'm gonna keep running. Wait, was that part of it? Hang on, I don't remember. This chest. I think usually... Oh, okay, wow. Actually got something useful out of it. Usually the chest nowadays doesn't really give anything useful. Oh, I actually missed the chest earlier when I was doing the last one, right? Yeah. Yeah, usually I save this one for last, but in this case, I guess it doesn't really much matter. Okay. Where's my wolves, man? I already told them that. 34.1k. That was an overpower, but not a crit. Not bad. Let's say. Actually, what am I doing here? I should have actually come back for them because I was already going down here anyway. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There's like little minor things that I could save a few seconds here and there. I guess I really shouldn't care too much about that.
Your evil is done.
Amulet. Okay, cool. Yeah. Boss fight's not even really a boss fight. Because of how much damage I'm able to pump out. Okay. I'm gonna learn that. Oh, hey, look, that was a good recipe to learn. Salvage all this, and... Okay, I picked that up. Ruins of Karayisu. What is the... I guess running from here would be the quickest way. It's funny because it would have been from... I mean, I might as well. 2 birds, 1 stone. I might as well pick up this waypoint on the way there from Ostrava. Nice, nice, nice. One moment. Alright. Going now. Alright. So I hit the waypoint and then I can do whatever I want, I guess. Yeah, I really can't wait for the next one. The next one, I'd like to use my Barbarian or whoever for it. And I'm gonna be doing, like, I think I mentioned already, my next run I want to do, like, Barbarian, and then I do Vessel of Hatred campaign. But first I would activate the, I would have to activate the Herodic Powers first, then I could, like, speed run the campaign, like, super fast, I think. Yeah, just a theory of mine. Get a chance to test it when I make it to my next character. Or Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't know. I'll have to see. Dance of Knives Rogue is fun too, but well, a lot to think about, but yeah, like the nerf to the XP sigils is I really do wish they'd at least documented it somewhere, but I got lucky. I didn't like leave them for last. Otherwise I would have done all the strongholds first. But I'm glad I checked first. If I'd crafted 3, I would have just done all the strongholds first. But the thought didn't even occur to me that, yeah, maybe they might have nerfed it. Right, yeah. Through. Oh. There's the Goonie. And I think I slide here. Get on my horse. Wow, they actually do damage to me now. I guess it makes sense that they do damage considering that some of my gear is like from like 20 levels ago. 20, maybe even 30 levels in some cases. I think my rings are... Yeah, my rings in particular are pretty low. They're like almost... They're like 35 levels lower than where I'm at now. Some of them.
Came from the north.
Yes, yes it did. Already here. Dead. 32.7k damage. Not bad. Werewolf augments. But that... I mean, that's for werewolf skills, not my wolves. Wolf companions. There we go. That brings me up to level 56. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 regions complete. That takes me to, I guess, here. Master Redoubt and all that. Yep. I can go through here and then bypass all that. Earthbound says, I can't believe I'm not subbed. Oh, aren't you? Oh, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've seen you, like, this isn't your first time here. Like, I know you've been around here, so I'm a little surprised too. I assumed that you wouldn't be catching my streams if you didn't, if you weren't already subbed to me, right? But, yeah, okay. Well, I'm not complaining. Oh, actually, I should keep this one. I got movement speed out of it. You've been having fun playing Season Night tonight, boys. I may be up all night. That's great. I'm just surprised, though. I thought you said that you found that the leveling speed was a little slow, but I guess that's certainly not stopping you from playing. I'm enjoying myself. I am enjoying myself, but I am a little disappointed, like, to put it lightly, about a number of things, right? I am disappointed that they removed, like, Siphoning Gizmo. I think I talked about that already. Siphoning Gizmo was, like, a really cool aspect. Whoa! Moonrage too? No! Dude, that's nuts! They gave me every aspect that I could have wanted. Actually, I totally forgot to tag that one. Moonrage. Yeah, I mean, I talked about those three, but okay. Well, yeah, I found all four of the offensive aspects I need for this build. Wow. Oh, this is great. I mean, usually that means that if I have, like, really good luck with my aspects, then usually that means my uniques are troublesome, but yeah. I'm very particular about how I sub to as well, though. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I respect that. Not trying to, you know, say that I'm, like, all that or anything. I mean, you sub to me if you want, but, yeah, I just have seen you around a few times, so I was just under the automatic... I'm under the automatic assumption that if I've seen people, like even, like, 2 or 3 times that you know, that you would be subbed to me. Otherwise, like, how would you find my stream multiple times in a row, right? Unless you're, like, hovering around one day and you realize that... Hold on a second, sorry. Let me turn this in. You know, it could, I guess, be the case, technically speaking, that, you know, you're just digging through D4 streams one day and then you find my stream, and then you dig through D4 streams another day and you find my stream again. That is a possibility, but I guess it's not the one that intuitively comes to mind. Alright, I could finish the, I could go, like, 10 out of 10 on Grim Favors, but I think I'm going to focus my efforts on, finishing the, rest of these, strongholds. I just want this ready because when I reach level 60, I want to be able to get the, I forget what they're called. Rune stones. Artificer stones, yeah. Taking a small break, but good for you, though. It seems like a lot of people are still grinding hard at it. Hey, there's Medivh. I see Medivh. Glad that you're in it. You're, on top of things here. Medivh. Yeah, that makes 2. This makes 3, and then this makes 4. Yep, and then I just wait here, and I can talk to you folks now while I... well, actually, I gotta, like, look through all this first. Ravens, I don't care about the Ravens. At some point, I'm probably not gonna care about this either. Yeah, I'll leave it as is for now. Oh, did I not hit this already? But I did. Is it... Oh, this! Yeah, I'm supposed to have Predatory Instinct. Actually, I just realized I don't use Stoneburst anymore, so I should have gotten rid of that some time ago. No, I've been lacking points for a while. Huh. Yeah, probably could have been done much sooner. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, okay, sure. More poison damage for my Poison Creeper. That's good. Yeah, no, I don't even need to crit, and she's just immediately dead. Okay. 3 ranks to Wolves. This is, pretty huge. Yeah, so we've been having fun playing Season 9. Cool, it's going to be hard to get gear for that build, Zyor? Yeah. I don't know if Zyor is still around now, though. I was actually really curious to see how far he'd gotten, because, yeah, like, it's actually fun watching other people's, like, leveling stuff, right? And he did have, like, an Earth Spike build. Shout out to Zyor. He's a really popular Druid content creator, actually. Didn't know that until I took a look, but yeah, he is. Rune Band, yeah. Let me get rid of all these. Yeah, like I said before, the general habit should be that I don't keep anything that is a anything that is rare. Alright, so PvP zone, I got that unlocked. Where's the next region I gotta go to? Oh, okay, through here. Oh, sure. Tar Serac it is. And then I think from here I should be able to run right into the stronghold. So, yeah. I'm like reading Rob's chat, and I think everyone's asking about what the fastest way to level in Season 9 is, because they don't have, like, they're not just giving free levels anymore from, well, yeah, they're not just giving free levels, apparently, right? Like, it's not just the bosses, the Apparition Incursions, like, those are gone, so it's not a, yeah, since that's not a thing anymore, I think, there's no easily agreed upon, like, really fast way to level. And then, of course, the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils did get nerfed, so can't even really run that. Yeah.
I am so close.
Oh, there.
Be gone!
Yeah.
You won't stop my research!
Nightmare Sigils. So the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils would have been the fastest way, based off the PTR, but obviously they've really nerfed them, like really hard. And so even if you run them in a rotation, you're still not getting nearly as much XP as other people, right? Oh yeah, I need to kill the simulacrums. Where's my wolves at? Yeah, there. Where is she?
Research is almost done.
Come on, come on, come on.
I need more time.
We gotta go, we gotta go. Okay, there. Yeah, I'm glad I am still taking, like, this extra poison damage. There's also a couple of other choices, but...
I could end suffering.
Nice. Return to the lair of the witch. Nice. Okay.
Why?
Since I got Shockwave, I'm doing Pulverize first, the comp. Pulverize first. Oh! Oh, yeah, that. I see. Shockwave aspect, right? Because I don't play Pulverize enough to really know them, right off the top of my head. Alright. Wanderer's Shrine, that's done. And then Altar of Ruin is the last one, that I need to run. What's the fastest way to get there from here? I mean, it'd be a pain to try to teleport with all these monsters. I mean, I guess I could try to kill them, but that's okay. I'll just run it. Hey, lucky hit chance. Nice. I actually have started tempering lucky hit chance on my gear more. I used to do, like, Poison Creeper, Duration, used to do some of the other ones, but... Poison Creeper Duration. Yeah, I used to do some of the other ones, but, I think lucky hit chance is the way to go, because then I can reset my wolves more often. And then I think... Where... Yeah, I really can't wait to switch out my... One second. Let's do this. Surprised I haven't crashed yet. Wow. I wonder if they, like, fixed the crashes or what. Anyway.
What's going on?
The light can't protect you here.
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Naldul ordered the High Priest to seal the way behind him.
Yeah, it would be nice to have ravens as another source of